Dusting the arena, warriors ready for destruction. The engines roar and sparks fly, no interruption. Chrome strip windows gone, metals bent and scarred, strapped and tight with helmets on, hearts battle hardened and hard. Crowds going rabid in the bleachers side haze, smell of gasoline and sweat fills the blaze. Rain, brass, thunder rumbles through the ground when the flag drops. Chaos is crowned, steel on steel, no mercy shown. Pedal to the floor, send your rivals home. Heartbeats pound to a motor's roar. One man survives when the rest hit the floor. Welcome to the bourbon beatdown. Fire in the blood, wheels spin round. Metal screams, bumpers collide. Wheel shots fire, sticks break aside. No place to run, no place to hide in the bourbon beatdown. We don't back up, we don't back down. Raise that flag, let the sparks rain down. King of the pit in a southern crown. Rust bucket rocket slam with a rebel roar. Duct tape armor, welded doors. Moonshine courage in a Dixie cup. Line 'em up like chaos erupt. Frames twisting, fenders fold, radiators burst, engines explode. Crashes light like a barroom brawl. One wrong move and you lose it all. Smoke in the night, crowd gets insane. Adrenaline surges like a runaway train. Twisted metal in a battlefield dance. Only one car earns the victory stance. Welcome to the bourbon beatdown. Fire in the blood, wheels spin round. Metal screams, bumpers collide. Wheel shots fire, sticks break aside. No place to run, no place to hide in the bourbon beatdown. We don't back up, we don't back down. Raise that flag, let the sparks rain down. King of the pit in a southern crown. Engines cough, smoke fills the night. Transmission slips, but the fighter's right. Wheel shot cracks, stick snaps in two. Foot to the floor, nothing left to lose. Last two cars in a steel embrace. Grill to grill, sparks spray the place. Silence falls for a heartbeat span. Then thunder hits like a freight train slam. Crash! Axle splinter! Bang! Sticks break in the center. Smoke and flame! Glass shatters wide. Only the toughest survive this ride. This is the bourbon beatdown. Feel the earth shake as the walls fall down. Steel-toed boots on Kentucky ground. Wheel shots fly, sticks snap loud in the bourbon beatdown. Where the brave get scarred and the bold get crowned. When the dust clears and the sun goes down, only one rides out of town. Twisted metal in the pale moonlight. Another legend born tonight. He did fade, but the echoes stay. Till next year's fight at the bourbon beatdown.
All right, we're here, Bourbon Beatdown 2026, day 2, Saturday night. I'm here with Jacob Gillian. I'm your host, Todd, from NDCNC, Derby Parts, ThrowDownTV, who knows. But I'm here with Jacob Gillian. Jacob, what are you thinking?
Man, I'm really excited for day 2.
Oh, wait a minute. We've lost Jacob's mic. We're going to get control of that real quick, though. But Jacob is here. He's brand new. It's his first day. We're going to see if we got him now. You got Jacob now?
How about now? Got me now?
Got him now. So Jacob's here. We're gonna get this technical glitch figured out. We'll get going on this. Say a little something, Jake.
Well, you know, yeah.
There we go.
Now. Yeah.
Now we got him. So, Jacob, introduce yourself.
I am Jacob Gilliam. I've been around Derby about, 25, 26 years now. Most of my life, actually. Probably closer.
Already starting nonsense.
Oh, man, these guys.
I feel pretty good about myself, though. I got a nice, sweet kiss.
Yeah, I tell you, you're lucky that if you had a longer
That's
beard.
luck?
Well, if you had a longer beard, it would have Velcroed him to you.
I guess luck is bad luck is also luck. Oh, man. I'm afraid he's coming at me again.
Yeah, I know. You see him come around behind us, and you just don't know what he's going to do.
The shadows, man. So look, guys, we got Power Wheels coming tonight. That's our first thing. We're going to get after that. Big stuff happening, though. We got a packed show, starting off with the Brian's Machine Shop mowers, which are going to be just bonkers.
Man, I tell you what, I've been around derbies a long time. Some of these mowers sound really rowdy.
They sound wicked.
I'm like, I'm out there today trying to do interviews in the parking lot, and I'm like, is that a mini car? No, it's a mower.
No, it's a mower. And you know what? None of the grass is getting cut around here.
No.
Not a bit of it. Following that up, we're going to do Cam's Derby Supply used street stock, which that'll be a good show. Oh, my favorite heat of the night, Heat 3, the NDCNC bumper swap minis. Wonder why it's my favorite.
You know, just a little self-promotion never hurts.
Just never, a little bit.
Yeah.
Then we're going to the old school heat, the lanky old school, followed by the B&E Most Wanted Fine Arts. And then we're going to close out the show with, what do we got closing out the show
Closing
here?
out the show, I think it's the stockish.
The stockish heat, yes. So it's going to be a packed heat tonight. We got the Power Wheels coming. They're filling up the track right now. 6 o'clock, we're going to kick off with the good stuff. Not that this isn't good stuff, but the big stuff, you know, the mowers.
Yes.
We're going to kick off with the mowers at 6 o'clock. And we're going to be going down to the Power Wheels momentarily. They're getting staged. But what do you think of Freedom Hall, man? Is this your first time here?
No, you know, I came here, I've been here twice for a couple of shows, and I've always liked this atmosphere. The ceiling is pretty low in here, so it's loud. And I'm all about the loud, right? Like, I like the noise. I'm
Loud
always
and proud, right?
Yeah.
Hey, guys at home watching, if you don't know, these guys are doing the band thing in the background. We're riding cowboys and ponies and whatnot in the background. But that's super loud right now. That's going to go away. These guys are going to get out of here, and then we're going to bring in, you know, some quiet Power Wheels, followed up by some rowdy mowers. So about 6 o'clock, this thing's going to get kicked off. And here in a moment, we're going to go down there. They're still staging up, so we got a few minutes. But we're going to kick off with Scroyo. He's going to bring us the national anthem singer and the prayers and whatnot. And you got a little prayer coming up tonight too, don't you? Or something special with Anthony, I think you guys are talking about?
Yeah. We've got later on the night, we'll have Barry Jacks.
Barry Jacks for Full House Demo.
Yes. Yeah, he's going to come on and talk a little bit about what he does, and it's really quite special what he does. But, you know, they said they had a lot more Power Wheels tonight, and
they're filing in.
I think when we say 6 o'clock, what we mean is we're going to kick off the show with the gasoline-powered vehicles.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, so we're doing the EV portion of the evening coming up directly.
Yeah.
And they're still filing in. Look at this. It's got to be, I don't know, I see 20 or so from here. There's just a line of them.
And, you know, I remember when they first started Power Wheels, you never would have thought they would turn into like people building custom parts.
No, it got serious really quick.
It was like the first couple was just a bunch of kids on Power Wheels. You know?
Right.
And now they need neck braces and helmets.
Oh, heck, they're building bumpers and everything else for them.
Yeah.
A lot of 3D printed parts out there. Guys, you know what? If it's something to get your kid in the sport, doesn't cost much, and they can have a good time. So it's not hurting anybody. And tonight we're going to make them a little bit famous. So, can we go to the Power Wheels there, Bill? I got to get Bill doing his job again. I got to do everything up here. Isn't that right, Jacob?
Yeah, well, you know, that's just how it is.
All right, there we got Bill going down to the Power Wheels. So, we're going to blame Fatty. I keep blaming Bill, but really it's Fatty.
It's Jeffrey.
We all know who it is.
Yeah.
I'm trying to deflect a little bit.
Yeah.
I give Bill a lot of heat. Hey, can you run down through those Power Wheels for us, though, Jacob?
Well, little G3 Maverick. I can't read the last name on that one, but
Maverick, well, go there.
yeah,
We'll go.
and then 323 Conrad Reese, 67 is Kinsley Jones, the 46 of Wyatt Scanton, 27 Braylon Smith, 213.5 James Wild, 77 Waylon Rutherford, 007 Wheeler Rutherford, 327 Adeline Egerton, okay. 109 Evelyn McGee, 706 Lucas McGee, the 01 Lane Caudill, 1619 Kinsley Camp, 55 of Tegan Moore, the 252 Junior of Brantley
Brewer? We're going to say Brewer.
Brewer, maybe. 26 of Delaney Coffey, 21 of Natalie Coffey, 20 of Sydney Mayer, 25 Hunter Adams, 333C Noel Cruz, 67 Hunter Bohart, 2 ID looks like Ashton Warner, 1 ID Navy Warner, 27 Bentley Eubank, 77 Lily Eubank. I can't see the number, but looks
Charlie
like
Montelone.
yeah, Monteleone, I think. 20 of Maverick Willis, the 6 of Hardy Willis, the 7 of Raylan Farler, and the 161 of Weston Miller.
That's going to round out your field of Power Wheels. There might be a few more out there we don't have, but this is the Power Wheels. Guys, come back here at 6 o'clock. We're going to let you tune in the Power Wheels for a few minutes, and we're going to get the show going with mowers. Brian's Machine Shop Mowers. We'll see you guys then.
Yeah. Well, it's funny, Jeffrey keeps saying listen, you know what it is to me? It's a chance to talk about something I like to do. You know what I mean? Like, with somebody I kind of like. Yeah, it'll probably drive. It'll get to what's going to be funny is like, you know, I've been friends with Jeffrey for about 25 years, and I don't call him Fatty. I told him a long time ago. I said, buddy,
We was down in Nashville a couple of months ago, and
someone calls you Fatty, and it doesn't
we wrote this song. We played this song together one time, and that was last night. We opened up the Shenandoah there in Cincinnati, and we're gonna try to play it again. If you guys like it, let us know. This song's called "Halo in a Honky Tonk."
Yeah. But even still, Shenandoah's not the Shenandoah I think of in my head. I think Shenandoah. Yeah. You know, we played this last night. Shenandoah, the opposite. We had it.
She's too scared, crazy, and I'm she drank, but she will not. She don't smoke, she don't lie. She's pretty and she's taking out her veil in Mama John. Her veil in Mama John. Hey, some best friends in the bathroom stuff. And I'm sure the king no line stuff. Waiting little nigga from your cheese bar. She's a
Six. When we come back on. Was it 5:20 that we come back on? Because that's when the Power Wheels is over. 5:20, Todd and Jacob show started. It's really, we're going to come back on long enough to be like, and now the Scroyo. What's that? Right. Well, none of that. It's not like they got roof signs, so what are you going to talk about? You're like, oh, the grave digger makes a hit on the other grave digger in the bargain team. All the kids with no helmets on is blowing my mind. Especially as fast as some of them are. Look, there's backed up against the wall right there. There's 2 kids together out there, 2 kids over there. The one kid looks 14 running power wheel. Like, dude, if your knees are outside the vehicle, maybe it's time for a run. All right, where are we at?
Thank you guys for listening to our stuff.
Really, it don't matter though. No matter what happens.
We surely appreciate it.
Right. For us. One thing I learned about these indoor shows, the last place you want to sit is up top, because that's where all the smoke goes. Like, all the people clear up to the top, and that is the worst thing. You want to be right down here in the front row. Well, they got good ventilation in there, too. What's that? Oh, yeah. The guys that are supposed to come up, yeah, it did.
To the left of me on this basic car, all the way from Russell Springs, Kentucky. Mr. Thomas Henderson!
It's not here yet. They didn't give us the sheet. They didn't give us the sheet.
Mr. Toby Anderson.
Barry said last night he couldn't get up here. They wouldn't let him up because he didn't have the gold pass. I need to let him know that once he's in here, he can just walk around behind the bus.
You're in the OG section. I'm going to be on the track.
Mr. Dwayne, move it!
OG section.
I'm going to be down on the track going all the time. Okay? Whatever happens on that microphone,
Right here?
yes, it's going to go out. There's a going.
Oh, yeah.
I got it. And yellow knows you guys. And so they give me a song like that off the track and get up and come back.
Mr. Dwayne, move it, everybody.
Barry said,
As soon as that's over, we're starting.
Barry said that he was worried he wouldn't be able to get up.
All the way from Berkeley.
Barry,
Mr. Williams,
he didn't have one of these. But I need to text him and tell him what the door number is. If he's in the arena, he's in the arena.
Who's? Theirs.
All right, what's up, brother? I'll see you at the end of D4.
Which one's ours? Both of them. Where's theirs? We're going to hand them those. Those are down there. Bill.
Mr. William Watson. To the right next to me on my right side.
All right, listen. Chicks is going to do the opening ceremony. Okay? You can start your stuff off. Be like,
All the
all
way
right,
from
we're
Harrisburg
going to
to
Chicks will have money.
Mr. Cookie!
You got to be on it. You don't want to be talking about what Chicks is doing.
I need Chris and thank you guys for having me.
My phone's messing up. I've been doing this thing where, like, if I send you a text, okay, and send it, when I open up the thread again, the whole text is typed out again in the box. And I have to delete it to send you something else. But it is 5 years old. It's a military grade phone. And about a month ago, I dropped it in the toilet without that cover. You know how hard it was to start using it again after knowing it was in the toilet? Because do you ever use it on the toilet if you're not taking it out? Yeah. Luckily it didn't fall in any poop, but it still fell in the toilet. Just a little bit longer cord.
We were back here yesterday.
I like this setup though, man. We're in a good spot. I told Jeffrey I'd much rather be here than over there because from here, even if you get caught up on one car, your peripheral still sees the whole track. Whereas if you're on the side, you get caught up on one car, you're like this and you don't see what's going on down there.
All right, red flags are up on the Power Wheels there. They're going to clean these guys off. We're getting ready for the opening ceremonies. What do you think of those Power Wheels, Jacob?
Man, I seen one. I don't know if the steering broke or what, but it's like the throttle stuck on it and she whacked the wall.
Wide
under
open,
her.
huh?
Yeah, it was kind of crazy actually.
Wide
Never
open.
seen that happen.
Full throttle. Tonight we got Scroyo, Rodney Darrington. He's going to be your event host. And then got some funkiness going on right here. Rodney Darrington, our event host. And then we're going to have Dalton Daly doing the national anthem, and Michael Greenwell with a brief prayer before we get going. Make sure everybody's safe.
Yeah.
We want to do that. Make sure they're safe.
Yeah, you know, and you say a brief prayer and then All for Him Racing pops up.
Boom, the GOAT. All for him. Alex Vasco. He's doing a little filming for us tonight. B&E Suspension's going to want to check them out, too. Did you get a chance to go to the DerbyParts.com vending hall?
Man, I did. I walked through there. Man, there was a ton of vendors down there today.
Yeah, some good ones, too,
wow. Huh? Yeah. I mean, it was kind of neat to see, it was pretty neat to see the racing, the fire suits, the helmets, you know, vendors that aren't just derby parts.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
Pick it up again for Bill. Take care of old Bill.
You know, that might be the first time in my life that someone said I wasn't loud enough. And I
really?
need to be turned up. Yeah.
Oh, well. I'll turn you down here in a little bit. Don't worry. We'll get that settled out. Yeah, so these guys had the band going on in the background. That's over. They're going to be kicking the band out of here. You know, Hit the Bricks band. And then we're going to go down the opening ceremonies with one Michael Tix bringing us in. Don't see him anywhere, though.
I was going to say, did we find Tix yet?
It's hard to see him. He's kind of a short guy.
I feel like he could have got lost.
He might have got lost. That elevator is something else.
I was just getting ready to say, man, that elevator might be the reason you don't make it downstairs or upstairs.
That could be the reason. I mean, you hit the button and nothing happens.
And you don't have good phone service in here, so you're not going to be able to call anybody to tell them that you're stuck in the elevator.
But you know what? Freedom Hall's not known for the elevators. They're known for the arena.
Man, I tell you, this place has a lot of horsepower come through it in a short amount of time. Because a couple months ago, I think it's in February, they do the National Farm Machinery Show in here. I mean, you know, we talk about how loud the Derby is in here. You should be in here when there's a 5-engine modified pulling tractor going down the track. I mean, this place is, it's like for 2 months, there's just horsepower in here. It's pretty cool.
That's pretty neat. Yeah, we got a packed house tonight. Well, they're starting to pack out.
Yeah.
Still doing the power wheels and stuff. But, yeah, I'd say it's going to be a pretty good show. I can't wait for him. Oh, look at that track.
Yeah.
Jason Sauer, Most Wanted Fine Arts. He did a little artwork down there today. Got her prepped up looking good. How long do you think that lasts?
Man,
30, 45 seconds into the mower heat?
I think it'll get through the mower heat. I think it'll probably still be able to. I mean, did
you see the mowers, though?
I did not see them yesterday.
There's a bunch of them. Well,
did they give them the whole track?
So we didn't run mowers yesterday, but I'm just saying, did you see them? And you see the nonsense they got going on there?
I'm just curious if they're going to give them the whole track.
Oh, surely. There's a bunch of them.
That's insane.
I bet they give a lot. Yeah. These guys are going to be feeding the beans out there here in a little bit. Most Wanted Car Club down in the corner there, Florian Dirt Works, they did the track work for us.
You know, when it comes to indoor shows, just to anybody listening to this that does an indoor derby, just stop messing around and call DeFlorian Dirt Works to get your track
He's
done.
pretty well got it figured out, doesn't he?
I mean, yeah, the dude knows. He knows. I mean, he's working weeks and months, whatever, ahead of time, calling, figuring out where the dirt is, what kind of dirt it is. Is it inside, outside? Is it piled up? Is it spread? I mean, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he got it rolled out nice, got it all packed in good. It held up last night. The walls, you know, they were a little bit soft, but we're getting right back into the night. They're ready to go. So we talked about trying to figure out a safer barrier for the walls, an easier way of making that happen. But, you know, we're looking at you kids, come up with some ideas. We can't do it all.
Yeah.
Well, at least this guy can't do it all. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, man. Yeah. With the dirt walls, you're going to get what you're going to get.
You're going to get what you're going to get, for sure.
Especially when did you see some of the hits last night?
They were getting rowdy. If you guys missed last night's show, you know, Steve Siopa, how do you say that? Siopa. Yes. Steve Siopa fed the beans to, what is that guy's name?
That was Bubba Eaton.
Bubba Eaton. Yeah, it was escaping me. Just like went blank there. We had 2-ton Tina out here. She was doing her thing. The General Flea, I don't know if you guys saw that, the 01 Pacer. It had the General Lee kind of, but I call it the Flea because it's tiny.
That's pretty good.
General Flea, yeah. Word play.
Yeah.
So, just about got the band out of here. They got to hook up the old big rig to her and pull her out.
Do we think the drummer's going to stay at the drums while they tow the trailer?
Now, last night he drummed all the way out.
Did he really?
Yeah, he did. I'm not saying it was
maybe
his best work.
Maybe he's going to do that again because he's still sitting there. So
I'm not saying it was his best work, but he did it.
That might be what we're looking at.
Yeah. You guys never been down the tunnel before. It's pretty crazy. Pulling in has to be a treat, right?
Man, I talked to my buddies that have ran here before, and they say there's really nothing like, you run some indoor shows that are in like great big cattle arenas or something, I've done that, but coming down that tunnel and coming out into the opening is got to be a whole nother level of excitement,
Let's run through these mower lists real quick before we get going. Just a little teaser here. Tonight, just so you guys know, we got mowers, used street stock, bumper swap minis, old school, most wanted fine arts, and the Linky stockish adults.
Yeah.
So another
Linky
heat of
transmission.
those. But right now we got the mowers. Before this little preview, we got Mark Newland in the 47 4-7, Tammy Williams in the 54X, Austin Williams in the 326. David McIntosh in the 10X, Jaden Altmeyer in the 7X, John Newton in the 16, Pimpin' Logan Dennison, 31, Chris Segerman, Walker Fernandez in the 11, Josh Booth in the 50 machine, the 05. There's the underscore. Do you think that's like on the underscore 05? It seems like a weird number. I'm just going to call it the 05. Casey Wetmore. Michael Kreitz in the 07C, the 23X machine of Matthew Livers. 79X, Rodney Mullins, Chris Gray in the 94. 16X, Shane Downard. Gage Fields in the 71. 303, Dakota Fancher. No, wait a minute. That's a brain dead misfit if I've ever heard one. Dakota Fancher.
Okay, yeah.
Jamie Turpening in the 86J. 01, Bryce Clemens. The 1227 machine, Nathan Coffey. Dylan Lewis in the 131. C.R. Willis in the 413. I'm going to assume that's some sort of...
Yeah, I'm betting that's...
Tell us a little about the 413.
I bet
what
it's
is
Philippians 413.
I don't know, Philip.
Yeah, I bet it's Philippians 413.
Michael Evans in the 104. Jane Benham in the 13. Charles Garnett in the 829. The 113, Logan White. The 4444, Andrew Rack. 27, Travis Smith. 888, Chris Decker, Ethan Koch in the 136, 88 of Corey Eckenfels, Tyler Decker in the 504, and rounding out the field, the 313, Robert Spurlock. That's our mowers coming at you here later tonight, and we're not far off from here in, where are we at here? We should be pretty close to getting, oh, here comes the band coming off the track now.
Yeah, he's going to play.
He's drumming his way out of here. Shouldn't be too off from the opening ceremonies with one Michael Tix. If you guys don't know him, he's a fella of small stature, but big words, powerful words.
Yeah, that's the thing about Tix. He when he talks, he's got something to say.
He's got something to say,
and he talks a lot.
He's good at it. He's good at talking. So that's Michael Tix for you guys. The drummers, Bill, can we get a look at that drummer? Watch this guy going out of here.
And
he's working the foot pedal right now. Yeah, there he is.
I mean, listen, he's drumming, smoking a cigarette. I mean, he's using his hands, his feet, and he's smoking a cigarette.
Kids at home, don't drum and smoke cigarettes. That's not a good thing to do.
No. The
Just
man
drum.
is multi-talented, though.
He has got some talent. I mean, there's Anthony Wallace down there. He's doing some filming tonight, getting some throwdown behind the scenes and in front of the scenes, and I don't know. Another way of saying scenes.
Yeah, I don't know. You said behind this? Yeah, I don't think
front
so.
Of the scenes, side scenes.
Yeah, I mean, I think he does a lot of. I think we can say Anthony does a lot of behind the scenes work. I mean, I think
you want to say that.
I mean, right?
We can say it,
but he does.
We're not going to mean it though. We can say it. We're not going to mean it. That's all right. These are just jokes, kids. They're not all good. You know?
It's just, listen, it's what you got, right? It's what you got.
Yeah. If you guys don't know, I'm a constant joker. I don't take anything seriously.
Yeah. I mean, you should see his haircut.
Yeah, well. Whoa. Did I just take one? Did I just take a joke from Jacob Gilliam? Oh, boy. Is it Gilliam or
Gilliam? Just like William, but with a G. You know, it's one of the things where
Gilliam.
Being raised in a different age. My grandpa was big to teach me and my cousins. He's like, your name doesn't have a U in it. It's just like William, but with a G.
Gilliam.
You know, and he was big to make sure people pronounced it right. So,
all right.
It's weird how that sticks around with you, though. You know.
Well, when you read it, it's like what should I say there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been a lot easier if you guys would have been a Williams. You know, none of this would have happened.
Yeah, because no one says Willem.
No, unless you're in Braveheart. Then it comes back up. So, oh man, we're not too far from starting off here, kids.
You know, that's one thing hasn't been done in the Derby. We needed the guy to come riding in
Like
looking
Braveheart?
like Braveheart. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if we
Just
did-
half blue face.
Yeah. Ride a horse in, you know, carrying a flag.
Yeah, I wish we could see over that edge a little bit. We need a mirror.
Well, we got some.
Oh.
Oh, it's the Enforcer.
That's the OG right there, 440. Oh no, Robbie put a motor in there. Did he put a 340 in it or 400, 440?
I want to say he put a big block Chrysler in it.
Definitely a big block
It's
Chrysler.
400 or 440 that had some work done to it and stuff.
Yeah.
Sounded like it was pretty spicy.
I think it was a 440.
You know, the thankful part for the guys running this show is when it was at Dent, it was on asphalt, and they came across that track. It was a huge track.
Oh yeah.
It was a lot bigger than this track. And they could really get a run. And man, they just destroyed the cars they hit with it.
Well, you know, it doesn't really need the power. It just needs to get rolling because
Yes.
it's mass coming at
Yes. Weight wins in a collision.
you. Weight wins. Yeah. Old Sheriff Bob there. That's the OG Enforcer.
Yeah, and
Got
that,
the organ pipes.
yeah, I mean, you know, remember when people used to get real creative with headers?
Yeah.
And now
Oh,
everyone's
I
like,
still do.
but everyone wants to just be the cool kid now. That guy gets 4 in the ones, right? Unless you go out west, then you get the turnouts and stuff.
Hey, you gotta start hanging out with me, pal. We got the cool stuff.
But
Custom stuff I make just for me. You won't make it for somebody else. But
Yeah.
I like cool, neat
Yeah.
stuff. There's the I don't know.
that's the
call it?
baby. Let's call it. That's
Baby
baby
bro?
Enforcer.
Nah,
Baby
I don't
brother?
know if he's baby bro.
Man,
He's like uncle cousin maybe.
man, I don't know. It's like
It's not big bro for sure.
no. Big brother's down there. He's already on the track. Maybe you call him maybe baby sister.
No, that's
No?
worse than no.
It's got to be baby brother because
Okay, we'll go baby bro.
I mean, if one hits the other one, what's going to happen?
well, I don't
You know
know.
what I mean?
I know the one's got a 4.6 in it. So
Yeah. But I mean, look at the build of the OG Enforcer and look at the build of that Enforcer. You know what I mean? Like if they hit, it's going to be ugly.
they both got their merits though.
Yeah, for sure. See, like the
Like baby bro's getting away from the OG. If
Yes.
it's like a foot race,
yes,
it's
yes.
over.
Yeah. The 4.6 is going to just run
Yeah.
away. It's a lot lighter car, more maneuverable, a lot more nimble.
I'd say so. I bet it
Nimble.
steers better too.
It's a fun word, right? Nimble.
Nimble?
It's a lot more nimble.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, it's really close to nibble.
Yeah.
I love to nibble on some food.
And there's some good food here too. Down in the vendor hall, there was some good.
Would you hit up the taco truck?
No, man. I at the barbecue booth.
Where was the barbecue?
It was over in
booth?
the corner. It was like it was part of one of the booths that stays with the building. You know what I mean?
I
Like
missed the barbecue booth completely.
Oh man, I got a breakfast sandwich here. Then about 4. or
They
5
had
hours
breakfast?
Later. Yeah.
What was I doing all day?
Yeah, man. I don't know because I've been in here. Like, I mean, you were sitting not very far from the breakfast booth.
I
and
didn't.
you
I didn't
get
venture
it.
very far out.
I mean, you know, if I'd have known that, Todd, I'd have hooked you up. I'd have went and got
No,
you a
you
breakfast.
wouldn't.
I would
No.
have at least
No.
told you where.
You
it
might have
was.
told me where it
I
was.
would've
You were
told
not
you
going
where
to
it
bring
was.
a sandwich
And
over or something.
And in all fairness, a sandwich with 2 pieces of ham, I mean, kind of thick cut, an egg, and a piece of cheese on it was $15.
Sounds beautiful.
Yeah.
Sounds beautiful. We got the stage set last night. The Enforcer, each of them was involved in some form or fashion. You wouldn't know that about that though. You weren't here last night, Jacob.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I was not here
Old
last
part-time.
night. Well, you know, I had
Gill-
a little
Gilliam.
higher
Gilliam?
obligation than, you know.
Blame it on the higher power.
Yeah, you know. That's
Here we
what
go
happens.
again.
Well, and you know the boss man, Jeff.
Well, hello, Louisville, Kentucky!
Oh my goodness.
Hey, are you guys ready for some Demolition Derby? I didn't ask if you're ready for basket weaving. I asked, are you ready for Demolition Derby? That's what it is. I knew Louisville, Kentucky had it in. And you guys, welcome to the 2026 Bourbon Beatdown Saturday night. If you guys missed last night, your fault. It was off the hook. These guys were wrecking, smashing, demolition everywhere. You guys, we just can't say thank you enough for spending your hard-earned money to come here and watch Bourbon Beatdown 2026. You know, there's a lot of people we have to thank to be here. There's a lot of people that weren't able to be here. But one group of the people that we need to give our honor to is our veterans. The past, the present, the future, and the never forgotten, the fallen. Can we have all of our veterans please stand up? This is America. I didn't have to ask you to clap. You guys gave that honor to them veterans. In the great sport of Demolition Derby, we love to stand next to our veterans and give them the thanks and the honor of the freedom that they gave to us, of the beautiful colors, the red, the white, the blue. It is their sacrifices that gave us the freedom of privilege of choice to be here today and enjoy Demolition Derby at its finest. So at this great time, would everybody please stand up and honor them veterans? We don't kneel, we stand proudly. And I would like to introduce Mr. Dalton Daly singing the best song our country has. Here it is, brother. Kill it.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we walked were so gallantly streaming, and the rocky dragon, the bomber, singing air gay proof through the night that our fight was still there. Say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Holy crap, I told him don't forget about them big booms, but I'm the one that crapped my pants. You guys once again give a huge, huge round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, please look up Dalton Daly on TikTok and Facebook, and you can see that young man performing. What an absolute talent that young man has. At this time, I would like to invite out Michael Greenwood for the prayer. Please stand up and remove your headgear.
Dear Lord, we come to you tonight, humble and gracious that you give us the freedom to be here at Demolition Derby tonight. We want to give you thanks for everything you do, for we are not worthy of what you do for us. We are so blessed. We just want to give you thanks for everything. Please be with our drivers, our crew, everybody in here. Keep them safe tonight, Lord. And please be when they drive home because they need you. And anybody that knows you, please come into their heart, Lord. We just want to give you thanks and praise for everything you do. And all God's people said, amen.
Hey, Fatty, you got a second?
Tix, I'm here. I'm here, Tix. I'm right here, buddy. I got you.
Well, you got one hater. I heard it over there.
I got one fan up there. I got one fan. What are you doing, Tix?
Have you ever seen me jump so high?
Dude, I thought you was coming out of your skin. I was back here just dying. I forgot to tell you there's 2 of those.
Well, no, Andrew told me there was 2. I forgot. I told Dalton there was 2, and I forgot. That was insane.
It was loud. How about Dalton?
That's
How
crazy.
awesome is that kid?
That is crazy. You guys, once again, look him up on Facebook and see what that young man is doing. I guarantee you're going to turn on a radio and you're going to hear him someday.
And I tell you what, Tix and I had a lot of fun with him out back in the hallway here. He is hilarious. He is our type of people. He's funny. He's just down for whatever.
That is Demolition Derby family at its absolute best. You guys, if you don't know who we are, it's Jeff Fatty Clark, Fatty the Man. I'm Mike Tix, Tixie, a.k.a. whatever you want to say. We're with ThrowDownTV. So, folks, if you missed the show last night, you can jump on ThrowDownTV, take a look at it on the pay-per-view stream, and see all of the great actions for days to come. We are so privileged to be asked to be here and to put this show on. We cannot thank you guys enough, like we said, for coming out and supporting the show in person. But please, let's not forget you can see it at home for the next 14 days.
Oh, yeah, it's awesome. Dude, where's Robbie?
Robbie? Who's Robbie?
Where's Robbie?
Scroro.
Scroro, what are you doing, dude? We're live. What are you doing?
I didn't know we were doing his job, too.
You did the opening. He said he had something to deal with back in the parking lot. I don't know what he's doing.
Waxing his beard?
He better be buying a derby car or something back here. I ain't got time. I got a production to run right now. He's out there messing. What are you doing, signing autographs, Scroro?
That session was earlier. Get that out of the system.
Where you been, Bob? What you got going on?
Well, they're having trouble getting around up there. Nobody can get in. There's a Cadillac right in the way. This woman pulled up. We told her to park in a handicap spot. She pulled up right in the middle. She was probably about 90 years old, didn't have no hearing aids, and just got out of the car and waddled away. And now we're trying to look forward so we get the car moved and nobody can get in. So what do you do?
You was doing public relations out there is what you was saying?
Yeah, it was PR, for sure. Yeah, I'll write it off at the end of the year.
All right. You got it from here? Or
I would call it valet. That's not public relations. He's a valet servant.
All right, so you got it now? You good? Did you get that taken care of?
We're working on it. We're working on it.
We'll circle back to that. We'll circle back.
Yeah, still in the way, but we're trying to find her. She didn't get far.
All right, buddy. Well, here, do your thing.
Certainly. All right, guys. Hey, I'm Bobby Barrington.
All right, Tix, what do you think? What do you think about the show?
Oh, this thing is going to be off the hook, Fatty. I've been walking around looking at these cars for 2 days, and I cannot say that I've seen an underbuilt car. These things are top-notch built.
I mean, dude, we got birds, we got wagons, we got Fords, we got O3s, we got everything. There was a Malibu wagon here last night, Tix.
I want to see a Fiesta.
Yes.
We may. All right, guys, back to you.
All right, guys. We're back up here in the booth. Jacob and I. Man, what did you think of that? You got no sound there, Jacob.
So whenever you're ready, I'm ready. Let's get these things fired up. Let's get on the show.
Got nothing here.
Everybody to have a good time tonight. If not, we're gonna have.
I got nothing here, Bill. Can you hear me, Bill?
All right, let's roll them out.
Oh, I lost everything.
Bill?
Nope.
Absolutely nothing.
Nothing.
Got nothing there, Bill. All right. There we go.
All right. Yep, I'm back. I got it.
We're good.
All right.
What did you think of that boom? I think it blew the speakers up here, man.
I'm going to tell you, I wasn't expecting it. No one warned me about it. And yeah.
So those guys knew.
Yeah.
And they didn't say anything.
No.
That's kind of
And it was right in front of us.
I almost went down my leg on that
You
one.
better support them. They've done a lot of hard
You know,
work.
these mowers, when you hear them, especially through like headphones, it sounds like a Harley.
Oh yeah, bunch of Harleys coming out here. Look, the guys are rolling in right now.
They're going to give them the whole track.
I told you, they're not messing around down here at Bourbon Beatdown.
I mean, these things are fast.
Oh yeah, they're ripping. Yes, the Brian's Machine Shop mowers at Bourbon Beatdown 2026. They're bringing them in.
You know, while they're pulling on here, you know, I was at the first mower derby.
The first one?
Yeah, the first one I remember seeing at another
like
derby.
A push mower or what? What were we
No,
doing?
man, they weren't all welded up and they were bending. Like there was an old wheel horse just killing the other mowers. It was crazy.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if they're doing that tonight, but here we go. They're bringing them in. We got Mark Newland on the 4-7, Tammy Williams in the 54X, the 326, Austin Williams, 10X, David Lee McIntosh, 7X, Jaden Altemeyer, John Newton in the 16, Logan Dennison and Pimpin' Logan Dennison, Chris Segerman. Oh, wait a minute. Pimpin' got loaded.
Oh, we got a mower on the track. That's a new one.
Oh,
That's a new one.
Clutch Marles in the push machine.
I mean, he got a stick. It says he
got a
passed.
stick.
Yeah.
Chris Segerman in the 31. Walker Fernandez in the 11. Josh Booth in the 50 machine. Casey Wetmore in the 05. Michael Kreitz in the 07C. 23X Matthew Lyra. 79X Rodney Mullins. The 94 Chris Gray. 16X Jose Downer. 71 Gage Field. Dakota Fancher, Brain Dead Misfits in the 303. 86J, Jamie Tripperning. 01 Bryce Clemens. 1227 Nathan Coffey. 131 Dylan Lewis. The 413 Magina CR Willis. The 13 of Jake Benham. The 829 Charles Garnett. The 113 Logan White. 444 of Andrew Rack. The 27 Machine Travis Smith. 888 Chris Decker. Ethan Koch in the 136, 88 Corey Eckenfels in the 88 machine, Tyler Decker in the 504, Robert Spurlock rounding out the field in the 313. Guys are getting all these mowers out there ready to go. We're going to start in the middle, looks like. This is getting pretty wild.
I tell you, there's a lot of guys that run cars that look down on these mower guys. But man,
these guys are nuts.
to sit out in the open like that, as fast as these things go, as many times as they roll over.
I don't have the stones for it.
No. I don't think you ever got to worry about seeing me on a mower.
No, I'd say not.
Just because, like I say, yeah. I mean, you see so many of them get rolled. They're heavy. You know, I mean.
Yeah, we got about 20, 25 mowers out here, looks like. I don't have a number on that, but man, there's a bunch of them.
Yes.
This guy's already getting rowdy.
He's just testing tune.
16X doing a little testing too.
A little testing tune.
It's gonna be a little tough. Who is it? Is that Clutch? Oh, we got a mower heating up on the far end.
Yeah.
We already have one out. I don't know who that is.
Somebody is Evil Knievel out on the track right now talking
I
to a
think
mower
that's
guy?
I don't know.
I think it's
Evil Knievel doing a little repairs on the 809 machine.
yeah. I don't know. I can't tell that. I can't see the number on the one that started smoking and the guy got off of it. I mean,
the far end.
He's off the track, so he's definitely not getting back on the mower.
809 gets her fired back up, gets it in line. Maybe not. Oh no, he's working it. So what do you think the mower of choice is? We're talking.
I think they say John Deere 310, if I remember right. Is what the people want. It used to be. I'm sure that the thing used to be John Deere. There's so many aftermarket parts for stuff anymore.
So.
It may not even matter.
Looks like about 4 of these mowers are out of the same garage. Seems
At
like
least.
the New York Yankees emblems on the back of the ones.
I do got to say, I like the paint job on the one that says "Freedom Ain't Free" on the back of it. It's got the shark teeth, and if you get up close to it, it's got all the rivets and everything painted on it like an airplane. Looks kind of cool.
For sure, these guys are trying to line up and. This was a beast coming in right here. The 413's a beast.
444.
Look at the stack on the 113.
Yeah.
These guys are getting after it. Trying to find their position. The 82's got a heck of a stack on that bad boy.
Yeah, they do.
Mower guys, what a wild bunch.
Yeah, like I say, man, I think it's just different, from the cars, and it's a whole different world.
Do you think that was? You remember Evil's son?
Yeah,
Robbie Knievel.
Yeah.
Robbie Knievel.
Maybe this is like Robbie's son.
Oh yeah, Bobby Knievel.
Yeah.
I don't know his name.
Oh, we're getting a jump start.
Dead.
Yeah, we're going to give a jump start. One of the guys is out here to give a jump start to one of the mowers.
Tough sled for him. Got one mower puffing some smoke. Looks like a Craftsman.
Now I wonder if they're sandbagging. Do they use the enforcer to tell them to pick it up?
I don't know how that goes down, but you know what? I'd hate to be a mower if the enforcer rolls out here.
There's some of these mowers that probably have as much steel on them as the enforcer does.
That's a possibility. These guys are going to get wild tonight. Let's see, how do you get out if you're a mower? How do you get out?
Usually, it used to be like, I'm pretty sure they can't have a battery, so if they die, they're done. Or a lot of times if they get rolled, they're done.
Okay, so I guess they're not breaking down too often. It's just about attrition, Maybe you lose a wheel or something. Oh, he's upset. The 829 machine's upset.
Yeah.
He had to end his night
Is that
early.
one of the
Never got to
Aussies?
run.
This is the enforcer mower.
Oh, no.
That's the enforcer mower. That's is that one of the Aussies driving that?
That looks like an Aussie in the enforcer mower. So they've got their own enforcer or what?
Yeah, I guess it.
Is he hanging out at the gate or is he going to participate?
Well, I'm guessing it's like the others, but I mean.
No, look, it is Robbie Knievel. Yeah.
Does he have red, white, and blue Crocs on?
I don't know. Yeah. They look like Crocs.
I can't really tell from up here.
If we could get somebody to zoom in on that, that'd be great.
Yeah, can we see? Actually, look here on our screen. They might be red, white, and blue Hey Dudes, maybe? It's hard to say.
Let's get a good look at that.
We need a zoom view of Robbie Knievel's shoes there.
Yeah, can you help us out on that, Bill? We want to see him.
Oh, he's backing up. Now he's going to get away from us before we can get on it.
Didn't get it done in time.
All
We've
right,
got green flags around, guys. Everybody's in position. Anthony Wallace over there on the wall. He's got his phone handy. He's ready to go.
Help me count them down with a count of 5, 4.
5, 4. Oh, fire. Here we go. Urban Beatdown 2026. Mowers in or out. Ryan's Machine Shop Mowers. 4444 pulling a wheelie. Boy, look at that 82. He's scooting, buddy.
Oh, we got to roll down on the other end. Oh, all the way over. He's off. He's okay. He got out from under it.
That was a scary moment.
From our view, it looked like he ended up under it. He did get off of the mower as it was going over.
I think that's the 82. The 82 is scooting across there.
Give a big round of applause.
That's the thing. See, yeah, that's. Whew.
He was moving and grooving across that. He was a full track on that.
All right, is my track clear?
Green flag's up. We're ready to go mower racing. Here we go.
Yeah, they gave him the whole track. 829, that's who that was. Oh, we got another rollover. You know, it's force of habit from officiating that even though I'm up here, I'm holding my hand up trying to get the drivers to stop when they're rolling. They can't see me. No one's
That's
looking.
Charles Garnett putting the hammer down twice now, and that's an Aussie stuck. He's stuck on the other mower.
Yeah.
Put it in reverse.
Put her in reverse, Terry. Oh boy, he's got that front end looking pretty rough right there.
Yeah, I don't know if he broke a tie rod or what exactly happened there. The crazy thing is, as heavy as these are, they roll over, and you know your first instinct is to stick your hand out.
That's where you're going to break an arm. You're going to break an arm, going to break a wrist, you know. All right, we got our mowers back going. The 829. He is a force to be reckoned with. That's Charles Garnett. Watch out for him. He's coming at you.
He's moving and grooving across there.
He's getting it down. Green flag's up. Here we go again.
Oh, he's got the power too, man.
Oh no!
Oh, what a shot!
Oh boy!
Another rollover.
We got another mower down.
Whoa, guys! Whoa, guys! Whoa, guys! Oh man, that was a shot, man. It took the I can't see the number on the black and pink mower that made the shot, but it took him out too. It looked like.
Yeah, a lot happened right there.
And again, the 829 was part of all that. I mean, he was,
well, a little bit, right?
Yeah, I mean, he made the hit, shoved him against the wall, and then here comes, wow, man.
Yeah.
The thing about the mowers is I think they're more opportunistic with hits than the cars are. You know, I mean, they're only
really
front end.
They're dialed in.
And they're
like
only front end driving, you know what I mean? So it's a lot easier to focus when you only have to worry about going on one direction.
Here comes Robbie Knievel on the track.
We got, looks like a busted gas tank on the 86J. We've got fuel leaking. They're trying to get it off the track here.
Which was not even part of the nonsense that happened down here.
No.
This is something completely different. There's Robbie Knievel pushing that mower out of here.
Hey, we got a brain dead misfit help him push the mower off the track.
So we do have, so he's just hanging out here. He's not going in.
Yeah, if they're sandbagging, then he goes in.
That's
He's
the enforcer mower. That's an official thing then.
Enforcer mower. That is a real thing.
Okay.
My flag is ready to go. 3, 2, 1,
Here we go. The 01 machine getting around in a Craftsman.
829's backing up to the end of the track. This ought to be interesting.
A couple of head-on collisions. 829 outrolled himself.
Yeah, he did.
Look at the speed on that.
Oh, we got a fire. We got another rollover down there, and a fire, and a big hit for the 829 that ends in another rollover. And his throttle looks like maybe his throttle stuck here, taking a second to get stopped.
Yeah.
I tell you, that thing will fly. I mean, that
It's
thing.
maybe a little too much. He might have these mowers figured out.
And you laughed when I said, "Are they really giving them the whole track?"
I didn't laugh. I just kind of felt like that was going to happen. Maybe I laughed a little bit.
Maybe a little.
A couple of these bad boys are backfiring now.
Yeah.
Guys, I know you're watching this on TV, but you can't understand how fast these mowers are going.
I'm telling you,
They're cooking.
3, 2, 1, green flag.
Green flag's up. I would have my head on a swivel looking out for this dude.
Yeah. Side shots are killer, man. They're just rolling. And I feel like he's kind of got it figured out. His is low. It's got big wide tires on it.
He just took some abuse from the 50 machine.
We got one to the wall down here.
One more red flag. So we're down to what? See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
9 or 10
Yeah,
maybe?
I'd say
somewhere
9 or
there?
10 mowers there.
Yeah, I don't think the enforcer mower is going to have a lot of fun
I don't
tonight.
I don't think he's needed.
Yeah,
Not with the 829 out there.
yeah, he's doing the job.
He's got himself another victim.
That was a shorter shot there, though.
Oh,
so
no.
Kinda...
Look at the wheelie down here at the 1227.
Oh, they're hung up.
This is a situation.
Red flag.
I don't know what he's hung on, but the guy
I think he's hung on the other guy's lap.
Yeah, kind of on a sidebar maybe or something.
Oh yeah, he's on his leg.
I just saw a quick release steering wheel on a mower.
Of course. When you got to get out of your mower, you got to get out really fast. Oh yeah, the 413.
Yeah.
That's C.R. Willis in the 413 with the quick release steering wheel on a mower.
I mean, I'm sure he's not the only one. Actually, now that I say that, I look around, I see a couple of them that are out.
Oh, yeah. These guys are having fun building. Green flags up.
You know, one of the advantages to having a mower, though, is like usually these guys are in groups, and you can just get them out on a Saturday night and go out in the backyard. You can't really do that with a group of guys in, you know, V8 big cars.
I don't know if that's a good idea, though, Jake. We should be encouraging that.
You know it's happening.
Oh, it's probably happening.
I mean, oh, another rollover.
Red flag, red flag, red flag. Everybody stop. Everybody stop.
That looks like that's got Jason Sauer painted on the front of that
Yeah,
bad boy.
for sure. Oh,
she's chooching like a freight train.
why won't this guy? There's a guy just doing.
That's a
circles.
05 machine.
Oh, his steering's broke, but I don't know.
Casey
No.
Wetmore, he's out of here. Is the 829 giving up?
I think the throttle's stuck on the 1227. The officials are asking him why he won't stop. He can't get it shifted.
He can't get
he's
her
going to get
stop.
off of it?
He has bailed off of it. He's upset.
Right.
Settle down, it's just a mower, young man. John Shipley not going to stand for it. Trying to get the young man to calm down. Let's not focus on that. Let's get back to the track.
Green flag.
All right. Looks like one,
Green
2,
flag's up. Here we
3,
go.
4, 5, 6, 7 maybe left. Yeah, I think 7 mowers left here.
27 is Smith. 16X to 131.
Oh, we lost the 829. He's out.
Yeah. One more red flag.
What do we got?
A lot of red flags starting to show, but I hope that's not a sign for the evening.
We definitely have one hung wide open out there, sounds like.
Safety crew gives some instructions.
Yeah. I'd say she's throttle cable's hung or something there.
There we go.
Yeah. Ah.
He's upset. Young man's upset. He's had a long night.
Well, you know, you can see it. You're down to the end there. You know, you're getting down to 4 or 5 left, and all of a sudden you have a problem.
Yep, not too far out of the money here. All right, looks like we got,
We got
4
4.
active?
There's a couple on the other end, but I think they quit moving. No, here comes one all the way from
5
the other
active
side.
mowers, 6 active
Yep.
mowers.
.131 there, Dylan Lewis. He's been doing this for a while. He runs cars, he runs mowers. He's got a lot of experience on the track for sure.
I wonder what it goes from having a good time to like, oh my God, what are we doing here? I'm scared, you know. 131 about rolls itself. The 4-7, he's in trouble. That's Mark Newland.
You know, I like how the 413, he's made his side so low, I think it would be pretty hard to get him over on his side.
Well, we're going to find out. See if we get the enforcer involved.
Oh, we might. I see him yelling at a couple guys to pick it up. Looks like the 131 Dylan Lewis having some problems with his shifter.
These guys are banging out there. 131 just took a heck of a wheel shot. Now they're shoving the enforcer out of the arena.
Got some sheet metal falling off of the 27 Smith.
Travis Smith.
Yeah, Travis Smith.
Oh, big head on 131. Big shot there. That's Dylan Lewis.
You see these guys come all the way out of the seat when they do that, and you think like, you know, we think we're sore if we run a car. What do you think you feel like when you hit like that on one of these?
It's bone crunching, spine shattering.
Yeah.
Got a shoving match going on in the middle there.
Well, we've got 3 of them all stuck together here. It looks like the 413 might have lost reverse. There we go. Dylan Lewis is making some space where he can get out of there.
See if one of these guys is trying the old pin to win. Wildness happening.
A lot of big shots right now, man.
Red flag.
Okay, red flag, red flag. Looks like they're going to have to talk to a couple drivers here, I think.
Yep. Don't mind. He wants them all to mix up. John Shipley wants them all mixing up.
Yeah,
That's the 4-7 to get out. That's Mark Newland. He's in his night early. 4 left then.
Yeah, it looks like the 94, the 413, the 131, and I cannot see the number on the one here with the. Oh, another big shot. That's the thing about Dylan Lewis. He is not afraid to hit. Whether he's in a car, big car, mini car, mower, I've seen him run a lot, and he will hit. He's not scared to hit.
Chris Gray, the 94, doing a loop around, trying to spy another victim. Shane downward.
Looks like he's having some issues. He's pretty upset behind the wheel. I don't know if he maybe lost the drive.
I think he smashed a finger. He smashed a finger. I watched him shake his hand.
I'm not sure that's what. That's what it looked like though, wasn't it? Yeah, see, he's not able to return.
That's a 16X. That's Shane downward. He could be coming in unofficially in 4th place. Shaking hands with the 131.
I think the 131's still moving though. Nope, 131 is out. We're down to the 94 and the 413.
All right, 2 to go. 413, C.R. Willis and
94.
Chris Gray.
Chris Gray and C.R. Willis. Never thought when they started doing this that I would see bead locks on mowers.
Well, here we are.
And here we are.
We're in the golden age of mowers.
2026, mark it on the calendar as a golden age.
That's a red flag. 94.
Come on, ladies, over here. They're out there. Bet you what, 10 flips or more? Putting on a show for you and me. Go get yourself a cold drink.
Chris Gray, your unofficial champion.
Chris Gray did a great job there. Ran a really solid derby, honestly.
I don't know what you call that. That was chaos.
Yeah.
Let's go down to their winner here. I'm going to pick up one Jeffrey Clark.
All right, folks, we're here with the lawnmower winner. How you feeling today?
Oh, pretty excited.
Now, is this strictly what you do? You only run mowers?
I run cars too.
Like you run big cars, mini cars?
I ran them all.
You run them all.
The mowers are just easy and cheap, so I just stick with them.
How old are you?
32.
Is it rough on you?
A little bit.
You run these locally? I mean, you run mowers a lot?
I'm from Ohio, and a lot of Ohio shows are dying down, so we started coming out of state and see what happens.
Oh, nice. I
My
like it.
brother-in-law won it last year, and I won it this year, so.
Oh, perfect. So, is this the normal class
shouldn't
that
need
you
these.
run,
You'll
or
be back for
you
heat,
do the
too.
heavier ones like that Enforcer over there?
I like pro stock and bone stock.
Oh, the bone stock.
Yeah.
How about that?
It's all about driving then.
All right. All right, buddy. Well, hey, thanks. Congratulations. All right, guys, let's go over to Michael Tix. I think he's there. Maybe. Tix, what are you doing?
Trying to get all the Aussies over here. I think America wants to see Team Australia.
Where are they at?
You guys want to hear what they got to say?
Yeah. Come here. Hey. Come here. Come here. You come here.
All right, I'm with one of the shy Australians right here. What did you think about that?
No, that's pretty cool. That's not bad at all.
Well, you're sweating, you're dripping wet. I mean, was the adrenaline just going out there?
Oh, not so much. But this is pretty hot.
Well, so what brings you guys across the big water over here to the United States?
Oh, but I've got to come and mix it up with you guys. Like, this is the benchmark. Back home is shit.
Oh, there it is. So you guys got to listen real closely. They're very fast talkers, you know. So, you know, I'm a little overweight and slow, so as my hearing is about the same.
Yeah, no comment.
So now you guys are here in Louisville, Kentucky. Where are you guys going after this?
So we go through to Vegas after this.
Wow, all right. So I'm not the only one that says Vegas in a funny way. All right, let's get on down the way here. So I tell ya, do you derby?
I live in here.
Oh my goodness, look at that. You gonna take these boys out?
Yes, definitely.
Well, I'll tell you what, have you ever been to Las Vegas?
No, it's not.
All right, I can't wait to be in Las Vegas with you guys here in a couple of days. So, what happened to you? Yours broke like right away, it seemed like.
I think once I rolled someone over, my job was done. Yeah, then when I was anyone.
Well, normally you brag when you roll somebody over where you guys are from, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what we go for.
That's what it is. All right, so she's better looking. I'll go to her first. How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you.
What is your name?
Sarah.
Sarah. You see how sweet she says Sarah? That's the Australian tongue there. So, Sarah, what do you think about coming over here to the U.S. and having fun with Demolition Derby with all of us?
It's been unreal. It's awesome.
I'll tell you what, the smile on your face says it all right there. All right, I'll talk to the ugly half. Hey, how fun was that out there?
Oh, it's unreal, phenomenal. I've never seen anything like it.
Now, you guys are jumping in other cars today yet too, aren't you?
Yeah, coming down to the bumper swaps, minis.
All right, so how did you guys actually get talked into going out on these lawnmowers? Because me personally, I don't think I would have done it.
Someone wrote to us from America and said, would you go on a mower? We went, yes. He wrote back and said, we got your 4 mowers.
Wow, well, there it is. 4 mowers, that's what you guys are having. I suppose we should probably interview the last one, right? The shy one? Hey, show off. Let's hear it. Let's talk about this. So, you looked amazing in that card over there. What happened down on that far end?
I have no idea what happened.
I know what's going to happen later on, and that's cold beer, right?
Oh, a lot of them.
And let me just hear you say mate, just one time. How you doing, mate? There it is. Hey, you guys, thank you so much for coming over and enjoying the States and enjoying Freedom Hall right here at Bourbon Beatdown 2026. We'll see you guys in Vegas. Back upstairs.
What's happening, y'all? Surprise. Betty don't know what's happening, but took a break from being down on the track, got up here with Jacob. How's Jacob working out? Jacob, you gonna make the cut?
Oh yeah, I love it, man.
But we've got a mutual friend here, Barry Jacks. He's here with Full House Demo. Barry's from Kansas, and he's got a little ministry, Full House Demo. Goes around. We met Barry at a derby in Kansas, Lynn, Kansas, giving away some Bibles. And Jacob, you guys may not know, Jacob's a preacher, and we became friends, and here we are. Now we're in Freedom Hall. What do you think about it, Barry?
This is awesome. I tell you what, the little ministry that we tried to start at our little hometown, like local fair in Kansas, we just wanted to give some Bibles away, give some things away, and then you just happened to be there, and wow, has it blown up? Just gotten huge. This is amazing to be here at Freedom Hall, getting to speak to all these drivers and crews, and it's just an absolute blast. What a fun way to connect with this whole Derby community. It's amazing, and you've helped us just be such a large part of it, so I appreciate that so much.
Well, I don't think it was me, maybe just the facilitator, but yeah, it's pretty cool. What do you think about the mowers, man? That was pretty awesome.
I've never seen that before. That is
yeah, you probably never have, huh?
I've never been to a mower derby, and I tell you what, we were set up in Vendor Hall next to some of them, and I was checking them out, and that's just like, that's nuts, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's wild, and it's just like hitting two hammers together.
I've never seen anything like it. You wouldn't catch me on one. I'm not getting on one at all.
So what you got here, Barry? Show them. I know a little bit about this. Kind of tell the folks at home what you got there while we've got a few minutes.
Okay, yeah. So our mission, Full House Demo, we just go to derbies and we spread the gospel. We give away free products in order to get in front of the community and share our faith and those kind of things. But in doing that, we provide God's armor. We share God's armor with people in the derby community, and the best way to do that is through the Word. And so, as you know, Anthony, everything that's in this book is extremely important. There's not a word in here that's not important, but we do have some of our favorite scriptures that we feel like make you a champion in the eyes of Christ. And so we kind of put those together as a Derby theme to share with the whole Derby community in a way that hopefully they can relate to the events of Demolition Derby and relate that to what we want to share in the eyes of Christ. And so along with that, we've got a really cool shop, Tinker With It, out in Kansas, right by where we live, and he's got a laser set up. And
see that? We'll show them there. You guys see that? Check that out.
He cuts out the armor of God for us. So when you're talking about the armor of God, Ephesians 6:11, you know, it's the things like the shield of faith, the sword of the Spirit, helmet of salvation. And so this is just a really fun way for us to share what those are and what they mean, and talk about, you know, we armor these cars for battle, for the arena. You wouldn't take your derby car out into the arena without preparing it for battle. God says the same thing about us. He says, I want to prepare you for the battle. And, you know, in that real battle, the real battle is not flesh and blood. It's not the guys on the arena. It's not the other fans. It's evil, dark forces in this world that try to pull us into sin and things like that. And we know that it's not easy. We know God says he's not going to make it easy on us. He's going to grow us through struggles and pains, and we're going to be pulled into things that difficult challenges. But he says you can get through it. You can do it. You're absolutely capable. I'm not going to make it easy, but I am going to give you the armor to get through it. I'm going to armor you up, and these are some of those armors that we talked about, the armor of God. And it's been a blast, an absolute pleasure getting to share that with all the folks in Vendor Hall this weekend. What a fun event.
And just to make it clear, folks, when you see Full House Demo set up at a derby, what they do is Barry gets parts, okay? Buys them. When you see him in Kansas, he's usually got a car with him.
But now, Jacob, to be fair, most of the time, Barry, I mean, there are some vendors that sponsor him.
Yeah.
Barry's very humble,
but
he'll never take the credit. But Barry, when I first met him, he was paying for all the Bibles out of his pockets and all those things. So.
And that's what I was getting at. When you see Full House Demo set up, if you go over and get a raffle ticket for the parts that they have, it's free.
Yes.
It doesn't cost you a thing. You fill out the raffle ticket, you turn it in, they do the raffles, they draw everything, all the parts, you know, whether it's a car, all the parts they got, whatever. It's a free raffle. It doesn't cost you anything to put your name into it and to be drawn for some really awesome, top-notch stuff. Like I say, like a whole car. I know sometimes Barry does a thing where if you have a hood washer that's maybe a middle finger or something like that, and you bring them over, he'll trade you out for these hood washers. So,
you know, the very first time we did this was in Lynn, Anthony, where you met us.
Yep.
And I didn't know what to do. We had first just put a cross on a car,
And that was the first time I met you, and I come up and I was like, hey, I got an idea. Let's go to Blizzard Bash.
Yes,
Exactly.
yes, and that's why it's grown into what it has. And so I didn't know what to do. How are we going to get to speak to people? I had a 98 Mercury that I was driving. It was my daily driver, and God just compelled me. He said, you know what, you're going to have to go big. And so I literally took the driver that I was driving back and forth to work. It was a clean car. I was going to derby it someday, and I said, we're just going to give this thing away. And that was the very first thing we gave away, was a driving Mercury there in Kansas. And it's just, it's been such a fun ride. Everything.
It's been a ride from there, hasn't it?
Yeah, it really has. Yes, it has. It has. It's been, it's funny how God connects us in a ways. Jacob came along, and we're getting to connect. And I went to Pennsylvania, and we're starting some other missionary through that. And so it's crazy to see it work.
Yeah, absolutely.
Real quick, folks, if you follow the page, the Full House Demo page, Barry and his family run it, and you will see all the shows they're going to go to. And if you go to Blizzard Bash, Capital Carnage, he's generally giving away a car and parts.
Yes.
Multiple raffles. It is an amazing thing that they got going on. So if you go follow their page, you can keep up with where they're going to be doing their raffles. And like I said, it's a free raffle. Nothing to lose
at all. Don't let me let you lose that, Barry. We got to jump off here. It's time for Heat 2.
Hey, appreciate you guys very much.
Barry, thanks for coming up here, man. Good to have you in there. Good to
appreciate you so much.
Pay for 2 of them.
Oh, hey, those are yours.
You get one of both sides.
All right. I'm standing here with, what?
Tex, are you serious?
Fatty always does these interviews with you. I'm sorry. Your name?
Cam Penwell?
Oh, Tony's kid.
Yeah.
Oh, gee, I'm so sorry about that. My apologies. You guys, when Fatty takes over on certain things, it's just he takes over. You know how it is.
Oh, yeah.
All right, what are you running here? I mean, it's not a round back.
It's a 9832 Ford.
It's either a round back or a 98 plus. That's what you like, isn't it, buddy?
Oh, yeah.
All right, Cam. Now, what class are you running this car in?
This is a youth full-size street stock.
All right. How many derbies is it now?
I think 85 and 86.
This is awesome. You got 2 cars here this weekend, don't you, buddy?
Yes, we do.
So there is a lot of good youth drivers here this weekend. How do you feel about that?
I think it's a great experience to be able to sit in the car and have a bunch of competition.
The crazy thing is it's all about wheel time and everything like that to get going. At your young age, you've got more wheel time than a lot of veterans do. It's pretty awesome to watch you go out there and do that. Where do you want to take the sport with you coming up as a future?
I want to try to be able to hit 30 derbies one year, and I just want to go to all the big derbies and have as much fun and with all my friends and family.
You know what, folks? Here's another thing. Cam builds all of his cars. Cam builds with Grandpa. He's in the shop. You've been in the shop since day one, haven't you, son?
Oh, every day I can get in there.
You know what? It's funny. I see the TikToks. I see all that stuff out there and see what you got going on and everything like that. To all the youth out there, please take a look at this young kid. Anybody can do it. Just because he came up in a derby family doesn't mean that he's got the upper hand advantage. He's out there learning day after day.
You're going to fail, but if you continue, you will succeed. And that's my always motto. And then every time, you may mess up and your mom and dad may get on you, but you'll get better and you'll figure it out through life.
Oh, you mean your dad gets on you at times? That guy's just so nice.
I fail sometimes, and he helps me work it out most time.
There it is, folks. You guys right there, Cam Penwell out there having fun, doing what it is. You guys, family is Demolition Derby. Don't forget it. Enjoy it. Get your kids into it, because right here is proof that anybody can do it. Right, man?
Hey, anybody can get into it. Anybody can do it.
There it is. Hey, Cam, super good seeing you again, brother. Take care.
All right, guys, that was Cam Penwell. He won last night.
Yeah.
He put on a pretty good show. But you guys just heard from Jacob and Jacob Anthony and Barry Jacks from Full House Demo. Was it? So I missed it. I was out doing stuff. What? Good message or what?
Yeah. He's just talking about, they do these free raffles, man.
Yeah. Oh, we donate a little bit to that.
Yeah.
Not
You've
a
done
lot.
a couple of them.
Not
Actually,
a lot, but a little bit.
Another ministry that he and I have side of that, you've given stuff for that. It's awesome. So
right. You see the OG Enforcer down there.
I think we're getting ready for the heat number 2, the youth street stock, right?
Cam's Derby Supply, youth street stock. They're starting to roll in. Preston. Wow, this is a tough one. Preston Wadraska, the 427P. Jake Fackler in the 9X. The 448.5. Arabella Coin. the 621X Wyatt Trevillo, the 8-up Cole Phillips, Bo Hayes in the 105, the R12 Lucas Romine,
210, Cash Wallet.
Kylie Coffey in the 227, Aiden Goff in the 157, Luke Kraft in the 11 machine, Cam Pinwell in the number 8, 16 Tough Crask, Kane Rourke in the 114, Bryson Moore. Hey, now this guy, he's something special.
Okay.
Bryson Moore, this kid is coming out in something he calls, oh dang, it slipped my mind. Beautiful Buford. Bryson Moore.
Beautiful Buford.
That's what he calls his car. It's a beautiful looking car too. Bryson Moore, he's a character. Cash Whalen in the 210, the 215 Eli Pendleton,
R12.
the C15 CJ Crawford, Jacob Krasner in the 427, the AR-15 Autumn Lynch, Jaden Walker in the J26 22 Lillian Gilserp, Parker Chisholm in the 12X, Boston Plemons in the 73X, the 110X of Hunter Springs, and rounding out our field of Cam Pinwell's Cam's Derby Supply Used Streak Stock, Gage Champ in the 188. That's a pretty full heat now.
Yeah. I'm interested to see. I see a new car number 210 is a new style GM wagon.
Oh boy.
And to these set of rules, those cars, sometimes they can struggle. So I'm always interested. Doesn't matter where I'm at in the country, and I go watch a
think
derby.
he has an advantage right now?
I don't know. That's what I say. I'm always interested to see how these cars do and the different ways people come up with to build them to see what they can turn them into, right? Because this is a class typically dominated by Crown Vics, Lincoln, stuff like that. So I always like to see somebody with something different, like trying a GM, trying a, we've seen diplomats, things like that, you know?
Yeah, I'm excited for this. It's going to be a cool class. You're right, though. You don't really see a lot of metric. At one point in time, these metric GMs just roamed and dominated. Maybe not dominated, but they roamed and they were super popular. They were everywhere. Now it's not so much.
In Ohio, they were pretty popular when we could leaf spring everything.
Right.
Because you could fix the problem with the back of them with the leaf springs, right? And they were cheap.
So we had to do a lot of make on make. Chevy power plant and a Chevy car. Yeah. And Fords at that time, there wasn't a lot of HEI stuff going, so they weren't super popular around us. If you get one to run, boy, you got something. But that's changing a lot now. The whole world's changed.
Jaden Walker.
Look, that's a good-looking car right there.
Number 8, Walker.
Jaden Walker in the J26.
Number 11, Luke.
Oh, here comes beautiful Buford. Bryson Moore in the 316.
Okay.
Look at that thing. He's proud of that. Those guys are so proud of that. Him and his papa built that. I can't remember his father's name, but these were some cool dudes. I met him out in the DerbyParts.com vendor hall. And
so you didn't know him before you got here?
Oh, no. I met him today.
Okay.
And we made a connection. The old Ruts Fab machine, that's 8 down there, Cam Bidwell.
I had to take a second look. Cam's got looks like Psalm 33:5 on his trunk, or maybe it's 37:5. I had to look it up just to see what he put on there. The thing, that kid puts the hours in, man. For a young man, I don't even want to call him a kid. He's a young man. He really puts the hours in the shop and goes to school. Gets good grades.
You're supposed to.
But gets good grades, goes to school, works late at night on his cars.
So you're from Pennsylvania, right?
No, I'm from Ohio.
You're from Ohio?
Yeah.
They don't push school out there?
Well, here, it's not about pushing school, but what I'm saying is, he's not like a degenerate, he's not a flunky.
You're going to say degenerate there,
Well, I was not trying to say
talking
that.
about the youth of our nation now. Come on.
Trying to use correct speech here, but he's going to school, he's keeping his grades up, and he's building a ton of derby cars.
I heard his first motor, he had to go, mow yards to buy that coiler or whatever it was, and he had to do the work.
So it's a Sam Hammond, and he had to go. There was a whole bunch of copper that they had, and they said, if you'll do all the work to process it and strip it and take it in and scrap it, you can use the money. But it's a lot of work. It's heavy sheet, big stuff, And at least that's the way I remember it. I could be a little off. Sorry, don't eat us up online if you figure out that that's not the exact, but it's something like that.
If you find out that's not correct, you want to hit at Jacob Gilligan.
No. Hit at Jeff Fatty Clark at ThrowDownTV.
Okay, yeah, that'd be the one. Yeah. So
No, I mean, really though, you know, a lot of people they give them a hard time, but it's hard to find nicer people than
here's
them
another
guys.
metric GM coming in
I
there.
think it's 3 or 4 of them. There's 4 of them out there now.
They can be good, you know.
They
You just
can.
got to be used in the correct way.
Yes. You got to take measures to make sure they do what you want them to do. A lot more so than you do
Corrective
other
measures.
cars. Yes.
It's not for the weak. Not for the weak builder. There's the 157 of golf.
157, golf.
Got the back of that thing dished out nice.
The one pulling on the 157. Yeah, that's a nice looking car.
That's an 03 up, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like it. Couldn't quite tell right there.
I got a glance at that front end. I looked like it was to me.
See, can't see on the one.
188 gauge. Shit.
188.
Is that
coming
another?
in. That's
another metric GM
Metric-
pulling on the track there.
Metric GM, yeah, caddy.
That should be 5 of them. I
Two-door
think.
caddy.
Yeah.
I like those cars.
They do have, of the metric GMs, the Caddy, or I think it's the Buick, or like the Olds 98. They're like 3. There's 3 different. The S is a little different in them. It's a lot better to firewall.
We got the new G Enforcer locking down the track, the OG at the other end, and these guys are getting ready to get after it. Green flags all around. New guy Jacob asked if he could stand up. Yes, you can stand up,
Well,
here, man.
I wasn't sure
I'm
when
throwing
the
you under
time
the
to
bus, dude.
stand
Any
up
chance I get, I can throw you under the bus.
I
I'm
mean,
doing it, pal.
Listen, at least you got to stand a foot higher than me to be as tall as me.
Well, I wasn't gifted with the height that you have. I was well endowed with good looks, though.
Listen,
I mean, hey,
everybody's mom tells them that. Okay.
she told me a lot. I
well,
think she meant it too.
Man,
You don't think?
I don't know. Can you believe your mom? That's.
I believe her on this one.
I mean,
she wouldn't tell me a lie. We'll see, though. Green flags all around. Robbie Knievel's down there. He's feeling pretty good about how things are going. Got a woodchuck out to the. Is that a woodchuck? What is that? A beaver?
Yeah, maybe.
There's the fire. Here's the fireworks. Here we go.
157 Golf is the first off the line there. That's definitely an 03 for the golf car.
Hyde over here. Do you think he's going to play Jekyll and Hyde, or what are we doing with that?
know.
See how that goes? See which monster we get, or the nice guy. Rhino Fab 215 jockeying for position.
Everybody's kind of trying to feel it out, you know, feel the track.
There we go. It only takes one to turn it up, though.
Yeah, it's like a hornet's nest. Once it's stirred up,
Yeah,
it's
you
stirred up.
poke it with a broom and it's over. Cash Whalen in that 210 coming across the track.
Sounds like it's got a pretty good engine in there, too. You know the kids, as I hear these engines out here, I can't help but think what my first Derby car ran like.
Oh, I know what mine ran like. It wasn't good.
Good wheel shot.
These guys don't turn it up, they're going to see the enforcer. Officials on the sideline are encouraging a little more movement.
227 getting in the mix down here on the end of the track where they entered. Starting to get some of the Hyde cars starting to roll up in the back.
Nice little job of that, too. There's some solid builds out here, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, we got one in the wall.
Yeah, speaking of the wall, look down here at the over the slightly what do we want to call those guys? I think you got it's in your beard.
that metric GM down here, the metric caddy's got a wheel wobbling.
Oh man, that wheel is
That's gonna
bad,
pay
too.
dividends in the later round. Probably a C-clip 10 volt.
Oh man, yeah.
Won't be long that thing will be coming off.
Oh, nice shot.
With a big shot.
Yeah, it's a nice shot from the Cervillo car on the 157 at golf. The metric GMs are turning it up a little bit.
They are. They're not afraid to use those cars. Pushing and shoving going on the far end. 16's about to get shoved out of here. They let him stay in there. We got a fire, looks like it's brewing.
621X has got
Oh no, we got one over the wall. Back her down.
We got a fire out there.
16, it looks like. Is it maybe this one? Maybe?
Oh, there's not a second page of those. We'll have to get the unofficial word on that. Oh,
Yeah.
that could be, wait a minute. I might have a note on that. Nope.
Looks like, you know, we were talking about as they pulled on. Looks like so far so good for most of these metric GMs. They seem, the one that's on the wall right there, looks like it's starting to roll up pretty good in the back. So,
yeah.
The black and red, I can't see his number there in the middle of the track. His is starting to roll up a little bit.
The 8up2's looking good.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
All righty, is every track clear?
That's Cole Phillips in the 8up.
3, 2,
Beautiful
1,
Beard looking all right down there.
Yeah.
Our clothes going up nice. Here we got somebody coming through.
Nice nose-to-nose shot between the C15 and the R12.
Daddy's Money taking a shot to the front end.
73 Hyde is starting to mix it up a little bit.
See a little more Jekyll or a little more Hyde. One of the two. I didn't know which one was the nice guy.
Dr. Jekyll. Was,
Hyde's the bad guy.
Hyde's the bad guy, yeah. Looks like that two-door, was that
188?
188 starting to do the metric GM squat.
That's Gage Jam. We'll see how that goes.
Sometimes they'll come back up.
It may not affect him. If he starts using that front, he might be all right.
Yes. A lot of times it'll depend on whether someone else starts picking on it or not.
Yeah, for sure.
I tell you, the 227, the red, white, and blue car here has really rolled up nice in the back. He's been mixing it up a little bit.
He's lost some steering though.
Yeah, he's definitely having some issues there. I can't, looks like a broken tie rod dragging underneath of it. Yeah, maybe not.
Something's hanging down.
Yeah.
He's definitely lost some sort of steering ability. The drag link or something. That's the 227. Kylie Coffee.
Yeah. You got some guys mixing it up down on the other end of the track from us down there. Looks like Cam Penwell's in a little bit of a battle down there. The 105's really been on the gas pretty hard here lately. 105 is Bo Hayes. Nice nose-to-nose shot from the 427.
Didn't look like either of them took too much damage. They both started to buckle a little bit.
The 12X, 12X of Parker Chisholm. He's been running pretty hard, really. He's got his car pretty tore up, but I mean, he's definitely having fun. Good shot from the C15 on the back of the 12X. It's always interesting to see how long these youth can stay patient.
I got no patience.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it. I want results now.
C15 must have broke something. He just took himself out.
Yeah, they ended their night early. 114 doing a little pushing, shoving down here.
The 227 of Kylie Coffey's doing a really good job of staying active. Maybe in trouble down here on this end now.
Doing a good job of having no steering to do it with.
Yeah.
Puts on a wheel shot on the 427.
427P. That is Preston Ladraska. Another good shot for the 427P.
Parker Chisholm starting to snoot up in the front. Oh, big shot by the 427.
Okay, the 157 of Golf is staying really clean.
Yeah.
He's kept his front end out of trouble. His back's doing well. He's running very smart right now.
Got a pile up going down here.
Kylie Coffey got out of there, got off that wall even.
Hey, though, the back of this 8-up too, the 8-up metric is looking pretty good.
Yeah,
he did it right.
Yeah, whatever he did, whatever they did there in the trunk.
Oh no.
Ooh, what's it look like now?
Still looking all right.
Yeah, I mean, it actually went up even better. So I think
he'll be in good shape.
That car's out of the danger zone at this point.
I think so. Maybe not.
It's got a really healthy engine.
Coffey's still struggling down there, but getting around.
Big shot from the 8-up too against the wall there. Another big shot. Wow. Hey, these kids are not afraid of the skinny pedal.
No, absolutely not.
Another big shot over there against the wall.
Hey, dude might be doing more damage to himself, though.
Yeah,
At this point, he needs to move on.
The 215 Rhino Fab is doing some work. That is Eli Pendleton. You know, these kids, we got some broken suspension over there. Took one out. I can't see the number. Put down a good hit there before they went out.
Hyde car is still looking pretty good.
It is. You know, we wondered what these metric GMs would do, and the 8-up and the Hyde car are looking really good here.
They're holding their own.
I believe they're the only two metrics left running, and both of them looking really good.
They've been doling out some damage. 12X on the far end, hemmed up with Cam Penwell right now. 12X is steaming all night. Been hot from the get. Really starting to nose up.
He's not afraid to use that car up. I'll give him that. He has really been driving it pretty hard.
Parker Chisholm in that 12X. Cam decided maybe he ought to get out of there. We'll see. Nope. Hope he's going to finish him off. He's going to stay down at that far end and finish him off.
It looks like he's going to turn around and head back down here.
Got him down. We got a red flag. What do you think of these transponders in there? It's making them stop like that.
Man, as I'm also an official, and wow, it's been very nice to see how fast they stop.
They really, you can't ignore it.
No.
I think it might be a game changer here.
Squirrel, and he wants a nut.
We've got some youth exiting out.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Gotta get a little fix on.
Maybe 6 or 7 left, looks like.
These guys are getting after it. The 215 still rolling out there.
Oh, they're taking a lug nut.
Hey, buddy, you need to start
Oh, they're getting a lug nut off.
Taking a front lug, taking 2 lug nuts off of the.
Oh boy, that's the Cam Pinwell machine.
Yeah, the Ruts Fab sponsored.
Oh
Cam Pinwell
no.
machine.
Cam just got that 2 lug nut penalty.
I don't know if I've seen that until last year here.
Tony's watching from afar, gives him the thumbs up, says, "You're doing all right, son." So we'll see if that comes into factor later.
Uh-oh, I think he wants another nut.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait a minute.
The busy
we got
beaver's
somebody
got
else
one
that they're
more.
going to get.
He's going to go
No,
after
it's
the
a
hide
squirrel.
machine.
It's not a beaver. It's a squirrel because he's out there taking the nuts.
He's taking the nuts. I get it now.
I think he should have to carry him off the track in his cheeks.
I would like to see that.
I don't know how good them metal lug nuts would feel against your teeth, but
that's
if you want to be a squirrel, you got to be a
that's our
squirrel.
lug nut squirrel.
3, 2, 1, green flag.
And we're
Back to racing.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like we got 6 left.
Everybody's feeling each other out. Again, it only takes one to stir it up.
Out of the 6, we've got a couple of metric GMs left. We've got a couple of them steaming. The 215 got a little steam. The 427 starting to push some steam. That's Preston Ladraska. The 215 of Eli Pendleton steaming a little bit. Looks like everybody else is still running fairly cool.
Cam picking up the pace a little bit, get a little bit more aggressive. Nobody wants to get out of the money, though. They all want to win this bad boy.
Exactly.
2 metric GMs still out there.
And they both look pretty good for what we're talking, especially the 73, the Hyde car.
But now, hey, they're missing some lug nuts.
Yeah. Boston Plemons in the 73X. That car is doing better than you see a lot of metric GMs do in a class like this. It's rolled up really nice in the back.
Now, the 8-up folded up in the back, but since then, it's kind of just been the same. It hasn't really changed much.
Well, we used to run a few of them back in the day at some stock shows, and your goal is if you can get it to roll up good and long like that before it goes down, it's all right because it's up out of the ground. So if it just packs into the rear end, you're okay.
Guys are starting to mix it up. Cam with a big wheel
Nice
shot on
shot
the
from the end
227.
of Cam Pinwell.
Driving that Ruts Fab machine.
The 157 of Golf. He's done a good job protecting this end and just keeping the back of his car towards all the carnage.
Oh, yeah.
And using it well. He's been very smart.
Up starting to get a little bit more involved now.
Shout out to Kylie Coffey, though, because we thought she was going to be in trouble a long time ago with no steering, and here she is still going.
Hanging in there. Wheeling and dealing.
There's enough cars going that as long as she can stay in the middle of them.
Yeah. And she's not being, she's being aggressive. Not taking it easy out there. 427 doing some shoving on that Rhino Fab machine. That thing's starting to heat up a little bit.
That 427 is one of those cars you have to watch them not to get their core support because that bumper is just high enough to hit you right in the headlight. Good shot from the 157 Golf.
Oh, the 427's lost a little bit of steering. Might still have one wheel going.
I think maybe the driver's side wheel's still going.
Like see when he backs away if they've got any. Oh no. Here comes the enforcer. He's had enough.
And now they're not allowed to hit the enforcer back.
No.
That's
well, it's a sign of respect, too.
Yeah, right.
But that's just to say, hey, let's pick up the pace.
Yes, just get your attention a little bit. We notice you. We want you to get going.
Red flag, red flag, red flag.
We got somebody wanting out there in the middle of the track, I think. Seen some arms out the window. I think that's going to be the 227 of Kylie Coffey. They were waving, yeah.
That's going to end their night early. Are they not getting out? No, they're staying in. What happened there?
Yeah, I think they just wanted something checked, maybe. Just see. There's a lot of steam, a lot of smoke around them.
Timeout. I don't know. Maybe it's something a little flared up or something. Who knows? Back to racing.
You know, you've got a group of guys and girls with Kylie still going out there who they brought good stuff. They've made it to the end, and now let's see who can, as they say, who can put the rock in the hole and finish this thing off, you know?
Well, the front of that golf machine's still straight as an arrow.
Yeah, he's done well. He's still got all the steering, still got a radiator. I mean, he's
looking pretty good. The front of that Cam Pinwell machine also looking pretty good.
Yes, he's done a great job keeping the front clean on that car.
And the front of the 215 also looks clean, but we're starting to get some heat out of that thing.
Yeah. Another car with a good nose yet is the 73X.
The Hyde machine.
Yeah, the Hyde car's definitely got a good front end still. Oh, accidental door shot there.
Looks like we're down to about 5 here.
I was just getting ready to say, I think we lost Kylie Coffey there.
He's on the clock on the key.
Definitely have some good engines left out there, that's for sure. .215 going to the other end. Is he going to wind up for a big shot here?
Rhino.
Nice shot.
Big wheel shot on the 73. Going back down. Is he gonna do it again, or is he? What's he doing down there?
Well, you know, when you start to overheat like that, you've kind of got to get that mindset of
Here
this
comes
thing.
Rhino. Miss. Swing and a miss.
They saw him coming, which is. He's got that whole end to work with there.
Carving his own path down on that far end.
Yeah, he is. Big shot. Good shot from the 215.
The 8-up just been taking their time, picking their shots. They're aggressive early, but really just starting to ease into it now.
Yeah. Yeah, like I say, the ones that are left.
Here comes the Hyde machine, lays a lick on Cam Pinwell.
Cam says he's going to return the favor. Gets out of there, tries to make a wheel shot.
Boston Plemons in that 73. Interesting name, Boston. Interesting name, Boston.
Yeah.
Cam's giving the Boston the beans right now. The baked beans. Got him up on the wall.
Got him on the wall. Be interesting to see if he can get off of that or not.
Oh,
yeah.
drives right off.
Oh.
Maybe. Oh, no, he gets it, and he's mad. He's upset. Giving a lick right back to Cam. We may have stirred up a hornet's nest here.
Yeah. We get a couple of them in the gas, it won't take long for the rest of them to follow. Cam working over the 8-up machine down there.
Back of that hide car starting to roll up, and it's looking good.
Yeah.
Just now starting to roll up. That's the crazy part.
Well, and it's up high enough.
Oh, yeah.
That it should continue into the window.
Yeah, that's perfect. I wouldn't have thought a pointy style bumper on the back of that car would be the choice, but he's out there making it work.
I mean, even the 8-up machine has stayed up in the window, you know, and hasn't really caused him any problems.
No. '73's got Cam against the wall. Here comes Rhino Fab. See if he gets involved or not. That's the 215.
That
Eli
is Eli
Pendleton.
Pendleton, yeah. Eli's ran I mean, he's done a lot of derbying out here.
Oh, big shot. Big shot on the 8-up by Cam Pinwell. Tried to give him a little rollover, didn't get it done.
Well, and you can see the thing about Cam is, you know, he's not afraid to flex his muscle when somebody starts to pick a fight with him, you know. It looked like that one cost him a little bit. The front started to lift on the 8 machine. Got some steering issues for the 8-up now. Looks like we got a broken center link or something hanging underneath the car there.
It's definitely laboring right now. The 8-up machine is laboring hard.
Yeah. Looks like the fenders are down on the back tires and dragging those front wheels. That's a lot.
That's when the metrics start showing their style.
Cam has really decided it's time to turn it up and flex some muscle here. He's really going after the 73 here. He went after the 8-up and got the steering, and now he's on to the 73. We've got the Golf 157 still going, and we've got the 215 of Pendleton still going.
I think the 8-up might be just about done. They're laboring hard. I don't think it's running anymore. They might be on the key. He's deciding what to do.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard for it to pull with the, you know, everything on the tires, the front tires being busted like that. It's
one too many things going against them.
I tell you, we're starting to see a little battle here between this 73X and the 8 of Cam Pinwell. Really playing some chess here, trying to figure out which one can get the next big shot on the other one.
Red flag, stop.
Red flag, stop the derby, he says. See how quick they're able to just get stopped with those transponders?
Yep. Somebody's squealing down there. Can't really tell what that is. Having a quick discussion, talking about strategy, maybe. I don't know. What do you think it is, Jacob?
I'm not sure. Maybe, you know.
3, 2, 1, green.
Back to green. We're going to see how that went.
I'm guessing it was probably something along the lines of, hey, you know, it's down to 4 cars, you know, it's...
Turn it up. Turn it up. I'm sure that's always the one, right? Turn it up.
Yeah.
.215 sounds like it might be missing or something out there.
Something's definitely going on there.
It's been hot for a long time, so It may be breaking down internally there.
Red flag, red flag,
Red flag.
red flag, red
Let's see what's happening here. Yeah, something's not sounding great. Here comes Robbie Knievel and the squirrel nut. The squirrel nut says no more. They're not having it. Robbie Knievel, maybe just give him a little, you know, talk. And see if these guys exit the vehicle in a civil fashion or not.
Yeah, I mean, they did pretty well there. They just get out and walk off, which doesn't do any good to argue. I mean, if they've already made their decision.
No, he's giving the business to the squirrel right now.
We got to get the track clear.
I love the squirrel lug nut guy.
All right, is my track clear? 3, 2, 1.
We're back green.
3 left now. Be the 8 of Cam Penwell, the 73X, and the 215 of Pendleton.
215 sounded rough. Or is that the 73?
Yeah, it's a 73X. I think it's got the miss.
Okay.
The 8 of Cam Penwell, however, has no miss.
He has no miss. 215's going down to the far end, trying to play some sneaky games.
He's trying to work himself around. You know, you see these two guys, you know, boogieing down here. Your car's a little wounded. You know, you've been hot for a while. Just kind of try to
take
let
our
them
time to get back down.
Yeah.
They're giving the old watch maneuver, pointing at their wrist as if he needs to pick it up. Here he comes. Got the 73 in the sights, shoves him right in the wall.
Yeah. And like you say, it's obvious the 215's not running all that well. Not like it was, you know, obviously a while ago.
She's been hot for a minute now. Uh-oh, 73 is sounding really rough.
Sounded pretty bad as well.
Everybody's starting to snoot up a little bit. 215 hasn't snooted up, but Cam Penwell and the 73 are both starting to show their age.
Yeah, the 73X is Boston Clemens doing some wheeling out there, man. I mean, they.
Hand it to him, though. I mean, he's been getting around. And let's not forget, we talked about these metrics at the get-go.
And now we've got one in the money.
He's made the top 3 for sure.
Oh, it has a little life left in it.
It does. It
has
does.
a little bit left in it there. Todd, at this point, if you're in the 73 or the 215, do you try to go after the one you know is definitely better with engine-wise, the 8, or do you try to take out the one that might be as weak as you?
Well, for me, I employ a different strategy of kill everybody. So,
but you can't do that at this point, right?
Oh, I'm gonna give anybody I can the worst night I can.
I'm gonna give them the beans the whole time.
I'm gonna feed it all. So I don't know. The normal thinking is go after the guy that's the most wounded, though.
The 215 is, I lost it here. Pendleton is really getting hot. You can hear it missing a little bit.
Well, at some point, they're going to run out of steam.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I was always told when we started derbying, hey, you know that if it's steaming, there's still water in it.
Right.
Well, looks like maybe the 73X is bellied out or hung up on a frame rail possibly, and they are without some help, they're going to be stuck, it looks like.
The fate of almost every metric ever. Cam Pinwell turning it up on that 215 machine. He's about done playing around.
Yeah.
Might have got himself hung up here. Oh no, he got free.
Well, he knows at this point you can taste it, right? You're not hot. You got good steering. It's time to finish it off.
But you're nosed up a little bit compared to the 215.
He made the right decision there, I think. He went down, turned around, used the back of the car a little bit.
Now that Pinwell machine's starting to lose. Oh, 73 just broke off.
73X just broke off.
We got a red flag.
I think the 215 just broke off. Once they knew they had second secured, that'll give it to the 8 of Cam Pinwell.
That's 2 days in a row. We're going to go down to Fatty here in a moment when he gets a little talk with Cam. And oh, there's the squirrel again. Squirrel giving out nice congratulations there.
I feel like after
Clutch Marl's squirrel, I believe.
I feel like at the end of the night tonight, there may be some people who want to go squirrel hunting.
Maybe. Is it a squirrel in season right now?
Depends if he takes your lug nuts or not.
We're going to let these guys wrangle Fatty. Fatty's going to wrangle up. Fatty and Tix are going to wrangle him up, looks like. Going down to them momentarily. What a show, though. I mean, those guys really put in some effort. Metric in the top 3. Wow. But the same fate as most metrics have met, bellying out.
You know, it went up, it rolled up real nice, but then it almost looked like the driver's side maybe broke or the hump just went really funky in it. And I'm pretty sure the driver's side frame rail's dug in the ground right behind the tire.
All right, I am standing here with Mr. Two-Time this week and Cam Pinwell. What do you got to say, brother?
Man, it's a great time.
You know, last night you were driving with some of the best drivers out there. Tonight, these youth gave you a huge run for your money.
You can't underestimate them. They're good drivers. Nobody's different than anybody. It's just seat time.
You know, last night, Dad Tony said that, you know, Cam is on a streak. He's going to run my wagon. I heard Cam said no.
He did. He said, Dad, I'd really like to drive that wagon, but I can't take it from you, buddy. So it's there, buddy, but I don't think he'll take my car, Tixie. I really don't.
So, how the heck can you top this, Dad?
3-peat, bud. Get in it, buddy.
Hey, Cam, that youth out there, that got a little wild for a little bit. There's a lot of young kids out there. Tell the world how old you are.
I'm 14 years old.
14 years old, and you knew the wheel. There's Grandpa right there. There it is.
What can I say?
I'll tell you what, hats off to the youth out there, though, because them youth drivers were putting the lay down. There is a lot of junk out here, and hats off to all the parents and everybody helped to put all these youth on the track.
I agree with that 100%.
I'll tell you what, Cam, it wasn't a round back, but that back bumper still put right where it's supposed to be. You know how to go backwards, bud.
I got some good family and help to help me get them right.
Well, I'll tell you what, you're going to go home with a big smile on your face. You're going to have a great Easter, and I guarantee you Grandma's waiting for a big hug and kiss from me back at home.
You bet that, buddy.
All right, congratulations, Cam, once again, man. A 2-peat, brother. That's amazing. Pinwell family right there. Back upstairs to you guys.
All right, that was Michael Tix with one Cam Pinwell. What an amazing job from that youngster.
You know, it's like I say, Cam can go out there and he can drive where he needs to drive for 2 hours if he needs to. But yet he can also go out there and he can just lay it down and just absolutely flex his muscle. And he's really good at covering the whole spectrum of whatever the pace is dictating, he'll carry right along with it.
That's the all for him camera right there. The GOAT, Alex Vasco, getting around, showing us that up-close action. Down and dirty. Look at that stuff.
That was an 03. The 215, definitely an 03. The golf car, I couldn't tell there.
There's the high. There's the high. I'd like to see them get closer on that.
Yeah, I hope he goes around the other side of it. I'd like to see what actually.
Because this
hung
side's
up.
off the ground. Looks like
It may be hung up, like at the tail shaft area
Oh,
of the
could be.
transmission.
We're
Because
gonna
I
see
have
he's
seen
coming
them
around
cars get hung up like that.
Hopefully Alex gets
I'm just
low
telling
on
you what got
that.
told to me.
Now,
I'm just telling you what got told to me.
so close, so close, but so far.
We were just about to see it.
Oh, yanked away.
Help me help you.
That's all right though. He does a heck of a job down there, showing us all that action. Guys, up next we got the Heat 3 Indy CNC bumper swap minis. I'm excited for that. We got some Aussies in that one too.
Okay.
So,
I wondered what the other heat was they were running.
Yeah, let's get a little bit more from Alex here. The all for him cam, and probably play a bumper swap mini video here shortly. Look at that. That car doesn't look bad at all.
No, I'm not sure what happened to him.
Oh, the other side's not looking great though.
Yeah.
Hey man, you're driving that 110X, correct?
That's that 227
Yes,
machine.
sir.
They had trouble
What's your
early.
name?
That was Kylie.
Well, I tell
Kylie,
you what, was your gas
she
stuff, or
did
you
a
just
great
in it for a
job
good
though.
time?
She ran for a long time in no steering.
For sure.
That's right. We like you like the skinny pedal, but dude, awesome.
Overall, I'd have to say job well
You
done
got
to
that
most of the
dog?
metric
So
GMs.
most twisted pedal driver.
They were surprising.
So, how you like
I mean,
that?
they came out swinging, and then they were there at the end.
Guys, give a big round of applause out here. Put a big old show, putting the shots out for you and me. Let them hear you.
We got quite a few cars out there they got to clean up. So, what do you think, Bill? Should we play a video? Let's play a video in just a minute. A little bit more. A little bit. Oh, look at that Walker machine. I met that young man earlier, too.
Mr. Royce Neely.
How's it going, Tex?
Awesome.
Good to be here, man.
I cannot tell you thank you enough for coming in here and being part of Demolition Derby. You guys have such a knack of art producing these fine spirits to bring this to the track and watch us wreck our artwork and then enjoy yours afterwards.
You know, it's funny. Families from Owsley County in Eastern Kentucky got a lot of bootlegging history and running in cars, so this just kind of makes sense. You know, it won't be the first time somebody's crashed around here. Maybe, you know, may or may not be on some Neely bourbon. I can tell you that.
Well, you know, the funny thing is now you're the young part of this.
I am. Yeah.
You know, so where did it actually start?
So, like I said, family been in Kentucky since 1840. We've been distilling in the United States since 1740. Same piece of land down in the mountains. That's where the family recipe comes from. It's where we bring all of our yeast from as well. But we started Neely Family Distillery in 2015 in Sparta, Kentucky, which is where I grew up at. That's how I know Andrew, you know.
Oh, well, I'd be careful on that one. A lot of people don't admit that quite so fast. But I mean, hey, I didn't give you a forewarning on that one. So, I mean, I'm from Minnesota. We're right next to Wisconsin. And I mean, you know, we have cheese factories up there and awards are just amazing. Everybody strides for them. Is bourbon got the same kind of thing as distillery?
Yeah, you know, we're actually really proud to say we are the most awarded craft distillery in Kentucky that actually distills their own products. And that's, you know, to only be 11 years in and be able to claim that is a huge deal. And it starts with that bourbon right there. So for the event here, we did a special single barrel pick, which is that bourbon. You can see on the label on the side. So what that means is that this barrel is only for this event. You can't get it anywhere else. It'll never be replicated again. It's, you know, once it's gone, that's it.
Once it's gone. We should probably work on gone. I would say gone is a good thing.
That was a good cork pop.
It sounded damn good.
This one here is going to be 70 corn, 20 rye, 10% malted barley.
Dad, you want some?
Hold down a little shot.
Oh.
Mother?
Well, hang on a second. Michelle said she wasn't going to talk. She just spoke. So we already are doing better than that.
And Tick, let me introduce you. This is my father, Roy, and my mother, Michelle. So we're the ownership team at Neely Family Distillery. So we have, it's just me, mom, and dad. No banks, no investors. And luckily we got out of debt about 5 years ago, and that's how we plan to stay. So just small family-owned business.
Unbelievable. You know what? You have farms across the country that strive to be in that position. And here you guys got a distillery. And I know liquor is a hard business to be in. There's a huge roller coaster. As economy gets inflation and interest and everything like that, you know, something amazing like this is the first thing that they throw away to the wayside. You know, they can't go get their bottle of booze and enjoy it on a Friday night and stuff like that. So for you guys to stay as strong as you have been for so long, that is an absolute amazing success story.
Well, I appreciate that, Tick. And you're right, you know, as maybe a premium product, you know, as the economy swings, but lucky for us, you know, we actually distill our stuff. We make everything there. So we got moonshines that are $25, $30 a bottle, all the way up to bourbons that can be $100, $150 a bottle. So we got something for everybody.
So now I like bourbon. This smell of this, you smell the smoke in this. Here, you guys, can you smell this at home? Okay, just kidding. You can hear me, but you can't smell it. But I'm going to tell you.
So when we set out, I wanted to distill, you know, you hear a lot of people say the old way, but we actually make ours the real old way. And what I mean by that is we only use pot stills. We sweet mash instead of sour mash. We ferment in open top cypress vats. You can see 2 of our barrels here. If you flip these over, you'll see 2-year-old air seasoned oak. Now, these barrels are from, not only from Kentucky, these are from Louisville. So these are made by Kelvin Cooperage right here in Louisville. And we also use Zach Cooperage in Athertonville, Kentucky. They make the 2, to me, the 2 best barrels in the world. Nobody makes their own barrels, by the way, for anybody that don't know that. You always get them from a Cooperage.
So as I take a little shot of this, you breathe and you feel it in the nose.
And we call that the Kentucky hug.
I knew it was something. I couldn't, you know, I'm horrible. I forget my wife's name. I'm sure as the heck not going to remember the Kentucky hug.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, folks, this is absolutely amazing when you sit down and look at it. And for the Neely family to jump in here and be part of Demolition Derby right here at Bourbon Beatdown, what a better place to have the Bourbon Beatdown than right here in Louisville, Kentucky. And you guys are just an hour up the road, maybe?
Yeah, we're straight up Interstate 71, midway between Louisville and Cincinnati. And a little plug, we're open 7 days a week. And we do tours 11:30, 1:30, and 3:30 every day.
So I got 12 questions for Michelle, but she said she's not talking. So mute is the word for Michelle. So it was really nice to meet you, ma'am. And oh my goodness, see, she smiled at me. That'll change later on. But you know, this is amazing. I kind of got like a sweet tooth all of a sudden.
Well,
they got things all over.
And like I said, you know, we'll cheers to that one. We always got something for everybody. So this is a moonshine-based cream. Yeah. And I tell you what, a lot of people are going to need that after this weekend. That's perfect in the coffee to cure that hangover.
Well, I'm not old enough for coffee yet, but I'll just drink this straight off the nectar line. Wow. This is amazing, you guys. You got to get a close-up on that. So is there any stores that we can purchase your product in?
Sure. Yeah, we're distributed. I know, West Side Wine and Spirits has got it here in Louisville. We're available all throughout Kentucky, and we're actually in 23 different states now.
That is amazing. I don't know if you guys know how hard it is to ship alcohol and get stuff like Yuengling. Yep. The oldest brewery in our country is not even in that many states, I don't believe. It just got to Wisconsin last year, and I think that was like state number 20. So you guys to be in that many states at a young company like that, that is just family proven drive.
Yep. And you can also get on our webpage, and you can actually order online, and it ships out of DC from a third party.
Okay, where can we find that? Where can we find that webpage?
Yeah, www.neelyfamily, that's Neely, Neely, familydistillery.com.
All right, one more time. It takes 2 times for people to understand it. One more time. Say it proudly.
NeelyFamilyDistillery.com.
Yes! That's what I was looking for. That's exactly it. You know, that's so good. I'm going to cheers to that one, too. I like that.
It's like Full Metal Jacket. Show me your war face. Yeah, I know.
All right.
You keep leaving my man roll. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm good.
He's just drinking.
I'm just toast, and I'm just smelling.
That's amazing. Folks, once again, jump on. We cannot thank all the great sponsors at Bourbon Beatdown enough. It is the great families, the great companies to step up to take this show to the next level, to bring it to you guys. So thank you to all the great sponsors.
There you go, Tick, hit this.
Oh, man. Well, I guess if you insist. Whoa, that caught me off guard.
That's the only moonshine-based absinthe in the world, and that's 120 proof. So Tick's going to be seeing stuff here in a little bit. This killed Elvis. This killed Elvis. This killed Elvis. Yep.
Folks, that's not a lie.
But we got the most awarded Elvis killer in the United States. We're really proud. That absinthe is very good. I told you, it'll hit you. Make your tongue go.
That's good.
Tick's going to be hallucinating.
That is great. That is great. Once again, folks, with the Neely Family Distillery, we cannot thank you guys enough. Thank you so much. It was an absolute pleasure to meet you guys. Michelle, you're absolutely beautiful. Thank you. You guys, once again, check it out. You can see it, order it online, get it to whatever state you want it at, and enjoy it. And don't forget, Demolition Derby is back in this.
That's right.
Hey, I got to tell you a story about my family and the Louisville Slugger bat. All right. So my little brother was in the service, and he just got out of boot camp. So my family, we jumped an Amtrak up in Minnesota, and we brought the Amtrak all the way down here. So my father and I, we go to the rental car place, and there's these two very attractive young ladies sitting in the rental car place getting ready to rent us this car. And so then my dad's like, well, hey, so tell me, what's there to do in Louisville? So she's the one gal, she goes, well, I mean, we are the home of the world's largest bat. And my dad looks at her and he goes, is it alive still? I look at my dad and I go, Dad, the Louisville Slugger. And the girls start laughing. So my dad gets embarrassed, and he's the most shy person, you've ever met in your life. So next thing we go get the car, he goes, oh, great way to make me look like an idiot in front of them. Dad, you did it on your own. So everybody, this bat is not alive. It's the Louisville Slugger. I say I'd be like a little bit of Johnny Bench.
Yeah. Johnny Bench won 10 gold gloves. His 5th gold glove.
Hey, Fatty, Fatty, can you help Babe also go trip one first?
I got it.
Hey, all right, you guys, we are right here at a famous position of Louisville, Kentucky.
Louisville. It's not. We're in Louisville, Kentucky.
Well, all right. Either way that you say it, I'm from the upper Midwest. He's from somewhere down here. And I'm going to tell you, it is so great to bring Demolition Derby back right here to Louisville, Kentucky.
Louisville, Kentucky.
Freedom Hall is getting Demolition Derby back again. It's been gone for a while, but we are welcome back with Demolition Derby.
Yeah, and hats off to Twisted Metal Motorsports for bringing it to you.
Jacob Gilliam with ThrowDownTV, live from Bourbon Beatdown 2026. Standing here with the driver of the 16X, Isaiah Grimsley. Isaiah, tell me about your car choice today in the mini car class.
I come up here last year and I had brought a Solera and it seemed to do pretty good. So I figured I'd try my luck with it again. And so that's what I decided to bring.
Now, how long have you been building these cars? You say you brought one last year. How long have you been building the Toyotas?
We've built them for quite a while, which Dad's helped me a lot through it all. So personally myself, just probably a year or 2 or 3, just kind of on my own, but they've helped a lot. So can't really give credit all to myself on that end.
So you mentioned your dad there. Would you say your dad's the one that got you in the Derby, and is he kind of like a big influence for you in getting this thing going?
Yeah, which he's done it for quite a while. So that's kind of how me and my brother got into it. And they stuck up with the W bodies, and I was kind of the oddball out, and so I went with a Toyota and loved it since.
Oh, man, I bet that makes for some interesting conversations around the garage. Now, listen, you're in the Toyota, they're in W bodies, what they like to run. What's your driving style? What's your plan for tonight with your Solara?
Try to keep up with the pace. The track looks a lot bigger than it was last year, so try to keep up with the pace and stay away from the Australians. That's probably the biggest game plan, and go from there.
Awesome, awesome. Well, listen, Isaiah, thank you for your time today. You can catch Isaiah and all the rest of the action from Bourbon Beatdown 2026 only on ThrowDownTV.
All right, Jacob, you talked to Isaac. What do you think of that guy?
He was a real nice guy. Interviewing him, it was, we walked up to him and said, hey, you want to do an interview? He's like, yeah. And then he was real easy to talk to, yeah. Come from a family that derbies, his dad derbies. Said he got him into it. And He did say his family's more W body, and he is Toyota. So,
Oh, Camry guy, huh?
yeah. Which side of that coin do you fall on?
I hate to say it because I'm, kind of like a compact car sales
Yeah.
parts guy.
Just your preference. Just pick one.
I'm afraid to answer that, but so it kind of splits for me. I like the style of building a W body, but it's a bunch of work. But Camry seem to dominate maybe a lighter build. When you get really heavy, they kind of fall out. They don't have the support for the heavy build. So it kind of depends on what we're doing. I'm going to say that. I'm going to be vague.
Okay.
That's what I'm going with that, vague. Depends on what we're doing. And it splits across the country, too. Like, Indiana is a dividing line.
Yes.
East of Indiana, Camry. West of Indiana, W-body.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, somewhere in there. There's
Everybody
still
has their
decent
alliances.
amount of W body guys, but like, my whole thing is, I've always said this. I think the W body is a harder car overall. Just overall.
They'll have strengths and
But the
weaknesses.
Camry is the better running car.
All right, guys and girls.
They just seem to go, man.
Yes.
And axles seem to be a little bit better in the Camrys.
Exactly. Yes.
So it's kind of a touch and go thing. Everybody's got their preference, though.
Yes.
But, man, a W body can lay it on somebody, but then Camry's out there wheeling around,
But I'm probably partial because I helped a young man get into the sport when he was 16, 15.
Who's that?
His name's Colby Smallwood. He's actually an official. He helps us inspect, but helped him get in when he was 14 or 15, and we bought a bunch of W bodies. He bought a guy out, another youth driver that was going the big cars out. Bought them all out of W bodies, so that's where our experience is. So that's what it's what we're comfortable with. It's what we like.
I ran quite a few W bodies. Not so many Camrys. They just weren't really prevalent when I was wheeling and dealing out there. So we got the adult bumper swaps coming up. Zachary Brown, the 11.7, the 777 Dustin Meadors, 143 Dick Hobbs, Matt Bone in the 706, 47 Brandon Basham, Parker Means in the 15, 318 Aaron Savage, Beer 30 Joseph Adams, the beer man. I think I saw him run at Bragging Rights, maybe. Maybe it wasn't Bragging Rights. I saw him run somewhere, and I love that guy. 68, Ted Vickers Jr., Tanner Lehman in number 6, 556, Frankie Gifford, Brittany Archer in the 11B, and then
Chris Archer in the 38P, Levi Ross in the 720, Zach Lehman in the 518. We got Kieran Holt in the H27, Bradley Tussey in the T20, Brandon Tussey in the Possum, Brad Tussey in the T24.
It's just called the Possum?
Yeah, that's his number.
All right, let's see.
Josh Foster in the 72, Nathan Kraft in the 11, Tim Moore in the 557, Caden Moore in the 57, Troy Smith in the 22, Shane Ryan in the 55, Todd Cleel in the 88, Jack Cohen in the 10, Kyle Freeman in the 412, Anthony Kemp, AK-47, Isaac Grimsley in the 10X, Isaiah Grimsley in the 16X, Devin Cravens in the D17, Bobby Crouch Jr. in the 92, James Webb in the 743 rounds out the adult bumper swap compact class. I wanted to go back to, how cool would it be to run Durries and your last name is Basham?
That's pretty good, right?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know, but the one guy's last name's Beers. I mean, he's the beer man. I don't know. Basham's a pretty good derby name, though.
Yeah, I mean, Basham, you're running derbies.
I dig it. That's your Indy CNC adult bumper swap minis.
Those Indy CNC guys, I tell you, you gotta keep
watch
an eye out for them.
Gotta watch them.
11B bougie man.
Crafty fellas there, handy with the steel, if you know what I mean. Gotta earn their keep. That's a regular reference for the kids at home. Didn't see that one coming tonight.
Yeah, for all you kids at home, just Warren G regulators.
Yep, I just dated myself there, fellas.
Or the better part of that reference I prefer is Young Guns. The movie Young Guns.
You know what? It
Love
fits,
that
though.
movie.
It fits
Love
what
that
we're
movie.
doing.
Yeah,
Young Guns
yeah.
out there right now. Nah, I guess they're not. They're adults.
As I said, this is
There
adult.
probably is some Young
it
Guns
says
out there, though.
adult bumper swap compact.
Look, I know it's my class and all, but I really didn't do a lot of research on what we were doing here tonight. I'm not going to lie. I was busy all weekend, but we're out here doing it tonight at Bourbon Beatdown, Freedom Hall.
I see 2 headers. That means that's a W body.
I would say
okay.
so. Bubble style at that.
Well, bubble or square for you?
I got some tricks on a bubble that the square body guys don't necessarily enjoy.
2-door square body for me.
Really?
2-door square body. Love them.
Because you don't
They're
know my
cool.
tricks. My tricks and tips. If you've been watching NDCNT, you know these things.
What is there to watch?
I can't tell you. If you haven't watched it, you don't know. No, I don't know. I mean, the square ones are definitely harder.
I don't know. I just think they look better creased up than the bubbles do. I don't know.
The cool thing about, so you can take, maybe I should be saying this, you can take a bubble and do a lot of things using square body parts.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, no, that's valid.
Yeah. There's some things you can work around and make that back a little better where it is kind of soft from the factory.
We interrupt this message.
Not trying to give away hints or nothing, but, you know, oh, this guy didn't have a hood.
That's a bold move, Cotton. Oh, 2 of them in a row with no hood.
Oh, boy. I bet that's the Grimsley.
But the sunroof is covered.
You think that's the Grimsleys?
That's an interesting move. There's no hood, but the sunroof has the mesh over it.
Well, you know, you
probably
should,
have to have the sunroof.
You probably should do that.
I'm a big guy. If I'm running a mini car, I want the sunroof open. I want to be able to get out of that.
Really? I don't think I want to do that. I don't think I want it open. I don't want it to be upside down and like.
Well, fair enough.
You know
fair
what I mean?
enough.
I
Yeah.
don't know where I land on that.
Oh, we got a bungee cord dragging off the back of the Camry pulling on the track right now.
Well, we'll see how that plays
That's
out.
the 06. Is that considered extra material?
I would say so. I think that's Tanner Lehman in the 06.
I would say whoever helped get the tarp off missed one of the straps.
For sure. The Hornets will be buzzing here shortly.
Lots of Camrys. Shipley loves his Camrys. Bobby Joe loves the Camrys.
Look at the 556. He's got a wobbler on the back there. That's Gifford.
Yeah, he does.
557.
That helps you corner.
10 more.
Just depending on where it's at when you turn, see?
Got a lot of different tire combinations out there.
Oh, they're sticking the lights in there as they pull on. I hadn't noticed that.
No joke. Magnetic.
Here, I thought they were just sticking in there to give them a high five.
Oh, no. Thumbs up, John Shipley out there loving life. 720 machine, Levi Ross looking pretty good. Boy, there's a lot of these guys out there tonight. AK-47, 706. There's some tough ones. 143 machine.
What do we got here? The 11?
Look at the front bumper on the boat money machine.
Oh, man, I looked at that thing earlier. It's just a big flat chunk. I mean, it's, yeah.
That's something. You guys didn't know there was Anthony Walsh. You just got a little brief view of him in the top corner of your screen. There's your adult bumper swap minis. NDCNT bumper swap minis. Oh, we got a Skinny tribute.
Oh, man. Shout out Skinny.
16X, that's a Grimsley.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Isaiah Grimsley.
Number 67.
92, Bobby Crouch Jr. Got a sweet little paint job. Got some chains and some wrenches on the side. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
What are you doing there, Jacob?
Is that a bone hooked to a chain or a wrench?
On lipstick right now? What's happening?
Is this what we're doing today?
Is that what that is?
It's chapstick.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought maybe later you'd be powdering your nose. I didn't know.
Well, you know, maybe.
Got the enforcer locking it down. Jacob's giving me the evil eye right now.
Listen.
Does not like
you know,
that.
yeah. You know, where else you going to go to a derby and see Evil Knievel's son on the wall?
Robert Knievel on the wall here.
With red, white, and blue, or at least red and white shoes on.
All right, green flag's up. Fire's going. Here we go. Adult numbers coming out fast. The Aussies bringing the big fire.
The Aussies are not here for a long time. They're just here for the party.
Yeah, boy. They're bringing the thunder.
Man, this is...
Oh, no. Big shot all over.
We got a door about to come off of this two-door Lumina here. I can't see what the number is. Fender and door and everything are peeled back on it. The black and pink one right here in front of us.
Oh, yeah. Red flag, back her down.
38P, it looks like, I think. 38P, Chris Archer, front fender and door are about peeled off of that thing already.
Boat money's looking good, but
you know, I can
maybe not.
I can honestly say I've never jumped into my car without my helmet being fastened.
Yeah, it seems pretty important, doesn't it?
I mean,
seems like a whole thing you would do. Maybe we ought to do a video sometime of how to use a chin strap. It might be a whole thing.
I mean, it might not be a bad idea, really.
Oh, we got the medics coming out.
We're
Let's
gonna
make
check
sure
on this
everybody's
guy.
okay. It's getting out. Shaking up, though. Oh, he got a wrist. We got a wrist hurt.
I wonder if he got it in the wheel.
Got to keep your fingers out of the wheels, kids.
About the third derby I ever ran, I broke a bone in my hand, and ever since then I've driven flat with a flat hand. I never gripped the wheel.
Outside grasp on that. Don't, thumbs never in.
And never with a speed ball.
No.
All right, get back to front.
Green flags are up around.
3, 2,
Getting ready to go live.
I gotta say, the pace of this heat picked up a lot sooner than I thought it might.
Oh, yeah. Aussies are getting around pretty good. They're all over the place.
Yeah, they are.
518 of Lehman, the big front end shot.
Some big hits getting laid down in the middle of the track here.
Red flag, back her down.
You know, the first time I ran a mini car was one that a friend of mine had. He gave it to me to go run with him. I bet it took me a good 7 minutes to be able to back up without ending up doing a reverse rollout.
You can't turn, that's for sure.
You know, you start backing up with big car mentality, like you're going to poke a tire and you turn a little too far, and yeah.
Flip her out.
I won't even say big car, just say rear wheel drive.
Green flag's up. Here we go again. Look at the back of this car right here. That's Basham.
Be pretty easy to get in the trunk. Not a lot left back there either.
That's the Basham machine.
Got one on the wall on the other end. 143 of Hobbs is steaming a little bit. I don't know if somebody got the radiator there or what happened.
Lehman, the back of that, Zach Lehman's looking pretty roughed up.
I was just getting ready to say that. That's almost, while you got the red flag, you're almost better off to go ahead and grab that bumper and just see if you can go ahead and rip it off there.
A lot of damage happening out there, really fast.
A lot of guys jumping out. Looks like a couple of the Aussies are out.
What?
We got one.
Jacob's over here eyeing some tacos they just brought up here.
Yeah.
Green flag's up. Lehman's trying to go the distance. Basham moving around pretty hard. So we got one Aussie out.
Yeah, the others are running really hard though. We got a bumper on the track.
Off that Lehman machine we talked about earlier. The foresight on that, Jacob. I'm telling you.
You can tell the Aussies are having fun. Big smiles on their faces, you know. I mean, they're just here to crash cars, man.
They're having a good time. Green flag's up. Getting ready to go live. There we go.
I'm not sure which Aussie this is here with the nice paint job and KGH on the hood, but he's put a hurting on that car. I can't see a number. Cohen. Jack Cohen, number 10, yeah.
Beerman's still looking good down there.
16X Grimsley's car still in really good shape also. Oh no, big shot.
That's from the Beerman. We got the enforcer out there.
Oh, buddy.
Beerman with a big shot.
Beer 30 car is on the gas, man. He's not waiting on anything. Making things happen. Oh, that was totally on accident. And he's going to do it again.
He had no idea he's doing that.
Yeah, he is not doing that on purpose, that's for sure.
Red flag, back her down.
Red flag.
557 or more, got into the enforcer car, totally incidental, realized what was happening.
Yeah, you know, the official did a great job there of getting his attention, like, hey man, I mean, he's in the heat of the battle there. That's D17, is that his number?
Moore. Kate Moore. Tim Moore.
Yeah. The D17, Devin Cravens, had no idea that the enforcer was back there.
Green flag's up, here we go. Beerman's on the prowl again.
Yeah. That tell you, man, the Aussies are tearing their cars up. They're running them in the ground. Putting on a great show. Still some really nice looking cars.
Oh yeah. A couple roughed up ones too, though.
Yeah. That's what I say, you know, when we see on screen here, they show the Aussies' faces. They're just smiling. They're having a blast derbying, man, and that's what it's all about. You know, they make that long travel. They, you know.
And they're able to come here and get down, have a good time.
Yeah.
Green flag's up. Here we go.
I mean, the Beer 30 car, that guy he's been laying down some good hits.
I've watched Beerman run a few times. Always a treat.
Lehman's still going, dragging that rear tire around like that. He's
got to slow him down some.
Yeah. The 15 of Means just took a good shot from the 518 of Lehman.
Beerman coming across the screen there, getting after it.
Say, Beerman's got a car trailing him. I can't see the number on it, but he's just waiting on him to stop, and he does. He makes it in there. The 518 of Lehman has identified 15 Means as a threat.
A lot of action happening in the middle. Gifford machine, the 556 still looking pretty good in the front, but the back of that thing is wasted.
Yeah. Yeah, gonna have trouble fitting the groceries back in there.
Yeah, boy.
H27 still looks pretty good. 16X at Grimsley's looking good. Basham is still going. Little worse for wear on the front and the back of that car.
A lot of strong cars out there.
You know, that's the thing about a class like this. The way the rules are, you could have a really good car and one bad shot and it's just gone.
Well, red flag's up. We got a bumper on the track.
Looks like we got a wheel and tire down there.
Those are those skinny solids. They're taking those solid tires, cutting them in half and putting rims in them, making a pretty cool tire, and that's helping get the back of these cars up off the ground.
But they're almost, some of them I've seen, some of them are like a 16-inch, and they're almost too tall.
There's a point when it becomes too much.
Huh?
There's a point when it becomes too much.
Yes. And I'll be honest with you, I don't want anything flashy on my car to give you something to go
I
after.
do. I'm all flash. I'm all flash, baby.
I can't get the number off the Aussie car in front of us with the KGH conveyance on the hood, but he's been laying it down. His car is tore up, and he's just running around having a blast.
Comes past him, giving the Aussies the business. He says, go back down under.
Yeah. That's the thing about Basham is he's kind of just steadily keeping a good pace.
So, do you suppose they played possum in Australia, or do they play something else? Wallaby.
Oh, you took it. I was going to use
Is that what it
it.
is?
Yeah, I was going to use it.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what happens down there. I need a history lesson.
I'm trying to think of what do they have that's like a possum. I mean,
it has to be wallaby, right?
Koala?
What?
A koala's kind of like a
bear.
big.
That's a bear.
But it's not actually a bear. I don't. It's still a marsupial.
They got claws.
Listen, neither one of us did very well in school, and we probably should not be discussing.
No idea. Here comes the squirrel. He's going nuts again. What is the squirrel up to?
I'm telling you, he should have to throw him in his mouth and carry him off in his cheeks.
Is he taking off more lug nuts?
I think so. I'm not sure. Kind of looks at yep.
Need to turn it up. There is no other warning.
They're asking for more action, which seems surprising.
Yeah,
I don't know how much more we can get.
Well, I think there's maybe we're just not seeing that there's a couple of them sneaking through. There's still so many cars going, right?
706 coming across there.
557 to Tim Moore. He's done a good job keeping the front clean on that car and using the back.
About to lose a wheel over here, though. That might be the beer man? I can't tell.
He's been dragging that for a little while. He might have lost it right there. Nope, still dragging.
That's a 06. Tanner Lehman in that 6 car. Not far from losing a tire.
Dragging a tire in the back and a ratchet strap in the front.
Oh boy.
I think that's the one that had the bungee cord on it. Maybe the bungee cord hooked on that back wheel, yanked it right off.
Probably holding it all together. Back of that 57 car is packed in nice, still rolling well.
Yeah, the 16X there making another shot with the back of his car has done a great job just using the back. He's keeping his front really clean.
That's a Grimsley, I believe.
Yeah, that's Isaiah Grimsley in that 16X. He's making a shot on the 38P Archer. The 15 of Means. Back's rolled up nice. The front's starting to go a little bit on it, but I don't see any steam or anything. He's still got steering. I think he'll be good for a while. The 06 still dragging that rear wheel around. I will say for a rule set like this, it looked like you weren't allowed to dish the trunk and things. They were still on top of the rain channels. I think the Toyota is the better car because it's better to get the back. Oh, big shot to the back of 556 at Gifford. .10X backing into the corner here. What's he going to do?
The Aussie's checking out the wiring, seeing if he can get her going again. He may be in trouble. That may end his night.
Is Gifford's going to be able to get out of there.
Oh, look at that front end of that car. Red flag here. We got something hanging out.
Well, we got a lot of sparks inside the Aussie car there. You see it on the live stream right now.
We got a thumbs up though. He's bouncing.
One warning. After that, you're out. Track is clear. 3, 2, 1.
All right, green flag's up. We're back to racing. Oh, big shot by me. Oh, swing and a miss.
Just a swing and a miss. Aussie got his car running, but I'm guessing broken transmission or broken axles. Beans and Gifford into the front end of the Grimsley car.
Something else dragging down here. Or are we telling somebody to turn it up, or we got some parts on the track?
Not sure. We got an official in the driver's window over here, or picking up. Oh, the back wheel finally fell off the 06, it looks like.
It was about time. Robbie Knievel there. See him on the screen. Looking good. So we got boat monies out. Well, we're starting to get down there. A little attrition starting to happen.
I'm trying to figure out how many are running, but they're
still
jockeying around so fast, it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Here we go.
It's like about 8, maybe?
Yeah, 8 or 9. Maybe 10.
7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I think 10.
We got Grimsley out there still going. We got the 827 of Holt.
Yeah, Holt's cars. Look, Kieran Holt, I think is his name.
10X is still looking good. The 11.7 of Brown. T20 still out there moving and grooving. Starting to look a little worse for wear. They got some attrition happening on those front struts.
Yeah, man, that the right front on the T20 is laid over pretty hard. 11-7, still got a lot of car left. We've got some guys that have done a great job of just using the backs up and keeping the fronts really
Another
clean.
red flag. Now see right here, that transponder came into play. The 57 was barreling down. Normally would have taken that shot, but the transponder shut him down.
Yes.
I tell you, hats off to that guy or for paying attention. I think anywhere in the world you'd finish your shot on that.
Yeah, he did a great job there. He saw the light and he stopped.
That's Caden Moore.
Yeah, I was going to say Caden Moore.
Flags up, here we go again.
The 10X is really worse for wear, but still getting around.
Yeah, that front end's puckering up pretty hard.
Back's all piled up, the front's blowed up. I mean, it's...
I tell you, the right rear wheel is late. It's not spinning, so he's going to be laboring that motor.
Oh,
57 with a big shot.
On the 706.
Here comes another one.
10X with a big shot. Everybody's just going to pile into this corner here.
Bring them down, fellas.
11-7 with the 10X.
Red flag, red flag, red flag.
See, just like that right there, we just saw the trans. The 11-7 was going for a nose-to-nose on 16X. The red flag comes on, and he stopped immediately.
706 looking for a little bit of attention. Got his bell rung. Hopefully it's nothing major.
One of the officials down there right in his window talking to him.
EMS taking a quick look here.
Matt Bowen.
Hopefully he'll be all right.
He's laid down some really nice, some really big hits tonight too, so. Looks like they're asking for a bottle of water.
Here comes Robbie Knievel to the scene. How about Twisted Metal Motorsports? Man, they really put on a heck of a show this weekend. Hats off to these guys.
Yeah, today's show's been running good. I was down earlier watching them inspect the cars. They had a good system for inspecting all the cars and keeping the inspection line moving at a good pace, doing a thorough inspection.
Crowd giving them up for 706. He's out. He's okay-ish.
Isn't that the theme? As I said, that's the theme of the show, right? Ish.
Robbie Knievel making his way back off
Whatever
track.
those shoes are, they seem to have
They're amazing. I love
really
them.
good grip there on the sheet metal of the mini cars as he walked across there. And they even grip the dirt there to run right up the wall.
He's got some skills, man. Robbie Knievel's no joke.
I think we're going to have to talk to Jeffrey and let him know we want some red and white shoes to match those. I think
I don't know that I need
you think
those.
they'd sell you some?
I don't know that I need those. 57 starting to inch along, having some troubles with those rear wheels.
We got a wheel hanging off the 557 kicked way out. So 57 and 557 both matching rear wheels. Oh, big shot from the car, the Means car on the front of the 557. 16X Grimsley doing a great job keeping his front end clean. The 11.7 Brown car. 15 Means lining up with something here. Where's it going to end up?
Got a whole lot of them down there on the far end.
557 nose to nose the 11.7 of Brown. They're going to do it again.
X looping around.
11.7 Brown going in for another shot. He has decided he's not going to let up. How about the 10X still running around out there the way he's all, I mean, that car.
It looks wild.
I've seen cars come out of the crusher in better shape than that one.
That one looks weird.
And I mean, he's still moving surprisingly well for the way the front end's blown.
Usually they don't open up like that.
Yeah.
That's the weird thing about it. It's working for him. .557's getting pretty warm.
Still going. He got turned sideways there. He was doing a good job keeping it nose to nose. Looks like they've got the T20, maybe it is. The Means is packing into the end down there. I hear some, you hear that metal sound. That's the engine rattle. That's never good.
No. The death rattle.
I mean, folks, at this point, the 10X has got to be hitting with the engine. Look how high the bumper is. That's a W body. You know, as they roll up, they expose that.
Hey, beat them with the block. Beat them with the block. Do what you got to do. It looks so wild.
You can tell he's having a little bit of a hard time seeing out the front of it with the way the hood and everything is.
Here comes the H27. Haven't heard a lot from them tonight.
No. Car's in really good shape. Kieran Holt's got a really nice car. It looks like Isaiah Grimsley still has a really nice car.
That's Isaac Grimsley in the 10X. The Grimsley boys, both of them out there.
Yeah, both of them still going. And he told me that, you know, when I interviewed Isaiah earlier, he said my dad and my brother are W-body guys. So I kind of broke the mold to get in this Toyota, be a Toyota guy. And that's his brother in the 10X there. And he's out here in his Toyota. One in aluminum, one in a Toyota.
Oh, boy. Trying to get upside down. 57's still running. That's Caden Moore.
15 car of Means. You know, that front end bent kind of early, and it's just kind of held there.
Just stayed, hasn't it?
Yeah. Like, are we down to 4?
Oh, I think maybe 5 or so.
Grimsley, the 16X of Isaiah Grimsley.
Oh, there's
the H27 of Caden. He says first name.
Yeah, Isaac Grimsley just broke off, so we're down to 1 Grimsley, I believe. Caden Moore.
Kieran Holt.
Kieran Holt in that H27.
And the car, the 15 car of Means.
Parker Means.
shot from the 57.
And really, we got 4 good-looking cars left.
Yeah.
Skinny tribute on the 16X. Salute to Skinny at home watching.
Shout out to Skin Dog.
Skin Dog. '57 with a good lick on Means.
Well, if we're judging by this show, Todd, I think we can say that it's a Toyota thing.
It's Toyota country down here. They're doing work.
Top 4, I believe, are all Toyotas. Yeah.
57 of Means looks like that engine might be starting to loosen up in there, though.
Yeah, a lot of black smoke starting to come from the stack there.
Yeah, she's rocking around a little bit. Oh yeah, she's rocking around a lot of it.
Yeah.
We just lost the motor mount. Left the chat.
H27 packing the 57 into the wall there.
We gotta get down to 1. Either you do it or we'll do it.
'57 of Grimsley and Means, they just kind of have a little, or the 16X of Grimsley and the 15 of Means, they just kind of have a little battle going on here.
57 might be in trouble.
Yeah, he come down here. It looked like it died there. It starts. His motor mount has definitely left the chat.
Oh yeah. He got her fired back up though, momentarily. Keep stalling on him though. We're getting down to the money spots. The 16X of Grimsley putting it on Means.
Got him packed in there. If the 57 can't get going, it's going to be pretty hard for Means to get out of there.
The H27 and 16X. Oh, I thought they were going to start doing battle, but they don't. They just keep packing those guys in there. Good call for both of them guys to realize, hey, we need to finish off what we started here.
The 57, I think, is running. He's just unable to get out of there, and then he's got Means packed in there. Nice nose-to-nose shot by Grimsley on the H27, and the H27 definitely took the worst of that. Grimsley says, let's go nose-to-nose again.
Caden Moore breaks off.
Oh, big shot.
I think we're down to 3. Means is stuck. Looks like a 2-man show.
I think they're going to do it again and again here.
Oh no. The H27 just cleared the Grimsley. It's not a good place. Oh no. You think they realize that when they hit nose to nose that he's being cleared? Oh, big shot. He doesn't realize what's about to happen.
There, it rolled it, bent it up a little bit. Maybe that'll stop it a little bit. It bent it up a lot there all at once. What a way to finish it first and second. Just nose out.
Oh boy.
Another big shot.
Mono a mono. Oh.
You know, oof.
Skinny taking it on the chin right there. That's Isaiah Grimsley, excuse me.
A lot of fluid. Shout out there on the corner of that Grimsley bumper. You see that BMS logo in the end of it there.
That's Brian's Machine Shop.
Yeah.
Hey, you can pick up their parts at derbyparts.com. Kieran Holt is in a precarious position.
Yeah, I don't know what they do here because it appears Grimsley's car has stopped running, so he can't get out from underneath it. doesn't it, though? Yeah. I
Seems
think
like it's an odd opportunity.
now, here's the thing with mini cars. Do we use the Enforcer mower?
Maybe. Maybe.
I mean, I feel like he could get a run-a-go and probably get him unhooked.
We might get that squirrel out or something.
I mean, there's mutual contact there, but the Grimsley car is dead.
Well, he's not.
I mean, they were
dead
both
or not.
They were both running when they hit, so I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm glad I don't have to make the decision, you know. So Grimsley was moving towards him, I think, is what we're seeing here.
Well, you know what? We're going to go down to probably Fatty, who's going to be with the winner. So he'll let us know how that goes.
You think it's Fatty or Tix?
Or Tix, one of those guys.
No, it's Fatty.
Oh, it's Fatty.
Ah, you just got me to do it.
What?
I called him that twice. That's Jeffrey.
No, too late. Too late. You've already done the damage. His head just swelled 2 times. You say it 3 times in a row, and he'll show up at your house.
It's like you got to click your heels, you know?
Yeah.
All right, who am I talking to here? We're going to look right up at that camera right there, boss.
Isaiah Grimsley.
Where you from?
Russell Springs, Kentucky.
Now, I'll tell you what, when it first took off out there, it was like a bunch of bumblebees out there just getting crazy in a hornet. How'd you weather the storm right there?
I tried to pick my shots as best as I could, stay out of the way. Kept time on the guys on the berm here to make sure I was all good on contact. I think the Enforcer got on me at once, and I was like, it's time to go, and kind of pick my shots without tearing my car up.
I hear you. You think that skinny on your hood has anything to do with you winning?
Probably so. I don't really know him too good, but...
Well, he's a bad dude, just like you are tonight. He's a bad dude. But, hey, buddy, congratulations on everything, man. You did great tonight.
Thank you.
Man, I'll tell you what, guys. Hold on. Back to you guys.
All right, there's Isaiah Grimsley, your winner.
In our adult bumper swap compact class. That is a heat that did not disappoint.
The Indy CNC adult.
Indy CNC.
Bumper swap compact. That was a pretty good heat, man. Lots of stuff happening there. What do we got next, though?
Next,
Heat 4, Tony's Welding Old School. This is going to be a class.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I'm a old school guy. Yeah, this is going to be a good class, I think. I think it ought to be interesting. You've got, I think there's 4 or 5 Imperials out there.
Wait a minute, let's go down to...
What are you guys doing up there?
Don't worry about us. Watching instant replays.
But that was a pretty crazy heat from you guys. You can sit down, Todd. It's
No. I'll stand for you, bud.
He can't see over the monitor if he's sitting.
They can't hear what I'm saying, so I'm just going to sit here and make fun of Jacob for not being here yesterday. But he had some prior arrangements, and good thing it was with God, or because that's the only excuse that he could have for not being here. Todd, you're mediocre tonight. Last night was a little better. You think you can pick that up a little bit?
Well, now he sat down.
A little pep talk from Fatty. Back to you guys.
All right, there we go. Heard from that guy again. Great.
The beard has spoken.
Yeah. I guess you said his name a couple times, and here we go. We brought out the claws.
It made it just, I'm telling you.
Head swelling. Hey, I tell you what, let's bring in this guy. I can't remember his name. Let's bring in this guy.
Yeah.
Austin.
And
it was like nothing there.
Yeah.
I seen his face, and there was
same.
Absolutely nothing.
Same.
You're supposed to be the professional here.
Wait, I'm supposed to be the professional?
Oh,
We're in
sure
trouble if
ain't
I'm
me.
supposed to be
Sure
the
ain't
professional.
me. Come on in here, Austin.
All right, we've got Austin with us. We got a very special cause that Austin's a part of for one of our very own here in the Derby community. If you don't know, Matt Owens lives down in Southern Ohio, was in an accident a few weeks ago, and I'm just going to let him fill you in on the details. Matt's an awesome guy. I'm going to tell you right now, I've known him, I think about 12 or 13 years now. Give the shirt off his back to anybody, be there in a minute to help anybody. Just one of the downright nicest guys you ever meet. And he ran into some calamity in life here a few weeks ago, and I'll let you go ahead and tell us what we got going on.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me. So we got Matt Owens. Like I said, he had the tragedy coming his way. And the Fair Board and J&K Promotions, they reached out to Southern Ohio Productions. That's my brother and myself. And we collabed with J&K Promotions to come up with an event. There's a lot of stuff going on in this world. I recently just got back from a training exercise overseas. So that I was trying to tie it into, like, how can we have an Operation Viking, as you will. Matt Owens is from the Sins Valley School District out there. He works at Heckler Water. It's all in Lawrence County. I like to call him Captain America. He coaches youth league basketball. He'll give your shirt off your back for you. So the event is on April 25th. Again, April 25th. It's in.
Let's fill the folks in, because we said there was an event. So Matt was on, the way I understand it, you can correct me if I'm wrong, Matt was on his way to work.
Yes.
Hit a patch of ice. He drives his Jeep, rolled his Jeep.
Yes.
And it got him in pretty bad shape in the hospital.
Yes.
He is expected to recover.
Yes. He's now in, thank you for mentioning that. He's now in the Dodge Center in the Ohio State University up in Columbus. He's expected to be there for some time, just to get rehabilitated and try to get back to where he was.
So let's talk about the Derby. So they're going to do a Derby on April 25th, and they're going to run some classes. It'll be pretty easy to get a car together to go support the cause. So let's get some details on the show. What's the plan? Is it all proceeds? Obviously, you got to be able to pay the winners, right? And then is the plan for things over and above that to go to Matt, or what's the plan? Is it all proceeds going to? How is this show going to work?
So we had enough sponsors to cover the prize winnings.
Oh,
so $6,000 in prize winnings. So all the money, the gate, all the money that comes in is going right back out to the Owens family.
Okay. Oh man, what an amazing thing to do. And once again, folks, I'm just telling you, you're listening to us talk. Matt Owens is really one of the best human beings you'll ever meet in your life. His family's awesome. He's just a genuinely good guy, and this is going to be a great cause. And let's talk about the classes that you're going to run there. It's going to be some simple builds, some things that wouldn't be too hard for really any of us in the Derby community to throw something together and just go down there and support and help, help Matt with these. Listen, if you haven't been in the hospital, it's not a pleasant experience. Not only does it cost you a lot of money, you also are not working at the time. So it's just all the things that go along with it. So let's talk about the classes we're going to run.
So we're going to have MWFA. I believe it's 1,000, 5 and 2.
Okay, that's good pay.
And then mini gut and go 1,000, 5 and 2, and their big car street stock. It's either 1,200 or 1,500, and it's similar to the rules we had over at Hillbilly Bash in Huntington, West Virginia in February. Okay. And you're allowed four plates on a fresh, 6 on a pre-ran.
Okay, so let's just clear it up for anyone that's listening. If you have a Hillbilly Bash car sitting around, will it pass over there, or do you got to do anything to it to change it up?
It'll pass.
It'll pass. That's so. If you got a Hillbilly Bash car sitting around, or maybe you got listen, maybe you're a scrapper. You got a couple cars that run and drive in your scrap pile you've hauled in. Listen, strip them out, whatever you want to do. Take them over and just enter them in the NWFA class. Yes. Go out there, run a little bit of Derby. I mean, I'm just telling you, man, when I see stuff like this, not just because I know Matt personally, but man, I hope that I'd be blessed enough for somebody to do something like this for me if something's happening. So, go ahead.
There is, so on Southern Ohio Productions page, we have a waffle, as you will. We're trying to we initially wanted to raise $2,000. We're now at 3,500.
Okay.
So there's 15 different pools. You get one of the first pools. You get J&K Promotions free entry for a year.
Okay.
There's a Crown Vic on there. I believe it's 03 and up. There's a bunch of headers, tires. $20 gets you a spot. And I think there's like 40 spots left. There may be. Hopefully we can get some if we work out and you pull the Crown Vic, we can work out getting it to you. But the Derby community in Lawrence County and people in the surrounding areas all pitched in to give a potluck, as you will.
Awesome.
Everybody brings stuff in and it all goes out, and all the proceeds go right to Matt.
You know what I think would be really cool, and I don't know if this is just an idea I just had, but since you're running NWFA down there, right, it'd be really cool if the people running NWFA cars that maybe could get with locals down there who scrap.
Zach Lehman, 518.
There you go.
He's right here.
Make a deal after the Derby. Take, maybe even just donate it to him where he'll haul it in, scrap it, and throw that money in the pot also. Something like that. I mean, listen, I think we all would feel very blessed if someone was doing something like this. And even if all you can do is go watch, even if this isn't maybe this isn't your flavor, just go watch, just go support, because like I say, you're not going to find a better guy anywhere than Matt Owens. I mean that bottom of my heart. And it doesn't matter to me. Maybe that's not your outlook on it, but I think we all would want someone to do something like this for us. So, April 25th,
$20 to get in.
$20 to get in. You can't beat that. You can't get in a Derby today for $20.
Go wherever you want. They're going to have food vendors, maybe some parts vendors. I think they're going to try to have some concert in the early morning, afternoon, just to try to get people there to. The Viking people in Sims Valley, they're rallying behind Matt.
Oh, man, that's awesome.
Yeah. And that's why we went with Operation Viking, and it just stuck.
Perfect. Yep. Perfect. Like I say, so April 25th,
yes,
Proctorville Fairgrounds,
Proctor
right?
Vegas, Lawrence County.
Proctor Vegas, Lawrence County. He says, MWFA class, mini car gut and go, big car stock, 4 plates on a fresh car, 6 plates on a pre-run. If you ran your car at Hillbilly Bash, or maybe you had one, you didn't get it done there for that big car stock class, it will pass at this show. So if you got something left over sitting around, or maybe even just, like I say, if you're a scrapper, you got an MWFA car sitting around, put it together, go over there, support a great cause.
Absolutely.
Hey, Bill. So we got a little bit of time here. When we're talking about these things, I hear a lot of people say they just like to go crash cars, right? So this would be a great cause to go crash a car for. April 25th, it isn't going to take you, it's not a week, it's not a month, you don't have to take a lot of time to do it, is what I'm saying.
If you follow Zach Lehman, he ran here tonight. He's local to Lawrence County. He wheels and deals cars full time, and he always has cars, and it might be a good shoe-in for what you just suggested.
Yeah. Yeah, like I say, I'm just telling you now, if you take an MWFA car over there or something, it'd be easy just to leave. Maybe you pull a fuel tank and a battery out of it or something. Pull your fuel tank and your battery out of it, get a hold of him and say, hey, man, listen, make you a deal. You can have this car, you can scrap it, but all the money's got to go back to Matt. And do something like that. Because, again, I don't think there's any of you listening to this broadcast today that wouldn't want somebody to do that for you.
That's exactly why, I saw what happened. I was at work, and I'm like, dang it, man. Why'd that have to happen? And, I was like, what if I was in his shoes? What would I want? And we have a platform, 25,000 followers on Facebook, SOP, Southern High Productions, merged with J&K, now with Throwdown, just trying to get it out there.
Yeah. Yeah, and what a great cause. And listen, if you're a promoter or you're doing something, maybe you can't make it that day, I'm sure there's a place you can make a donation to help out, because obviously Matt's going to have an extended stay in the hospital. Again, we all know how it is, not going to be able to work during that time, all these different things that are going on, a lot of uncertainty. So this is something that as the Derby community, we can rally around and give them a little bit of certainty in life, right? And just kind of pour out some love on them and the family, and just kind of show them. And like I say, Matt does have a wonderful family. His wife, Ashley, she's awesome. They're great parents. Yeah.
I showed up at a all-star tournament. I can referee basketball too. Just a little something to help, help the community. And guess who's the coach? Matt Owens. He rode me up and down the court. But I was just, trying to give back to, it goes back to our community.
Awesome. Well, like I say, I couldn't think of a better cause for people to go out and support. April 25th, if you're able, be at the Proctorville Fairgrounds. Go down there, run something, or just show up and watch. Get online, check out the Southern Ohio Productions page. They got a waffle going on there. It's only $20 to enter. all the proceeds from all this stuff is going to go to support Matt Owens and his family. So get on there, make it happen for them, right?
Absolutely.
See their logo there. Get on their page, and just like I said, I can't think of anything better to support. So, yeah, well, appreciate you coming on, letting everybody know what we got going on, and yeah, stay tuned, folks. Up next, we have the Tony's Welding Old School class, and really looking forward to that.
All right, got the B team back in here.
Oh, man.
So how was that? What did we learn?
So just, they're doing a derby, benefit derby. All the proceeds go to benefit Matt Owens. If you don't know Matt, he's a guy from Southern Ohio, great guy. Had a bad accident last week or week before. Hit some ice, rolled his Jeep. He's in the Ohio State University Hospital, going to be there for extended stay. And they're doing this derby. They're doing a waffle on their Facebook page, and they're just doing everything they can to help him out, and help the family out. And like I said, I think any of us would want somebody to do the same for us.
I would think so. All right. Little tweak in there. So we got a lot of stuff left tonight.
Yeah, I was just talking about next was the old school, Tony's Welding old school class. Probably the thing I'm looking forward to the most, honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
Not the Indy CNC class?
We've already run the Indy CNC
But you weren't looking,
class.
What's left then?
Listen, here's the thing. I appreciate everything that runs Demolition Derby. Everything. From mowers, from Power Wheels, all the way up to mod cars, right? I appreciate it all. I like the old school class. That's I love it. I love seeing some old school cars get tore up.
Me too.
I like it that there's some guys in some new style Vics in that class.
The birds will be flying tonight.
Yeah, well, listen, here's the thing. There's 4 or 5 Imperials in that class that's getting ready to run. So next thing we're going to run. Did the rest of the competitors learn anything last night to say,
get out of the way? I don't know. We're going to find out.
See, I'm the opposite. I want to.
You want to get in the way?
No, I want to be right with it. I don't want to get away from it. When you get away from it's when it can hit you.
Well, I guess. Yeah. So you're the guy that lays on you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I don't like you. I don't like running with you. I can tell that already.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm the guy that wants to hook my front bumper on your front tire and make you drag me up and down the track all night.
You are so irritating. I'm the guy that wants to break free and just come at you from a distance.
No. Like, it's like
there's a newfound hatred for you, Jacob.
Well, it's like
I didn't know I had that.
Mike Tyson swung for the fences, right?
Right. That's
Muhammad Ali wanted to, he wanted to get a hold of you and keep you in close and kind of wear you down, right? And
so just so we got this right, I'm Iron Mike.
No.
And you're Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
Did you know? Hey, this is a little. Hang on.
Okay.
A little tidbit for the guys at home. Cassius Clay, Muhammad Ali, first professional fight, Freedom Hall. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Oh, you didn't do your research, did you? Yeah.
Someone told you.
No. I researched that on my own.
You have never listened. The only way I'm going to tell you, the only way Todd researched that is if he pulled in here and his phone popped up and said, "Did you know?"
Oh no.
And he definitely didn't ask.
I don't know if you know this. My new best friend is ChatGTP. Yeah, knows a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff about a lot of stuff. Chat also told me.
Oh boy.
That the Kentucky Colonels played here from the ABA days.
Okay.
Maybe hung a banner up in this place. So
it's long gone.
Well, the ABA days are over, They folded. Pacers stayed. Indiana Pacers, of course.
Yeah.
But so yeah, I'm Iron Mike. You're Muhammad Ali, and Fatty must be
a fan.
Butterbean.
Popcorn.
I don't know. Butterbean.
He could be Butterbean. Yeah, he could be Butterbean.
He's more like a Tank Abbott. He's got the Tank Abbott look, though.
Yeah, and let's face it, if you saw Tank in his last fight, I bet Fatty gets gapped. I did it again, Todd.
You got to quit saying his name.
I got to quit. It's Jeffrey. Listen, there's an ongoing thing here. So I've known Jeffrey, been a friend of his. We've been good friends for like over 25 years. And You know, I told him a long time ago, a lot of people call you Fatty. I'm going to call you Jeffrey because every time someone calls you Fatty, I think your head gets a little bigger, and we go back and forth on that. Well, now Todd calls him Fatty, so I'm on the airwaves with him. So then I think it's 3 times now.
I prefer fat stuff.
Fat stuff? Oh.
Yeah, that's
I
what
wish
I
he
prefer.
could hear us. He doesn't have his headset on, does he?
No, he doesn't.
He can't hear a word or say.
That's the beautiful part
We
of
can
this.
see him, though. He's right down there.
Yeah, him and Anthony hanging out down there with Robbie Knievel.
And John Shipley. And
John Shipley.
They got the whole group down there for sure. No, it's good though. This has been a blast, and
has it?
Yeah,
I've been attacking you quite a bit.
mean, listen, man.
You're defending yourself pretty well.
You know,
yikes! I got awfully loud for one car.
Question. Okay,
I got an answer.
I'm just going to ask you.
Go ahead.
Why do many car guys rev their cars up so much?
Because it's fun.
Is it though?
Yes. Yes.
But like right now, cars
Rev
not moving,
limited.
Derby's over.
Let's bounce that thing off the rev limiter. It's not like they got $10,000 in it.
Fair enough.
It's, the car is probably going to the junkyard. They're going to get another Camry with another motor in it that's ready to go.
So here's something too. But it happens before they even run them.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
You haven't ran yet.
We got to stretch them rods out, get them loose. You know what I mean? Got to do your stretches. Right? I mean, anytime you're going to go to work, you got to do your stretches.
Yeah, if you see Todd somewhere, just redlining his mini car and bouncing it off the rev limiter, you know what he's trying to do. He's trying to stretch the rods a little bit, okay?
Got to stretch out a little bit. That's why we do it,
goodness. That's why we do it. Just try to
And you would think Muhammad Ali would know to float like a butterfly, right? Float them valves like a butterfly. You would think that would be just common knowledge, but here we are. I'm teaching Jacob every day.
It's not that I guess it was the why I was looking for, I guess. It's a unique perspective. That's what we'll start saying.
Gotta loosen up,
You're really working on
stretch
stretching
them
the rods out of that thing, aren't you?
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, man. Oh, my goodness. This is ridiculous.
You know what? Bill says he's got a video for us. You guys are not going to miss this. Jason Kidman, you guys know him.
Yeah.
What's his famous saying?
What's up, Derby Freaks?
There you go. Guys, we're coming at you with the Derby Freaks. Jason
What's up, Derby
Kidman.
Freaks?
Right now.
Hey, this is Jacob with ThrowDownTV here at the 2026 Bourbon Beatdown with the driver of the 42K, Jason Kinman. Jason, why don't you tell us a little bit about your car choice today? It's kind of unusual in the old school class to see a new style car. What was your thought behind that?
Well, I just brought a 9802. That's what I know the best. That's what I'm comfortable in. I like the mobility of the car. I think just well-rounded. It's not always having more iron isn't always best either for mobility and stuff. So we'll see how it works with the rule set, and see if I made the right choice or not. I know a lot of guys are in lease spring cars. We have some Imperials and some wagons and some things like that. But I just went with the sedan with the 9802, and we'll just see how it goes from there.
Now, see, I'm a lot like you. I'm familiar with them. They're easy to wheel. They're maneuverable. A lot of them old cars are not quite so maneuverable. So I can understand your thought process there. Are there anything on your car or anybody you'd like to give a shout out to for helping you with your car or anything like that?
You know what? I have support. I do a lot of the build myself. I do have guys coming and go maybe once or twice on the build, but I do probably 95% of the car myself. But I have a good support system. If I do need someone, I can call. My older brother is always there to help. And, and I've got friends that live close if I need a hand with something. As far as, parts and partnerships and stuff, I'm just lucky to work with good people. Adam Fouché builds my engines. I've been running that Killer Tran for a lot of years. It's been a good transmission for me. I've run a Postal Mopar for years. So thankful I have good parts, and those parts are good, but it's also how you put them together, and there's so many variables out there on the track that we all face with a bad shot or a tough hit. But, everybody has different agendas. For me, I usually just kind of play it out when I get out there and see how things are going. And do we need to turn it up, or we're going to drive for the win? I could care less if I win. It's nice to win once in a while, but I could also care less.
That was going to be my next question because, you know, I've seen you. I know you from way back in the day. I've seen you run the 5-foot cars, and I've seen you drive both ways. I've seen you. You know, you're one of them guys that you can adapt very well to the pace on the track, right? I've seen you run very hard. I've seen you go out there to junk people, and I've seen you go out there to kind of drive for the money. So it'll be interesting to see what you choose to do tonight.
Yeah, the first 3 or 4 minutes, it might be first 2 minutes, I'll probably know right away, and the crowd will know right away too, when they hear the engine or not for the first few minutes. So, but I'm good with that. You know, I've been doing this a long time, and I'm here to have fun. I'm here to compete. I want people to know I was here. That doesn't mean I had to win though. Winning's great, and that's what we try to do. But that's not always means you're the victor.
That's right. You know, one thing I want to say is you've always been one of the nicest guys in the sport. Like, you're always been one of the best guys to talk to, easiest guys to talk to. And one thing that I'd like to, what's the thought behind your number? Where'd your number come from?
So my brother was 40, and he started derbying before I did. I was going to just go 41. Well, there was a guy locally that run 41, so I was like, I'll go 42, right? And there was not much thought. And then we just added the K just because our last name's Kinman. That's all the K is for our last name. And it's been that way for almost 20 years. So.
Awesome. Well, Jason, I appreciate your time today. You can catch Jason and all the other guys running here tonight at Bourbon Beatdown on ThrowDownTV.
All right, we're back. I threw Jacob out of here, got rid of the riffraff. That's all right, though. We'll go solo for a few minutes. No big deal. Done it before. I don't know if you guys remember or not. These turkeys played a prank on me, and, you know, kind of this Are We Live deal. So it's one of those moments again. I'm riding solo up here in the Crow's Nest. Hey, if you guys get a chance, hop on derbyparts.com since nobody's here. Hop on derbyparts.com. Check us out. See what it's all about. Up next, we got the old school heat. It's the Tony's Welding old school. Quite a few drivers in there. Jason Kinman, you just saw. There's a pretty big name. Kyle Johnson. Tucker Baker, Darren Jackson, Tony Pinwell's in there. Boy, if another Pinwell got a win, that'd be like 3 in the deal here this weekend. Some other big names out there: Scarberry, Jack Drevnak, It's a tough one for me. Dustin Cox. Oh, David Tank Smith out there. Oh, he decided to come back. He's back. No big deal.
I think you shortchanged me.
Take your time on that. Take your time.
I think you came back sooner than you were supposed to come back. Look, I think you waited till I walked away and was like, hey.
I was here doing my job, bud. Trying to get you fired. Call it what it is.
Let's go. Hurry up. He's not back yet.
Got a few cars left, though. We're going to pick up here.
See, right now, I don't hear a single big car guy trying to stretch the rods before he runs.
They can't handle the pain. They're like old school, you know. That's old iron, man. That old Chevy motor. She don't stretch like she used to. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I think we know there's probably not any old Chevy motors about to pull on this track.
Oh, I bet so. I bet they're all built. You know, they're probably 010 motors.
Well, yeah. I bet there's a few dart blocks going to pull on the track.
There probably is. But you don't send them to the moon like that. They can't take that high revving like that. To a point.
And also, you're not going to junk the car with it in it.
No,
either.
I think that's really the bigger takeaway here. You don't want to necessarily stretch the rods on a coiler motor. You know.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, there's a nice sponsor of ours, Total Tilt Derby Cars.
Yeah, Tony's Welding and Fab.
Another good one.
Listen, I tell you, I've run into some people. You want to hear a true American success story, and he is one of the most humble people you ever meet.
Is this about me?
No, it's about Tony.
Oh, okay.
You talk to Tony. Listen, I'm not going to tell you his story, but if you ever want to hear an American, if you're out there, you're wanting to start a business, and you need some encouragement, find Tony Pinwell sometime and talk to him about how he got his business going, about what was the catapult, what was the launching point that got his business going. It's one of the most inspiring things you ever hear in your life.
Really?
It is. It's amazing. First time I heard it, I was like...
And you're just now waiting to tell me about this?
Well, I mean, Todd, it's the first time we've been on the air together.
I mean, we see each other, like, not on the air, though.
Well, we do. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah.
This guy.
I mean, are you trying to get a business off the ground?
Well, I always like to improve. You know, and I like to be inspired, man.
Listen, it's inspiring. I will tell you. Listen, I'll share the story with you when we're not on the air. How's that?
I don't even know if I want to hear it now. Freedom Hall, Bourbon Beatdown. We've got 1 or 2 more cars to get off the track here, and we'll be going down to the guys down there.
Will we, though?
We will be going to something special.
We're not going down there, right?
Oh, no, we're not doing
So
nothing.
we can
We're
go get a
sitting right
sandwich
here.
or something? I was just told there's an ice cream booth, like, right over there somewhere.
Is there?
Yes.
Maybe
Guy
send-
was just eating ice cream
send
back there. I'm
peanut-
like, where'd you get ice cream? He's
Wait a
like,
minute.
oh, it's right over there.
Why are
No one
we don't
told
know
us there was ice
anything?
cream. No.
We got to get better information.
You're
up here.
gonna tell me that there's a guy that runs the ship around here named Fatty who didn't know there's
You
ice
said
cream?
his name again.
No, I said it like that because of what I'm talking about. I mean, he doesn't think guys that look like you and I want to know there's ice cream here.
Wheels are coming off. Gloves are coming off.
I didn't even know I could eat over here. I thought I had to go clear back to vendor hall.
Ali and, Iron Mike, we shouldn't be eating ice cream.
Probably
we should be eating protein.
Yeah, probably
You know what I'm
not.
saying?
Yeah, protein. Yeah.
But we're not. I eat terribly.
See, man, I've actually I've flipped the script.
What does that mean?
Been losing weight, working out, taking my 16-year-old son with me to the gym almost every day. We're there like 5:30 in the morning, working out together.
Why so early?
Because listen, I got 4 kids, man. So the best time to go is before anybody's awake or before I got to work.
Seems
because
like the
once I'm
best time-
home.
Seems like that'd be the best time to go.
Listen, I've got a
everybody's there,
16-year-old,
yeah.
right?
Bounce.
I've got a 16-year-old, but then I've got almost 4-year-old before this month, and then almost 2 and 8 months.
All right, looks like we're getting ready to go down to this.
Yes, sir. Special ceremony I think we got going on here.
All right, these guys are getting really close to having this.
I'm just curious, am I going to have enough time to go grab an ice cream?
I
I don't think I'm going to get an ice cream. I just like
I
to.
think you need to just do your job and stay here. You can't just go run around getting ice cream.
Yeah, and what kind
but
of
if you do,
example
give
is
me
it?
one. If you end up going,
I won't.
What do you
I'm not
what do you
going
know
to
in
now. No, you already
Brickleberry?
You already put the thought in my head.
Little
Can't do it
butternut.
now.
Yeah, I do like some ice cream.
Can't do it. It's all over.
Look at those guys, all American flagged out there.
shot.
There's Scroyo. There's Andrew. These guys are looking pretty good. The OG
Yep,
and
the
Force are
OG.
coming in.
Tell me, what does it look like in heaven? Is it peaceful? Is it free like they say? Does the sun shine bright forever? Have your fears and your pain gone away? 'Cause here on earth it feels like everything good is missing since you left. And here on earth everything's different. There's an emptiness. Oh, I hope you're dancing in the sky, and I hope you're singing in the angels' choir, and I hope the angels know what they have. I've played it so nice up in heaven since you arrived. Since you arrived. Does it look like in heaven? Is it peaceful? Is it free like they say?
All right, folks, that was just a little memorial video. We have a guy named Jeremy Johnson. All right, folks, Jeremy Johnson, 39B. He's a great friend of mine. Just a little history Jeremy and I had. The very first derby I ever expected was this hometown derby. We were nose to nose. We hugged and kissed on each other. He was a great guy. Jeremy, he wasn't a cookie cutter builder. He would do it right out of the box. I mean, he did it his way. And one thing, when you left the conversation, you knew exactly how he felt. So that's why I respect him. He's a great man. He was tragically killed in a semi-accident. He was scheduled to run here tonight. Once we got the news, his boy reached out to Robbie. He wanted to honor his dad by running the car. That's why we brought him out with the enforcers. Just a little extra protection out here for him tonight. One thing that I can remember out of the 25 years I've known Jeremy, he was never more excited in a conversation with me than when his boy was able to run. So for me and everybody else, it's a very special moment, and I know he's watching down on the road. On behalf of Twisted Metal Motorsports, we'd like to give you something just to remember your dad, derbies, and all that great stuff. Whiteboard Designs has some stuff down here. We're going to pass it on down. Every one of these guys are going to put their hands on it because it means that much to us. Thank you. All right, I got Jason Terrell here. He's a great guy. He's going to say a few words for us.
I'm super new to the Derby, so this is my first time. And thank you guys for making me feel so welcome, but this is for you. I'm sure that everything that your husband and your dad learned on these cars is because something broke, and then he tried to make it indestructible. That's the theme of this, is you, as they roll down that paddock, they are built to be absolutely indestructible. And they're built for the unexpected. What happened to your husband was completely and utterly unexpected. And I'm so sorry for that. But what he gave you, especially you, is the ability to see and build things indestructible. And I pray that for your life, that you carry that zeal that your father had. And that when the unexpected things come, you dig deep like your old man. And I'm sure that he would be unbelievably proud of you for rolling that baby here. Unbelievable. So can I pray for both of you? Is that all right? So if you're here, you believe in the power of prayer, if you wouldn't mind standing up and just outstretch your hands to some people that are hurting. And if you don't believe in it, it's all good, man. Just shoot me for a minute. We all think differently. And I don't think if you enter differently, we all believe like we do. But let's lift these people up and honor them. Jesus, thank you so much for who you are. God, thank you for such an awesome husband, such an awesome dad. And I just pray over this young man that as he goes forward in life, I'm sure that day it felt like he would never do this to you again. So to be able to do this and come here and honor his old man, I pray that you just open up a window in heaven tonight. That Jeremy can look at and see his boy and see his wife honoring a dream that he had. And like any good dad, I know that he hoped that his ceiling was his son's ceiling. So I just pray that this young man knows how much his dad loves him and how proud of him he is. And Holy Spirit, we just invite you. I pray that you rest on this place. And God, I pray you give the old 39B a little extra favor tonight. In Jesus' name, amen.
Sideways. Thank you guys, we appreciate that. All right, here, look.
All right, guys, that's pretty touching stuff right there. Jeremy Johnson. We missed. We're going to have Kyle Johnson out there driving for him. These guys are going to wrap this up here. Touching moment. There's White Boy Designs. Toast over there. Look at Shipley's tearing up there. Sucked in by that a little bit. He will be missed.
That's for sure. I had quite a history with him. I've inspected a lot of his cars and was very saddened to hear of his loss for sure.
As we watch Kyle Johnson climb into that machine. Thinking about him and his family.
Be interested to see how he drives.
Yeah.
Pretty emotional, you know?
It could be standing on. It could be maybe not. We'll have to see.
I kind of feel like with all that emotion, you would maybe go out and be run a little harder. Maybe not.
Maybe you want to run smarter though.
Exactly.
You know,
it depends on what your
how did you take it? You know what I mean? How do you that emotion that you get from that? Yeah, that definitely got me sucked in there. Speaking of being sucked in, Jacob over here. What? You didn't think I was going to bring it up? This guy didn't bring me back a hot dog.
Okay.
And but he did bring himself a corn dog. Two? So you did. Wait a minute. You did bring me back one. You just chose not to share.
They only had two, and I was hungry.
They only had two.
I'm sorry, man.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I've never felt so betrayed in my life than a guy that goes and gets a corn dog just for himself. But then
hold on. But can I just tell you something?
There's no explaining
Yeah,
yourself
there is.
here.
Listen, I actually was doing you a favor because once I took the bite of the first one, I was like, "Oh, this is going to be. He does not want this. These were made for yesterday, I think."
Oh my gosh.
So I did you the favor. I didn't want to give it to you because you would have been mad at me. Then we'd be having a conversation on here about how I gave you a bad corn dog.
It was so terrible you ate two.
I was hungry, Todd.
Okay. All right. So just know Jacob will absolutely not bring you something to eat. And then.
But in all fairness, you asked, listen, the people are witnesses. You asked for ice cream. I didn't get ice cream. You said, if you get ice cream, bring me back some. That's what you said.
I tell you.
You did not say, hey, I'm hungry. Can you bring me some food?
So this knows, hey, when you guys go through inspection with Jacob Gillian, just know.
Listen, I got drivers that bring us food.
We're turning this against you right now. Just know that there's a gray area. All right? And he's willing to hear it out. Because I'm supposed to fall for this nonsense. So if he's too stern on you, just reflect back to this moment. Hey. Would you bring me a corn dog? No, absolutely not.
But you didn't ask for a corn dog. You said if there was
for
ice
a little
cream
common
involved.
courtesy where you would bring a man a corn dog, and then he's sitting there just mowing on that thing. And I'm like, dude, come on.
Can you show us again?
Only, man, well, we saw what you were doing, pal.
I ate it sideways.
At first. Yeah, okay.
But
he had two. This is the thing. Forget the rest of it. He had two. And was just like murdering these things, apparently, because I thought, okay, he ate one corn dog, that's acceptable, but murdered two of these things in just moments, moment time.
Well, we had like 8 or 10 minute break right there. I mean,
and in that moment, that 8 or 10 minute break, you murdered two corn dogs, went and got them.
Well, I mean, they were right around the corner. In all fairness, like I asked Tixie, I said, where can I get some food? He said, you got to go all the way to the other end of the arena.
The way I'm seeing it, those corn dogs were eating about 60 seconds apiece.
Here's the thing. If you would have said, hey, I'm hungry.
Were they dry?
Yes. It was horrible. It was horrible. I had to drink a bottle of water while I was eating them because they were just so.
But you just kept going. Didn't even care.
Listen.
Okay.
Is this where I tell you that I walked by the ice cream stand to get the corn dog?
Oh my gosh. Oh boy.
Listen, I tell you what, the next time
Tempers
we get a
are
break,
flaring up here in the booth.
the
right
next
now.
time we get a break, which will be when the show's over.
show's over. Yeah.
If the ice cream stand's open, I'll walk by it again.
Jeez. Some guy. That's Jacob Gilliam for you. True gentleman.
Oh, man.
Tell me more about these morning workouts. Why are we doing these?
Oh, man, you know.
Because we're eating two damn corn dogs, Jacob.
No,
Why?
I don't eat like that at all.
Okay.
Well, you know, listen, man. You just heard me say about the ages of my kids, right? My youngest, I'm going to be like 60 when she graduates high school. And
if she was here, would you have brought a corn dog back for her?
Well, she can't eat a corn dog.
Okay.
If my 3 or 4, listen, if any of the other ones were here, they would have gotten both the corn dogs, and I would have gotten nothing. Okay,
all right, so I know where I stand.
and we would have still been sitting here drinking bottles of water. Yes, listen, Todd, I'm sorry, you are behind my children when it comes to who's going to eat.
I feel slighted that I'm behind your children. I would rather them go hungry and me have a corn dog right now. Is all I'm
that's
saying.
Human nature, though, right?
Yeah,
Me first,
for sure.
Right? Me
Yeah.
first. No,
you first is what you mean. You first. Look, old school heat coming up. We got Jason Kinman in the 42K, 55, Hunter Zolkowski, 39B, Kyle Johnson. You see him out there on the track already. Brandon Spurberg in the 999. Michael, so if he gets flipped upside down, he becomes the 666.
Ooh.
Gotta watch out for that car.
Yeah.
The 560 of Michael Dunlap, 776 of Weston Dieters, Tucker Baker in the 43 JR, Thomas Woodbury in the 37, Willie Jackson in the 1+1. That equals 2, Jacob. Levi Palmer in the 126, 709 Darren Jackson.
Two.
One
plus
corn
one.
dog plus one more corn dog equals sad Todd is what that equals. Gosh. Tony Pinwell in the 08, 701 Michael McPhillips, Braxton Gaffin in the 213.
Look, it's Corey McPhillips. Where did you get Michael McPhillips?
I don't know. It's probably
said
shocked
Tony
from
Pinwell.
hunger. That's what it is. You know what? You run down through these. You need something to do.
No.
I'm my.
Listen, you take a break. I don't want you to.
I am steaming right now. I am mad.
Corey McPhillips in
Oh, you're
the
doing it
701.
too.
Braxton Gaffin in the 213. Brett Raines in the number 40. Brady Raines in the 235. Doug Raines in the 52. I wonder if they're related. Hunter Spry, 44. Corbin Voiles in the 50 junior. James Voiles in the 8250. Kyle Scarberry in the 527, Tyler Wiley in the 131, Joey Pernice in the 7, Jack Drevenich in the 225 junior, Ricky Willis in the 57, Joshua Gentry in the 735, Peter Stokes in the 286, Dustin Cox in the 331, David Tank Smith in the 523, Billy Barnes in the 76, Darren Bettinger in the 444, Presley Ayers in the 77A, Ty Richards in the T24, and James Prohaska in the 004. Oh, wait, one more on the bottom here that snuck in. Zach Eaton 00. There are some. This is a stacked heat, man.
Yeah.
Wow. I did not realize. I was out there, you know, when
Yeah, you're out there getting corn dogs, and what happened?
Listen, we're trying to talk about the Derby.
No, forget it.
We are
It's
not
over.
talking about Todd's feelings.
We're talking corn dogs for the rest of the show.
No, that's not what we're talking
I have
about.
feelings.
You
All right,
do?
so tell me about it. Tell me about it.
Listen, when I was out there, all the cars were tarped, so I had no idea who all was running. Okay, I only knew a couple of them. Man, that's a stacked.
There's
for
a
a
lot.
one heat shot. That's
all right. Here
you
we
better
go.
have your driving shoes on.
Yeah.
you're gonna be all right. It's gonna be a tough heat.
Birds are going to be flying. We got the
I think
O3s
there's
probably.
four or five birds.
Oh, there's some tough
I
ones.
mean,
I'm a sucker for some birds.
it is pretty clever, you know. Shout out, this is one of them right here. Shout out how they Sciopa Nation makes their announcements. They call them birds of prey.
Right.
And they call these are two of the young guys that they brought up around their camp. So they said these are the baby birds of prey.
Oh.
The big bird of prey flew last night, and the baby birds of prey are flying today.
Chicklets?
Man, I'm gonna tell you, these two boys right here that are running, they are not chicklets. These Joey and Jack, yeah, they can wheel, man.
I don't know. All right. Yeah, look at the strong looking car right there.
Subframer was the first one there. 60. Listen, one thing you got to know about Steve. If a car is coming from Steve's flock and it's a subframer, it's a 67 or 68.
Okay.
And then we got a full framer coming. I mean,
the Stokes machine. Look at Sharp.
Yeah, it does. That's an extra window Vic. That's one of my favorite bodies to run, actually.
Really?
Yeah. A lot of people don't like them because they don't say the trunks are good. There's another bird pulling on the track. The 8250. We better keep this with us.
50 Junior, Corbin Bull.
709 machine rolling in.
Interesting, though, there are a lot of newer style cars in this old school class, right?
There was last night too. I think it's just what they really wanted to run.
Well, it's the rule set, right? It gets their
Right.
attention no matter what kind of car you're bringing.
709.
709 looks good, yeah.
This Burdock maybe?
I think this Buick Electra here, the 004. Is that Prohaska?
Deuces are wild tonight.
004, yeah, James Prohaska. I think it's Prohaska. It doesn't look like that. There's a C in there, but I've heard it announced a million times. They always say Prohaska.
Well, you know what I do when I don't know? I just say it with confidence.
Okay, Prohaska.
That's what it is.
I give it a little.
Yeah, a little extra effort.
Yeah, yeah. Ty Richards.
Yeah, there's going to be a strong competitor.
Well, and the thing about it is, like, you look at this heat, you see 3 names that are all the same last name, then you see 2 names all the same last name, and then, you
got to
these
bring
guys,
a friend, right?
Yes, yes.
DPR rolling in.
Tank Smith is a pretty young guy, but listen,
he can wheel.
He can wheel. He won. Was it I think it was No Mercy last year.
It was one of the Dead Man shows.
I think it was a 10 claim motor swap last year at the No Mercy show.
That's
out there
a lot
in
of
PA.
clams.
He's a pretty young guy, but he can wheel, yeah, for sure. This guy right here, you can never count him out. The 444 Bettinger, man, he can wheel for sure.
7-4.
This plate, like I said, reading this list, this heat is full of wheelmen.
Wiley in the 131.
Yeah, I mean it's like you look at this list and it's like, man, this is yeah.
It's interesting that some of them chose to have a back bar and then some chose not to have a back bar.
Yeah.
331.
How do you feel? How do you land on that?
Talking about the rear window bar?
Yeah.
Always, if I'm allowed, it's got one.
So even if it's going to push down in an unfavorable manner, you're going with it?
It's not going to. The
If
rear
you
window
do it.
bar is one of them things that you can kind of choose a little bit, where it's going to be, its placement, things like that. But
I've seen a few times almost hurt.
hey, there's a wagon. We got some
Wagon.
materials. We got a wagon.
That's Tony Pinwell.
Yeah, man. They're just so clean, man. The way that the lines are, they're just, in my opinion, I've said this for years, the all-around best car for any derby is a GM wagon. I don't care what it pays. I don't care what the rules are.
They always got a shot.
Overall, the best car, the most car to use, and most. It's kind of so an Imperial's a lot more car, right? But a wagon is more maneuverable.
Well, they came factory with a bunch of good stuff on them.
Yes, yes. There you go.
Big boy Caddy coming in.
Never been a Caddy fan.
Really?
Steering's weak.
Well,
that's the only thing I've
you just
never
need
liked
more
about it.
gas pedal, Jacob.
Yeah, but then that just drives your front wheel even farther into the back of the other car.
It'll be all right.
Yeah, they're
There's
super
another one
hard
of them
cars.
birds right there, McKillop.
This is McKillop's. Now listen, this dude runs a Chrysler engine that will ring your ears with these earphones in.
Oh, this is gonna be awesome.
McKillop's is a bad dude behind the wheel. He's from
Hey,
Ohio.
no car,
I've seen him
no
run
car,
a bunch.
right?
That's right, man. I've seen him run a bunch. That is one bad dude behind the wheel of that car.
Well, he's gonna have a chance to prove it tonight. This is a wild heat, man. A lot
I'd be
of cars.
interested to see with the list of drivers. We can kind of tell when we look at this list what kind of maybe the pace might be like. And I wonder if an 03, if you can keep it together long enough, you can keep the steering in it. You can keep, because the thing about an 03, it's kind of like the Caddy, right? It's a really hard front end, but it's got some susceptible steering issues.
Yeah. But these guys are starting to figure out these 03s.
It's still aluminum.
It's the rack is the rack.
Yep. It's still hooked to aluminum.
Yep.
You know what I mean? You can put a bunch of really good parts on it, but you're still hooked to aluminum. I think this is a metric GM even. Yeah, the
interesting choice.
Was that the 55 Hunter Zolkowski and a metric looks like a Roadmaster or maybe a Cadillac. The rear window pillar is the same, so it's kind of hard to tell. Here's Jason Kinman in the 42 guy.
What up, Derby Freaks?
999, Brandon, good man.
You know, he's one of the nicest guys. Jason is.
I've never really got a chance to talk to him too often.
So him and his brother used to run some really, really nasty, before we called them 5-foot cars, they were just outlaw cars, mod cars, whatever you want to call them. And a couple of my buddies used to go down to Kentucky and run against them all the time.
What is this, an LTD? What is
I
this?
think so. It looks like an LTD, yeah.
Shaggy running the LTD. That's a brain dead misfit.
That's
He's from
Brandon
New York.
Spurbeck.
He's a New Yorker.
Right, is that 999? Looks like 999. Brandon Spurbeck.
All right, guys and girls, ladies
Shaggy.
and gentlemen, the way
That's
on my
Shaggy.
flag.
Shaggy.
Shaggy.
Looks like we're all getting high, ready to rock and roll.
All right, we got enforcer got them locked down. Here we go. Nobody's really ready to make contact. Got the birds doing some pushing and shoving. Tony Pinwell looking for some clean air.
Now listen, I'm a Ford guy, but man, there's nothing like the look of a GM wagon.
McKillop's coming after him.
Nice shot by McKillop. See, that's the thing about running a new style car in a class like this, is that shot significant. I mean, look at the amount of damage from one hit. Knocked the rear end loose. I mean,
You're right.
shot on the 37. There you can hear that big Chrysler screaming. McKillop's on the gas going down the track.
Everybody jockeying for position. A big shot to the Stokes machine.
Here comes McKillop again. He'll take 4 cars in one hit. He don't care.
Does not bother him. Shaggy better get out of there.
You know, that's the thing, like I say, those new style cars cannot take the weight of the Imperial hitting them.
Kyle Johnson doing some work down here on the short end.
Yeah, he is.
Football window.
Got the 37 beating the corner pretty good down here.
Shaggy needs to get out of there. He's
got to get away from this end for sure.
There's no place to be.
Especially sideways.
Using Johnson as a buffer.
Corey McKillop has identified the 288 as a target, and he is after him. We're going to have a bumper on the track here in just a second if Shaggy moves. Back bumper's in the dirt underneath it. There it is. Oh no, he run it over. All right, he's off of it.
A lot of action happening.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it was going to be a slow pace heat or not, but these guys are turning it up.
I think you got maybe half of them that are like, you know what?
Let's get
Let's
after
make it a party, and the other half are like, hey, can you guys just hurry up and make it a party, and I'll stay out of your way.
Just chill out, man. Be cool, man.
Be cool, man. Be cool.
Down at the far end, though, lots of stuff happening down there. Stokes just breaking off.
All right, I think track's clear. 3, 2, 1.
Green flags are up. Here we go. McKillop's on the wood.
He missed it. He missed it. He broke his stick. He missed it, I'm sure.
He's upset.
Another bumper on the track down there. One thing I know about him is if he knew that guy was out, he wouldn't have taken that shot.
Oh, Stokes is upset.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Get clear the track.
Shaggy's got some steam coming out from underneath. Not sure if that's radiator.
Well, that's
or
New York metal, you know, so that's an uphill battle.
You know, Jeffrey interviewed him about how clean the car was, and I think Jeffrey probably should have just left that alone.
Oh boy.
Well, we got a guy getting out down here. 37 Woodbury getting out across the hood of the Enforcer there. Cleaned it up a little bit. Nice shiny spot on the hood there.
That's nice. Something's happening down on the far end. Can we get maybe a view down there?
We got Robbie Knievel on the track again. He's pointing, he's talking, he's walking. Talking and walking, talking and walking. What are they doing? Oh, they can't get the Enforcer on the track with that car sitting there, so they're going to move it.
Oh, let it be by force.
Oh, that stinks. Kyle Johnson's left front wheel's off.
Oh boy.
Looks like maybe top ball joints broke.
Yep, he's trying to climb over with the bumper. That's going to hurt him in the later rounds.
It will. I mean, that's a lot to drag around. I don't care how good of an engine you got.
Well, you're going to start laboring and everything else. You might lose traction.
It's not as big of a deal, you're right. I mean, it's always a big deal, but it's not as big of a deal if there's only 3 or 4 cars left.
Right.
But when you got this many cars left,
it's a huge deal.
Yes.
They're asking Shaggy to pull forward. That's John Shipley out there trying to make action happen. Pulling something.
They're moving cars off the other end for some reason. I don't know. Are they going to bring that? Are they going to bring the OG Enforcer to this end? It looks like maybe, and close that end in with tires. I kind of think this Enforcer, you know, the little brother. Let's call it that, little brother Enforcer. I don't think it's probably the right one to block the track with these cars. You know,
might be right.
You're not going to take it on the track with these guys to try to tell them to pick it up, because if one of them backs into it, they're going to hurt it.
We're going to take a minute, figure out what they're doing here. There's Cam Pinwell in the background.
He's just like kind of like
he's just hanging
snuck
out.
up, just kind of hanging out, like peeping. Yeah, I think they're going to move the Enforcer down here.
Let's talk to Cam for a second. Hop on here, Cam.
All right.
You got us?
You got us, Cam? You hear us? All right, we got Cam Pinwell with us here in the booth. Cam, 2 for 2 this weekend. Now, let me ask you a question. Was it true that your dad said you could run his car and you said, nah, Dad, I'm not going to take your car?
Yeah, we both spent a lot of time in the garage trying to get our cars ready, and I don't blame him for wanting to take his car, and I wouldn't take his at all.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. How's it feel? Feel good this weekend?
Feels great.
Yeah.
I got a question for you, Cam. So let's say you went and got 2 corn dogs.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Would you bring one back to me?
If you wanted one, yeah.
But he didn't want one. He asked me for ice cream, not a corn dog.
All right, we're back green.
We're back green here. We got the
old man out there looking pretty good in the wagon.
Oh!
They killed it down.
Heavy on the gas in that 701. Totally wiped the back off of the Metric GM. One shot.
560 machine's looking pretty good.
All right, Cam, let's ask you. You guys are a wagon family. Bird or wagon?
Wagon.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
There you go.
Attaboy. Got some wheelmen in this heat.
Oh, yeah. A lot of good driving.
Roddy's going to get it again. The back of that 55 is already ate up.
Oh no, my goodness. I tell you, that 701 McKillop's, when he identifies somebody he wants to take out, they better hold on.
That's Hunter Zakowski in that 55 machine, Bill God's graphics machine. Back of that car is already wasted.
You can tell a guy in an Imperial means business when it's got a 4, 5, or 6 Chevy bumper on the back of it.
Oh yeah.
they let them have such a great set of springs underneath of them that, man, you keep the springs attached to the frame, you're going to be in business for a while.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of action having it down on the far end. Iron City holding it down there.
Well, you know, that's the key. If you bring a buddy, you got to stay together.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we got a wheel off. Lost the front wheel off the 55.
Self-inflicted, too. 55 just did that to himself. That was unfortunate.
So, Cam, if you can't run a wagon and you can't run a Ford, what's your next car choice?
Probably a 4, 5, or 6 4-door Impala.
There you go. 4-door, huh?
Yep.
Why 4-door, not 2-door?
I don't know. I just.
Oh, you know why. 4 doors, more. Wait a minute.
More trophies.
More trophies.
More
That's
trophies.
right.
Yeah. Oh, wait. He's waving. Okay. Thought we might have a guy wanting out, but he's just waving to say he's done.
Oh, we got it riding up on the berm here.
I tell you, the other end of the track is not a very friendly place to be.
I would not want to get caught down there.
They're starting to migrate down this way, though.
Phillips has picked another one. Let's see if he stays on this one like he has the other one. Still a lot of really good cars out here.
Oh, the 560's upper ball joint or something's going.
That's a lower ball joint, I think, on that. That's kind of what we were talking about, though. You know, I mean, that's the spot on the Cadillac. And
red flag.
And you can't really fix it. That's the bad thing. They got that single. It's got like a Chrysler. You know, there's only one attachment point and that little dinky rod that holds it on, and you just.
Looks like we need some motivation. I got a squirrel looking for a nut.
Oh boy. That nutty squirrel's at it again.
I'm telling you. I said earlier, when he takes the lug nuts off, he should have to pack them in his cheeks to carry him off the track. Now, Kim, when they got a couple of yours, was it motivation to get going?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Did they take 2? Is that what they do? They take 2 the first time?
Yeah. Yep.
Now, do they take 2 again, or do they throw you out? What was it? What they say there? I wasn't in the meeting.
I think it was. Then you get thrown out after you take your lug nuts.
I mean, I feel like you just take them off till the wheel falls.
Yeah.
Let's make it
Squirrel's
interesting.
moving slow out here.
Come on, squirrel. When I saw they did that last year, I said I'd put 5 different size lug nuts on my car.
Yeah. Make them work for it.
You need 5 sockets to get the wheels
You know,
off.
if it's a one and done, you might as well weld them on there.
Yeah.
That's nobody's even thought of this yet.
Or I see he's using it. Looks like we might have switched now. Yeah, he's got the big Milwaukee. So
he's going after the old man cam. You don't care about that, do you?
I think he'll get through it.
Robbie Keneal.
Oh, they're going to get a bunch of lug nuts. Now, here's the thing. I run 1-inch lug nuts. I want them back when he's done.
He gave me mine back.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, I'd be afraid he'd give me some stock ones back. I'd be like, hey, buddy, these ain't what you took.
Yeah.
Taking one off the Iron City down there.
Will be broken.
All right.
I was going to say they may need a battery for the impact.
You guys see how the squirrel always exits, though? He does a barrel roll.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
He's a little nutty.
Green flag up.
Oh, my. McKillips has done a number on the 76 car. Got some steam out of the, looks like 776.
43 a Baker looking pretty good.
There's an all-out war going on at the other end of the track. We're starting to pick it up down here too. 43 Baker, there he goes. He's getting out of there now. He was in a bad way.
Oh, perfect opportunity for a wheel shot that just didn't get taken. 007 laying on the heat. Woo! Iron City working together.
On the gas a little bit. Now we're getting the pace I think the officials want. Tyler Wiley in the 131. Jack Drevenich in the 225.
Oh boy, wow. Iron City laying on it down here.
Looks like Bernice. Oh, there he goes. He got it.
Bird-on-bird crime happened in the middle.
The 08, Tony Bidwell making a big hit on the side of the Wiley machine.
Deuces Wild 004 sitting down here looking pretty good.
Yeah, he does. Still got a lot of car left. Bidwell on the gas in the 08, just taking the 131 for a ride.
Oh boy.
Oh, big shot.
2390. Laying it down.
Well, Cam, you said you thought the old man would pick it up a little bit. I'd say he did that, yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, how did you feel about the transponders? Like them, hate them? What do you think?
I mean, I didn't really pay attention to them too much. I figured they'd be in your way, but you really don't see them until you start to like look around your car on a red flag, and then you finally get to like see it. But
004.
Do you think it helped you get attention quicker or no?
Probably. I mean, there's things you don't think about that your mind just does, and that was probably one of them.
I definitely think, like, you know, as someone who's also an official, I like it. It's got to help. Yeah. There's no excuse for not seeing it.
Right.
You know, I mean, as an official, because there's so many times a guy catches on fire or something, you want to jump right on the track, and these guys are still derbying.
All right, green flag's up. Phillips out there moving around.
I mean, I think for the rest of this heat, we're going to have to call McKillips the boogeyman.
Yeah.
Because he's just sneaking up on people and murdering. I mean, he is tearing these guys up.
Oh boy, 007.
Big shot from the 007 on the 776. Dieters and Pernice going at it down here.
Put a hurt on that bad boy.
Woo! Look at the side of that thing.
He's dog walking.
Remember, kids, weight wins in a collision. But Phillips with a big shot to the front corner on Kinman's car. He's going to go back for more. You know he is.
A big rip.
Telling you, people don't realize if a guy turns on you like that, you gotta stay with him. You can't let him get away from you again. Especially not someone in a car like that.
Yeah, he's gonna stay on him too. Doing some pushing and shoving down here.
Oh my!
Oh, Kim can't get away. .701 picking out a target.
I feel like at this point the game is stay away from the Purple Imperial.
Yeah. Seems like that's it.
Oh no, top ball joint let go on Kidman's 42K.
Kidman's got some tire issues going on there. Phillips is not having it.
He's just, like I say, he's very good at identifying and just going after that person relentlessly, man. Some steam from the 08 of Tony Penwell.
Very good heat, a lot of action here, a lot of good cars left. The Phillips has been dealing damage. It looks like he's taking none. Something to watch for.
Now let's see if he sticks to his MO right here. That's a fight right there. When you pick a fight with Richards, he's going to fight back, you know.
Red flag.
You know, Cam, I was telling him earlier, the hardest part for me being up here is I'm so used to being an official that every time there's a red flag, I'm like,
yeah, stopping everybody.
Boy, McKillop's car is pretty straight, man. He's murdering people out there. And
When he gets his mind on somebody, he just don't stop until they're hurt.
But you know, what? Here's my thing.
He's
when you
dealing
watch
the
this,
damage,
yes,
and not taking it.
Yes, it's at a point. I think as a driver, you've got to see what's going on and go. You know the old driver talk. You know, car to car, like, hey, let's us do something about these bullies. You know, there's 2 or 3 guys that are just taking it to people. You know, I mean,
3,
green flags are up.
1, green flag.
I mean, if you give an Imperial room to move, you're in trouble. lot of good action going on out here. Here comes the 8 of Tony Pinwell. Looks like somebody cleared his bumper and knocked the radiator maybe. Got a little hole in the front there.
Another red flag up here. A lot of action out there, man. I don't know where to put my eyes.
Yeah.
It's really tough.
It's pretty hard to take them away from them neon yellow roof signs on that purple imperial.
Especially when they're flying down the track.
I was over here timing to put your eyes on the track, fool.
Yeah,
That's what it was.
Yeah.
All right, Bill. I'll get back to work.
We see you, Bill. We hear you.
We see you.
Well, I mean, I've been standing the whole time.
I've given Bill so much grief yesterday that I have some coming to me.
Did Bill get a sandwich and not bring you one? Is that what you're complaining about? I mean,
Probably.
you asked me for ice cream,
Look,
and you
I'm a
complained I
hungry
didn't
guy,
bring you a
man.
corn
It's just
dog.
I'm a hungry guy today.
All right.
Now, what?
3, 2, 1.
No, I didn't get you a sandwich. He didn't give me one either. All right, back on green here. 225 Junior down there looking pretty good. 004 is kind of in a bind right now.
007 just packing them in down there along that side. Shot from the 007 to the front of the 40.
Now we're starting to attack those materials a little bit. Going after those front wheels.
Ooh. Nice shot, 701 to T24 going nose to nose. We got the 709 to 004, the 225 Junior, all kind of here in the middle. We 00, 007, 08. A lot of good cars still running. Oh, Lord.
Gillis put a big shot on the driver's door. Robert Gable does not like that.
McKillop, something happened there, not moving. He's looking around inside the car.
You're just taking a breather. Taking a powder right now.
Almost seems like it's not cranking.
He's not ready to call it yet.
Looks like the front end on the 225 Junior is starting to go up a little bit. .701 McKillop's goes down, breaks his flag. Not sure what happened there.
That's a shame. That was a one to watch right there.
Yeah. It's only a shame because we're not out there with him.
Right, right.
There's a whole lot of people out there that are very thankful, I'm sure, but man, that is a shame.
007 puts a big lick, knocks one up in the dirt run.
I can't think of the number on the 8250 James Royals in the 08 of Tony Penwell derbying it out down there on the other end of the track from us. A couple big shots being put down on the other end of the track down there. Whoa! Joey Pernice putting a big hit on. Can't see the number on that car, but it wiped the front end off of it.
Definitely hurt it.
Got the 444 Bettinger down here. His car still looks really good. 00 Eaton car. Still getting around good. Don't look like he's got too much wrong. 225 Junior Brevenage getting around really well. Looks like the car of Tank Smith. I think it's 523 getting around good.
So many good cars still out there. Darren Bettinger in the 444 is still looking good.
I think we still have 3 of the 4 Imperials running and moving out here. The 08 of Tony Penwell in the middle of the track. Derby with the 8250.
.007 comes flying in on the 235 machine. Came out for a moment, goes back into hiding.
Penwell back to back with the 50. Bettinger in the 444 working over the 739. 709, I think it is. Joey Bernice still got a lot of car left. 004 Prohaska. Red flag.
Red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag.
Let these drivers exit the vehicles real quick.
Looks like we got the front wheel off the 1+1. The right front wheel's off. That's what we're getting off the track here.
A lot of good drivers still left.
Shout out Tony's Welding for sponsoring this class, the old school class here at the 2026 Bourbon Beatdown. Cam, I told the people earlier, if they ever want to hear an inspirational, true small business American success story that they need to talk to your dad. Because you could write a book with his story and sell. I mean, it's amazing. First time he ever told it to me was probably 15 years ago, and man.
Yeah.
Track clear. 3, 2, 1, green.
Going back green.
Go, red flag.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
We're good. Green flag.
We've got, looks like,
Red flag, green flag, go? I don't know.
looks like about 15 or 16 cars left here.
That Imperial's starting to whale tail pretty hard in the back.
That's the thing about the subframers. It's hard to keep them from doing that. Betting they're trying to park the 709 in down here. Whoa! Big shot by the 225 Junior. '709's got a lot of car left, starting to steam a little bit.
Always took some damage on that front wheel by the Imperial though.
Looks like Bernice in the 007 is maybe having some steering issues.
Somewhat still has steering, but it's not great.
Still working though. The 709's in a bad way right now. He's kind of in the middle of a bunch of guys. And
needs to get out of there for sure.
.444 Bettinger still got a lot of car left. 00 of Eaton still got a lot of car left. The 08 of Pidwell, lots of cars. Still got quite a few really good cars.
Red flag, settle down.
Red flag, everybody stop. Stop!
All right, guys, we're moving a few things around here, get some stuff cleared off the track. Boy, those Iron City cars, they're down here just working. Well, the one's whale tailing pretty hard, though. The other one's starting to lose steering.
I don't know if he's got a bad tie rod end. It's like it's sloppy on one side, but it still steers.
It still steers, but it's definitely not helping.
Passenger tie rod's a little.
Are we green everywhere?
I mean, I think if you're going to go after Imperial, that's where you go after, though, right?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
They've been working on this 709 car. out of there. Leave these guys alone. He takes off Hightown for the other end. That's a good choice.
Yeah.
Get out of there. Those guys worked him over pretty good there for a while.
You know, in a class like this, you can have a lot of fun in an Imperial when you're able to get some good shots.
Oh, I'd say so.
Because you know you've got the strongest car out there. I mean, I still think a wagon's the best car to have, but the Imperial's definitely the hardest car on the track.
I would say their only downfall is the front wheel.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. That's what we were talking about before you joined us. I said, in my opinion, the overall best car for any derby, any rule set is a wagon.
Right.
It's not the hardest, always, but it's maneuverable and you've got a bunch of car to use.
Yep.
Four still getting around pretty good.
Tell you a car we haven't talked much about that's still looking really good. I can't read his roof sign. It's the black and purple two-door sedan.
Oh, the T24?
Is that what it is? I can't read it from here. He's still got a lot of car left.
I think that's Kyle Scarberry, 527.
Oh, it is. It is, actually. I talked to him earlier, and I mean, he's still got a ton of car left, man. He's just down there doing his thing. Looks like he's staying out of everybody's, the fights and the battles that everybody's having, and just kind of doing his thing. He's got a lot of car.
Up next after this, we got the most wanted fine arts, followed by the adults stockish class.
And I think, actually, let me see here on my schedule.
Schedule
for the next heat. I think we have Jason Sauer joining you in the booth, Todd.
No, see, I got a whole different thing. It says Ewan Sauer.
Oh no,
that's what mine says.
Jason Sauer joins Todd in the booth.
Jacob Ben. It's all right.
Yeah,
I'll hang out with Sauer.
That's at the end. You know what I was thinking about doing?
What, going to get another corn dog?
I was actually.
Maybe some ice cream?
I was.
Clear?
Yeah, that'll be a treat. We'll get Sauer up here for the most wanted fine arts.
I'll probably get Cam one because winners get sprinkles, you know?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, drink.
Bill says, give me one.
Yeah. A round for everybody up here except for this guy, I'm sure. They're back at it, heavy-handed with the throttle.
Like we got a front wheel missing on the 004.
That's gonna hurt him. He's gonna need that. Too many cars left if he run around on 3. Oh, and he's got a back tire down too.
Yeah, flat tire on the same side the wheel's missing on is a no-go.
That's not good. .213's moving around pretty well still.
Yeah. We got the T24 is that Ty Richards. We got the 08 of Penwell moving around good. The 444 Bettinger. The 007 of Bernice. We got the 225 Junior of Drevenage. 213 getting around well. 8250 still out there getting around good. Got a lot of car left. Scarberry's still getting around really well, not having any issues. Nice shot from Tony Pinwell into the front wheel of the 444 Bettinger car.
Grevich and that 213 are going back and forth at each other here. We'll see what happens on that. Oh, big lick from the end. That's a 2320.
Will your old man shut it down or run her till she scatters?
He'll run it all the way to the bottom.
That's right. Didn't come here to shut it off, right?
He's got a famous saying, Roger Trophy.
That's right. I love it. I've heard him say that. I share in his sentiment. Whether it's a county fair or a big money show, we didn't come to shut it down.
Nope.
Flag on the
red flag. 9 or 10 running, it looks like. Pretty good class.
Yeah, so far it definitely has. Still, lots of good drivers left.
And you know, in today's world, you don't need anything behind the back tires to have a shot at winning.
Right.
You know, my theory is always this: if I got front tires and a radiator, we're good. You're gonna have a hard time with it. And by that, I mean the pack, you know, steering, ball joints, everything's still good.
Three, two, one.
I'm not sure Drevenage can see over the hood at this point.
That thing looks dirty up high like that.
Well, we got one up on the wall down there. Can't tell, maybe Scarborough. No, it's not Scarborough. I can't tell who it was.
I think that's Smith.
Yeah, it looks like Tank Smith was pushed up on the wall. He's back down now. Oh, big shot from the 8250 to the T24 of Richards. Nose to nose, saw some sparks there, not sure. Man, this is just a heat of attrition, man. These guys are just...
Everybody's in the carburetor.
You know, a lot of people, the guy that's kind of got through a lot of this is the 444 Bettinger.
Yeah.
Still got a ton of front end left on that car. 43 with a big shot on the 08 of Tony Penwell. Bettinger working over the right front wheel on the T24 of Ty Richards. I was talking to Scarberry earlier, and he said that's his first old iron.
Looks good to be his first old iron.
These guys are really getting after it. Getting serious down there.
Big shot from the 08 of Tony Penwell. Nice shot from the 007 of Joey Pernice down there on the, I can't make out the number on that.
The 444 is working on some wheels right now.
Getting down to it, we got a lot of guys, still got some pretty decent cars, but we're starting to get some mangled up cars down to it here. Almost looks like the 8250, maybe the front suspension let go on it or something. It's just a lot lower in the front than when he started in the black and blue Imperial there. Tank Smith come out of the corner. We haven't seen him down here for a while, the 523.
Maybe a little wheel wobble here on this old iron right in front of us.
Yeah, that right front wheel's got a special kind of roll to it.
He's a wobbler for sure.
Shot from the 08 of Penwell to the front of the 444 of Bettinger. 43 here. Takes a shot on the front of the 235. I think that's 43. 43 JR is Tucker Baker. You know, guys, I feel like a lot of these cars just kind of came out of nowhere here. They were all down there on the other end. We couldn't see them, and now they're all down here.
Well, that 007, the full framer looks like it's really hanging along a lot better than their subframe car.
Yeah.
Here comes Tony Penwell again. Got maybe in a corner.
43 Junior is going to have a hard time getting out of there. Up. He doesn't have much steering. It's going to make it pretty tough. He's going to get her out of there. Drevenage, there's no way Jack can see over the hood of that car.
Yeah.
He's Derbying in Braille right now. He's just kind of feeling and seeing where he's at, you know?
He's got himself in a predicament, has very little steering. And he's got Iron Nation just shoving it back down the corner here, not running out.
Big shot from the 007 into the, is that the 113? 213. Starting to get hot. I think they're starting to get over his front bumper.
I think at this point, everybody's got to be getting a little bit warm.
Roger Trophy, right, Cam?
Yep.
Yo, 8, Tony Penwell still out there derbying it out with the 444 of Bettinger. Nice shot from the 007 on the 523 of Tank Smith. Tank did a good job of avoiding a lot of that. Looks like that on there.
Foils. He's been getting around pretty good all night.
Yeah. Another big shot from the 007. Bettinger and Penwell still down there just banging it out with each other.
Full frame is starting to show its age a little bit.
T24 of Richards here just limping around, but doing everything he can to continue making contact.
9 or 10 left here.
Yeah.
007 seeking out another victim, finds one, makes a connection on the front wheel.
With Tony's car, when it dies and doesn't start, you already know that when you pull the engine out, it just needs to go back to whoever builds it.
Yeah.
You don't even try to mess with it. You just pull it out, put it in the truck, and head to the engine builder. Because that's the thing about these engines. The way they're built, they'll run till they won't.
Yep. 8250's not, doesn't seem like he's being able to steer very well, if at all.
No. Seems like maybe he's losing a little power, like maybe he's getting hot a little bit too.
He's cranking on that wheel, but not a whole lot's happening.
No. Like maybe we're down to about 8.
Lead 8 of the old school right here. Front of that 007 looking really strong still.
Looks like the springs have ripped off the back, at least on the passenger side of the 007.
Steering on the 43.
Yeah, he got some things going funky there.
The old pigeon toe.
We talked at the beginning of the show about how big the Imperials were and it made them a little harder to maneuver, but it seems Joey Pernice has solved that issue by taking about 4 foot off the back of his in this heat.
Yeah. There's still action happening all over the track.
Yeah.
What a heck of a heat we got here. 235 out there, still moving and grooving.
Scarberry is out. Got the 08 of Penwell, 444 of Bettinger, the T24, the 007, 8250, 43 of Baker, and it looks like the Braxton Gaffin. Looks like we have 8 running. No real steering input from their output, I guess, from the T24. 43 Baker, no steering's gone.
But the 43 at Baker doesn't get out of there. He's going to be timed out. Still looking good.
I tell you, the 8250 has just made up his mind. He's not done till he says he's done.
The lack of steering doesn't seem to be an issue for him.
Down there, looks like with the Gaffin car and the Richards car. Shot. The back of the 444, I can't see who this is right here that made that. I think it's the 43 of Baker. And nose to nose with the 007. Got the T24 Richards, man. He is just he's putting in some work in there. Just to keep going, to be able to keep maneuvering.
It definitely takes skill to be able to drive when your car is already so wore out.
Yeah, but you've got the wheels in the firewall. I mean, that left front wheel's been in the firewall for a while.
Last 20 minutes, 30 minutes?
Yeah. It's hot. You're getting wore out in there, you know. I mean,
right.
You just, again, it's kind of the same mindset as like we talked with the engines, right? Rods or trophy.
Yep.
Cramps, doesn't matter how tired you get, whatever, you're going to run until your body physically can't do it anymore. Or the car won't let you. You know, and Tony Penwell's still got a really nice front end on his car. Again, he made his car considerably more maneuverable by shortening 3 to 4 feet off the back of it. I don't know, Cam, you've seen enough of them. How much distance is missing behind the back tire?
A lot.
I don't know how long it is, but however long it is, it's all missing.
Yeah.
It's a good mix right now. We've got, GM wagon. We've got a couple of Imperials. We've got, looks like some Bubble Crown Vics. I think they're all Crown Vics. I think I don't see Tank Smith's Lincoln moving anymore. I don't think he's still in. I haven't seen him for a while. It's like 3 Crown Vics, 2 Imperials, and a wagon. 'Cam, for everybody watching at home, how long your dad's been running with no radiator, with the radiator knocked out of that car, and how long it's been smoking like that? Who built your engines?
Sam Hammond.
Sam's the man, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he's a man with a plan.
And he's an old school dude too, man. He's one of the coolest guys that you meet in the sport, man. He knows his stuff, and yeah. .8250 with a shot to the firewall of the 08 Pinwell. Looks like the 444 Bettinger is stuck. Right now we've got 5 cars moving. The 235, the D24, 8250, 08, and 007 are the only cars still under motion.
The 8250 seems to be bellied out.
Yeah, I think he got it going again. So we've got Tony Pinwell, Joey Pernice, Ty Richards. The 235 is Brady Raines, and the 8250 is James Boyles. Looks like the 444 Bettinger's buried down there. So it looks like we're down to 5, Cam.
It's great to see multiple different models of cars. Normally you go to a county fair and there's 50 Crown Vics and they're all painted black.
Yeah. And Ty Richards, we were talking about him still just doing work, man.
Right.
Like, the front's moved. I mean, you know it's bad when they go up so far that the bumper starts to go the other way.
Yeah.
You got the 235. I'm not sure, he's got some steam coming out, looks like, and some steering issues. The 8250's on the clock. Right, got her started. Folks, you guys can't see it obviously on your TV, but up behind us in the bleachers here, we've got Billy Pinwell standing up there watching his son Tony run, and he's just studying every moment of it. It's cool to see. Right now, folks at home, we've got the 08 of Tony Pinwell, the 007 of Joey Pernice, the T24 of Ty Richards, the 235 of Brady Raines.
Yeah.
And the 8250, who's in the 8250?
James Boyles.
James Boyles in the 8250. 2 full-frame Imperials, 2 Crown Vics, and a wagon. Man, Richards is just wheeling that thing for what he's got, getting it spun around. I mean,
that's just true talent.
Be interesting to kind of see how this shakes out. How do these Crown Vics do? I mean, obviously, we've been talking about Richards' cars. You know, he's having a lot of steering troubles. The front end's pretty bad on it. The 235 still has a decent front end. The 8250, I mean, this guy, whew.
He just has not gave up.
You know, to anybody at home that watches these derbies and they say, you know, they talk about how long they last. And I say, you know, 90% probably of the engines in that heat, let's just call it 70%. You could take the bottom radiator hose off before the heat started, and the heat would still run for an hour.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So let alone when they all start with radiators in them,
Right.
and, you know, they've got to get after it, break parts and all the other things, you know.
And the first 15 minutes, that's always just your pull-up, back-up, grace period.
Yes.
Weather the storm.
Yes. Boy, not sure what the stoppage is for here, folks. They're going to go out and looks like maybe they're going to pick something up off the track. Yep, we got something laying on the track down here we're going to pick up. Can't tell what that is. Maybe I'm just gonna guess it's a chunk off the back of the 08.
Probably.
Because you know when them old wagons get balled up like that, they start shedding parts out across the track. I hope they get this moving pretty quick because a lot of these guys are pretty hot, you know, and they want to get back under green and get them moving. Keep the fans circulating the air on them. Looks like we're just about to get all the officials off the track here. Got maybe one or two more guys on the track. Looks like we got one climbing off here. I think looks like we've got 5 left. Oh, we got another official on the track.
Oh. There's a water bottle there.
We're not sure, folks. We see them getting some water to some drivers. Not sure if just the heat's getting to a couple of guys. You know, like I say, the parity of what's left running here is very interesting to see the wagon, the Ford, you know, a couple Crown Vics, a couple of Imperials. As soon as we know something, folks, we'll let you know. Like I say, I do see them giving some water to some drivers, and there's a lot of guys see them getting a drink ice cold water. This has been a heat of attrition, I can tell you that, folks. These guys have been derbying pretty doggone hard out here. I don't know, honest to goodness, I don't know how many cars that made it, let's just say that weren't inside the first 10 cars out. I don't know how many that went past that can even be derbied again.
Yeah.
I mean, and some of the guys that were inside the first 10 cars out can't derby them
Right.
again. I mean,
All right, guys, real quick, we had to shut her down and red flag it. Our CO2 levels in the building are too high, so we had to stop the combustion. Let it get it. The CO2 is escaping now. As soon as it gets down below level, we green flag, we will. We've also explained to the drivers, when we go green flag, we don't have time to mess around. We gotta get the show going.
So yeah, so we had a little ceremony just in case you joined us a little late. 39B car out here sitting in the end of the track, the John Deere green and yellow car. That was Kyle Johnson. His dad, Jeremy, unexpectedly passed away maybe a couple months ago. Jeremy was, he'd been running derbies a long time. This was, one of his favorite places to run. His son went ahead and brought the car, finished doing that. A really nice ceremony before the beginning of this heat to give him a pretty cool thing that they had White Boys Designs make in memory of his dad. And they, it was unfortunate. He ended up, I think, looked like probably lost a top ball joint, I would say, down there. But kind of had he had a really good run going until that point. But just pretty cool what Twisted Metal did and coming up with something to do for him and his family in memory of his dad. And to see that John Deere green and yellow, I'm from Ohio, and you just knew when you went somewhere, especially in southern Ohio, and you saw a John Deere green car with a yellow roll bar or yellow writing on the side of it, it was going to be Jeremy Johnson.
It was time to hold on, too.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, Jeremy liked to hit. And, back in the old Smash at Leaf Spring days, man, golly, he went all over the place running them cars. And he's run Bash several times. And definitely was always a nice guy to talk to. Another guy that would give you the shirt off his back, and unexpected loss like that, which, just feel for the family and everything. But it was real nice what they did. They brought the car out, his son drove it out. They got out. They give him a nice award. They escorted the car out with both enforcers. And it's just a really nice ceremony that they did to get this heat going. And
I'd say so.
Todd's back. See that kid? Yeah. Todd's back.
Yeah, hey, look, I come in when I'm needed, guys.
Hey, listen, I bet you went and got ice cream, didn't you?
Oh, no.
Did you go get corn
I
dog?
had to get something to drink. I was
maybe
getting a little parched.
Yeah.
I got you something, Bill. You want it? Here it is. Bonk.
Oh, man.
Sorry, Bill. Dude, it's every man for himself up here. So what do we got going on here? Red flag?
Red flag, high CO2 levels in the building. Got to let some of it get out.
Yeah, got to tell you, my eyes are burning a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, well,
my ears were burning, too.
Yeah, well, we were talking about you while you were gone.
I felt like that was happening.
Actually, listen, Todd.
Let's take a sit down, fellas.
Take a sit down?
Yeah. Let's, here, we'll grab one more for Cam.
There's one on your, yeah, here. Sit in the middle, Cam. Yep, there.
Here we go.
We're going to take a seat here. Oh.
Take a quick second here. Let this clear out a little bit. They're going to move some of these people down there sitting in the very upper decks here. Which is
here's
crazy.
A question.
Oh, got an answer.
Well, we'll see. What Derby number was the youth win tonight? How many? I know we're on the road to 100, right?
Yeah, I believe 86.
86. So you got to run 14 more this year to hit 100.
Yep.
You gonna do it?
I'm gonna try.
Gonna try. What's next up on the docket then?
Spring X in 2 weeks.
Spring X, couple weeks.
What class you running out there?
The 2-man youth full size.
2-man you got you running with CJ?
Yep.
Yeah. Nice. You guys won that show last year, didn't you?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so.
So we're trying to repeat now, huh?
Here's the real question I wanted to know, and I've talked to you a bunch, and I forgot to ask you this. Did it kill you to paint your car gray?
Yeah, because coming from Ohio, everything's Ohio flat black.
Yeah. Listen, during Derby season, you can't find flat black in Ohio.
No.
Not in a store anywhere. You better be ordering from a paint supplier because you're not going to walk into a hardware store. If there's any Derby guys around, you're not going to find flat black.
The joke in our family is we need to order a big pallet of it before the season starts.
You don't have a pallet of it?
No, but when we go buy a bunch.
Guys, we got the DeFlorian Dirtworks red flag going. Check him out.
I'm telling you, if you're a promoter and you're listening to this and you're going to do an indoor show, get a hold of Chris DeFlorian.
Yeah, he's built a hell of a track here tonight. You know what? We haven't had one rollover.
Oh, I thought you were going to say a corn dog.
No, I haven't had that either. Corn dogs and rollovers, short supply here at Bourbon Beatdown.
Todd, they rolled over like 15 mowers. I mean, if we're talking rollovers, we had like 15 mowers roll over tonight.
Okay,
Oh,
do we
you mean
count
in
the
an
mowers in
automobile?
that?
Listen, you were. I'm just saying.
Here we go. Gilliam with the gray areas again.
Listen, I'm just saying. If you ask a man for ice cream,
and he doesn't bring you a corn dog, you reject everything he says
and
after
actually,
that.
you didn't even ask for ice cream. You said, if you get ice cream, I want some.
Yeah.
I didn't get ice cream.
No butter
got a
pickle,
corn
no.
dog.
I mean, come on, man. You could have brought me a frozen one at this point. Dude's starving up here. I'm wasting away, Cam. Look at this. I'm going to be down to maybe 219 before this is over.
Did you see what he had to do there? He had to lean back over the back of the chair and
Suck him
really
in.
slims him up for the camera, right?
Yeah. Oh, boy. These guys.
Listen, folks, I just want to tell you, if you're doing something that you love, they always say, if you do something you love, you won't ever work a day in your life. And being around Demolition Derby in any capacity, whether it's inspecting, whether it's doing this type of stuff, you just got to have fun with it, man.
yeah.
And
Well, I'm going to call some BS on this.
Oh, boy.
Here we go.
Oh, man.
Do something you love. You never work a day in your life. I build parts for a living. I work every day. Every day. I enjoy it, but, man.
Listen.
It can be
We see how
time-consuming.
much media content you make. You got somebody else in the shop building dirt.
Oh, no, bud. Oh, no.
I mean, I see how much. Listen.
Look, I'm just putting in that much work.
This is the only guy that
part-time
keeps-
over here. Don't listen to this guy. Part-time.
This is the only. Listen, folks, you're going to see a lot more of me this year, right? But listen, this is the only guy I know goes to 150 derbies a year. And somehow keeps up with all these parts orders, and says, "I don't have no help."
Look, hey, Santa does it too, man. You know what I'm saying?
But he's
Put
got
me up
help.
there with the claws.
But
you know what I'm
Santa admits he's got help.
Yeah.
Like Santa's like, yeah, I got help. Like, I ain't know, I do it by myself.
Well, I mean, you know.
I just want to say, listen, if you're out there and you're locked away in the NDCNC shop somewhere, and Todd's bringing you
Look,
peanut
who I
butter
got in the hole,
sandwiches
don't
and
worry
bottled
about
water, okay, and listen, reach out, like, listen, reach out.
Nah, man, we just get after it. We do. When I say we, I mean me, of course. We do a lot of stuff. I have a guy once a week, pretty much, and
Once a week from Monday to Friday.
Yeah, well, it's a long week,
It's a long
you know.
week. He comes in once a
you
week
clock
for
in, you don't
47
clock out. Oh, but no, Ronnie comes in and helps me once a week. He helps me get the parts clean, get them in the, the orders going and stuff. But it's a lot of work. But it's fun. I wouldn't change it for, I was going to say $1 million, but I would change it for $1 million in a heartbeat. But I have a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun doing
Whenever
it.
someone says something like that, man, I wouldn't change it for $1 million. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I would definitely change it for $1 million.
Man, there's a lot of things in life I'd change for $1 million.
But man, for $1 million, you'd see me a lot more on social media. Be a lot more social media me.
Could we see you more on social media?
I think I could definitely double this up.
Yeah?
Yeah. I don't know that anybody wants that.
I mean, listen, we talked
Except
about
for
this
Jacob.
earlier. You
Jacob
have a
wants
face that only your mother could love.
Whoa. Whoa.
You said it. You said it earlier. You said
I said she loves me.
You said she
and I'm
loves
a sexy
you,
man.
and she told you you're handsome all the time.
A handsome handful. It was vague. I'm not
Listen.
sure exactly what she said.
Listen, Cam, if you were ugly and you asked your mom if you were ugly, would she tell you you're ugly?
No.
No, she'd always tell you
Right.
you're handsome, right?
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. So none of us know until someone else tells us whether or not our mom was lying. Or
Look, I can see me on the screen.
life is like, yeah, I can't.
I'm telling you, I'm a sexy dude.
I can't too. I mean,
What do you think,
there's only.
All right, between me, all right, let's just say, between me and Jacob, if you, and I know maybe you don't want to do this.
I don't.
Between me and Jacob, if you had to take one of us out for ice cream, who would it be?
Just remember, you're going to go through an inspection line that I'm officiating in about 3 weeks.
Here we go. Bribery.
I said,
He's so scared of the answer. He's bribing him.
No, I'm not bribing him. I'm just saying he's got to remember that before he goes through the inspection line,
Okay.
When I'm like, well, go take all them factory, just go cut it. It's cool.
We want to get this going just as much as you do.
Oh, boy.
Unfortunately, it's out of our hands. It's in the final
We're giving the parade wave to Tony Pinwell down here looking at us off the track.
If it gets below where we can operate, we're going to take right back off. It's out of our hands. There's nothing we can do about it.
Which some of these guys that were getting kind of hot, this is a little bit of a help to just let them idle for a while, really.
It may be a help. It may be a hindrance to few.
I mean, yeah.
You don't know. Be nice if they had a little air flowing in there trying to help cool them down.
There is a lot of wadded up junk out there.
A lot.
So who do we have left? We got the 007. We got the
gotta
08.
we got to fill Todd in. He wasn't here.
Oh, what happened?
To the top 5. He don't know. He wasn't here. He left when there was like 15 cars running. He didn't come back till there was 5.
Okay.
You just get tired of hearing us?
Well, look, I've been up here with Jacob for a minute now. It's not been pleasant. I'll say that.
Yeah.
So who's the top 5?
8250, 235, and these 3 Richards. We got Penwell, Richards, Joey Pernice, the 8250 of James Voiles, and the 235, I believe it is, a Brady Rains. Isn't that who it was down there? He's the one facing us. And then there's one here, guy leaning in his window, and then these 3.
You guys watching at home, we hate to take these breaks, but it's a safety issue with the CO2.
Well, and there's some people, you can hear some people in here going, come on, get it going. Well, I mean, I think I would like
this for your safety, too.
Yes. And that's the only risk with the indoor shows, right? There's a lot of hot engines out here that we got. I can look around and see several cars with flat tires that ran a long time smoking the rim and the tire, I would almost think, let me ask you guys this. Going forward, do you, maybe to prevent some of it, think about saying, bead locks are mandatory or something to keep the tire on the wheel? Because they allow them. I can see there's a couple guys that have them.
That could go both ways.
I'm just trying to figure out what is a solution for the Derby world. And people are going to say, well, it's ventilation. Well, listen, they pull 5-engine modified pulling tractors and things like that in here. There's just so much. What is there? There's probably 25, 30 cars in this heat.
Well, you got so many cubes out there just going.
Right.
And they're all getting hot.
That's what it's doing.
Steaming engines, burning up transmissions, burning up engines, smoking tires. There's no good solution for it.
Some sort of super sucker, I guess. That's what we got. Yeah, don't give me this stink eye. I don't know. I've seen some different things tried. There's never been a great solution yet.
Did you guys do one last year where they were using an airboat to pull the ventilation? Jeffrey said something about a Derby.
Madison, they had this, they tried an airboat there. I don't think it was successful.
Do you hear what he said? An airboat. What? Like with the big fan on, they put a small block on them, and then they got a giant fan blades pushes them through the water. Yeah, that's what they were.
I don't know that it was a solution. See, the problem is
fixing that, though. I think, but
the problem is you can't. You got to have it in and an out.
Yes.
Right.
You can't just push air in or take it out without having something to suck from.
Well, the main issue is that a lot of venues, their solution is they open all the doors,
and that doesn't work either.
And that doesn't work. You need one way. It's just like your furnace, folks. You need one door open and all the fans on, and they'll pull all fresh air through one door and suck all the smoke out of the building.
Yeah. But, you can't create that vacuum. The vacuum is what gets you.
Yes.
Right.
So. But Freedom Hall, we've been running all night, and, we just now hit that point that it's just too much.
This is a big arena.
Yes.
Besides the track and everything, it's a big place.
Yeah. Fun fact for you. Todd, go ahead and fill him in on Muhammad Ali history here.
Do you know his first fight, Cassius Clay?
Yeah.
Right here in this arena.
Really?
Yes, sir.
That's great.
Probably not this building. Maybe.
Yes.
Was it this building?
Yes.
This building's been around that long.
That's that old. They've done some renovations, but it's the original Freedom Hall. I did a little research with my friend Chat. He told me all about that.
He says listen, this is the other guy I know. He says he does research. So when he says it, you're picturing him pouring over some books.
We're way past
he walked around, found the history area of Freedom Hall. And instead, he's like, ChatGPT, give me history on Freedom Hall so I can sound more intelligent while I'm on the live stream.
Exactly.
Do you do that about Derby parts too?
No. No. There's not much on there.
All right, listen. Robbie Knievel's got to get the American flag out of the dirt. He's dragging the American flag. He's got to get it up off the dirt. Got to get it up off the dirt.
Well, he's a shorter fella there.
As an official, if you put a flag on your car and it falls off, we stop the Derby and pick it up.
There's Anthony Wallace.
Hey, Anthony Wallace is back.
How you doing, Anthony?
Hey.
Anthony's got a cooler full of banana pudding down there. You guys don't know this. It's a real treat for him. He loves this stuff.
I like my mom's banana pudding. I don't know that I'd like anybody else, but my
I don't think
mom's
I've ever
good.
had banana pudding.
It's not good.
It is.
It's
delicious,
not.
actually.
Really?
Do you like bananas?
Yeah.
Well, then maybe you'll love
Look at
that.
Todd. Do you think he eats any healthy stuff?
I don't eat anything banana shaped. I tell
He's
you
like,
that.
listen. He's like, listen. All he wanted was a corn dog and some ice cream
With
tonight.
sprinkles. Don't forget. Yeah.
Well, I mean, no, I eat terribly. Yeah, I like red meat. I like sweets. What else do you need?
Well, if you cut out the sweets and only ate the red meat, you could be a carnivore. You could do the carnivore diet, lose a bunch of weight.
No, I gotta have. I had a Twinkie this morning. Hey, get this.
Wait, you had a Twinkie today?
Yeah, well, just one.
This morning?
Just one. Yeah, for
For
breakfast.
breakfast?
Yes,
Wow.
absolutely. But
Anthony, we're gonna have to get some health
now
insurance.
wait a minute. The
around
other
here.
half of the Twinkie, I smashed in Anthony Wallace's face. Cream all over his face. It was hilarious. He had to go wash it off. It was funny.
I'm
Poor
wondering
guy.
if he thought it was what are we?
No, he was mad. But you know what? That's the perks. Perks of hanging out with me. So watch yourself, Jacob.
Bud, listen.
Oh, here we go.
If I can avoid the temptation to eat listen, my 16-year-old could come in here and eat 47 Twinkies and drink 15 bottles of pop and still walk out of here and do 200 push-ups and laugh about it.
Okay, I'm not doing 200 push-ups.
I'm
That's
not that
happening.
way. So when he starts getting in, he's like, Dad, you got to try this. I'm like, no, it's garbage, dude. I can't eat that.
Right.
Like, you're just trying to weaken me where you might be able to take me. That's
It's
what's
absolutely
That's what
garbage
he's doing.
for sure. It's good though.
Very
They
good.
They could have done it. They should have threw one of the Final Four games up on the big the Mechatron up here while we were
Yeah.
waiting on the smoke to clear. That'd be cool. Hey, somebody put in a. Listen, can you put a?
Hey, I think that's going down in
request in?
Indianapolis, right?
It is.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
actually is.
Missing that for a beautiful night down here in Kentucky. Boy, it's starting to get chilly outside. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but the weather is really taking a turn.
Well, they said up home I was looking. It was going to be like 86 degrees or something today, or 80 right around 80 degrees today, and 44 tomorrow.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What a change.
Yeah, so I'm going to drive home tonight in shorts and a t-shirt.
Oh, what is happening behind us?
Whoa, what are we doing
Sliding,
there? Oh, we're
sliding
centered.
along.
Ah.
Yeah, Anthony Wallace taking care of us.
What had happened was, Todd, I come up here and I seen that the frame was out of the picture, but I got it. It's what I'm here for, supervisor. Hard hat, white hat kind of guy is what I am.
Why did he yell at us, though?
Yell.
I mean, he was just yelling at us.
I think.
Safety Sam
Hey, I
over
see
here,
green
though.
flags going up, guys.
Hey, we got the sticks going up.
If you're at home, get out of the bathroom, close the refrigerator,
Cup
and get
check.
back to the TV. Here we go.
Here we go. These guys are ready to get it done, too. Oh. 007 getting turned around. Got a beat Our first roll, we just talked about
Look
it.
at that. Look at the side rail. Look at the weight of that Imperial. Look how bad the side rail's bent.
I might have jinxed that
I'm sure when he goes home and rewatches this, he's really going to.
He's pinning that
If
all
you
on
get
me.
hit in the face with a Twinkie at the next show, you're going to know who threw it.
Yes, exactly. Let's go get the enforcer out of the way here. Let's bring in a skid steer. They're backing up the 007 so they can get this guy rolled back down.
Come on, guys. Yep, they got it. I think they're just getting him out before they roll it back over.
Yep.
But, I mean, you talk about the weight of the Imperial. I don't know if the people on TV can see the curvature. I wish we could draw on this TV the curvature in that side rail.
There we go. He's out. He's safe. He's giving a nice congratulations. Hey, you got me over on my side.
We still got this 10-minute window, so let's get going.
Let's see if he gets back in there. He does.
They
He's
say-
hopping back in there.
All right.
See if the 235 gets fired back up or not.
What a ride taken by Brady Raines at the courtesy of the 007 of Joey Pernice.
He got her fired back
It
up.
started.
Clear out a little bit of that oil.
Once again, folks, if you're joining us back, we've got Ty Richards, T24, 08, Tony Penwell, 007 to Joey Bernice, the 8250 of James Broyles, and the 235 of Brady Raines. Joey Bernice says he wants to see this thing get over with. Joey says, you can give me a time limit, we'll get her done. Oh, goodness, another big shot by the 007 on the 235 against the wall. It looked like 235 may have taken himself out right there. They're telling Pernice hit somebody else. I'm thinking he may have taken himself out right there. Ty Richards, the T24 car. Ty Richards stuck over here. Bellied out, looks like. If he can't get moving, that'll put us down to 3. The 8250, the 007, and the 08 of Tony Penwell, the only 3 currently under movement. And the 8250 just backed into the wall, and we're down to 2. The 08 and the 007.
It's going to be a battle.
The 08 of Tony Penwell and the 007 of Joey Pernice. Penwell trying to line up on Pernice. Joey may have damaged his steering there when he hit that car against the wall. I think he did for sure.
Oh, wait, and the 007 deciding who's going to make the first move.
Yeah, I mean, you're almost to a point where you just kind of got to go for it at this point.
Looks like we're down to 3.
Oh, 08 makes a hit on the 007.
Gets on the other side. Decides what he's going to do. Maneuver around or what? Has 007 lost steering?
Yes, he made that big hit against the wall there.
Oh,
I don't think he's had it since. He run that whole time with that floppy tie rod. We thought he might lose it early, and here he makes it all the way down the first and second, and then it goes out on him.
Tony refires.
I don't believe he knows that he does not have last contact.
I think the 08.
The officials seem to say that the 007 does.
They're asking to turn it up. Oh, he's got him boxed in now. A little trouble seeing out there. They want action though.
He's got to turn around. I don't know if he can see out of the back of it or not. He's getting her turned around.
Wow. Got him.
Big shot from the 08 of Tony Penwell to the 007 of Joey Pernice. Officials telling him to back up.
But Imperial's come over the top of him for sure. They want him to separate. The 08 makes a move, gets away. 007 lays in wait. Both cars are laboring a little bit. 08's a little bit hooked up on something. Neither guy wants to give an inch.
time's winding down, but I think they're both having issues with steering.
Oh, wait, Penwell gets turned around here.
Advantage Penwell at the moment.
Smart move by Tony to stay out from in front of him after making contact with the side of his car there. You don't want to give him that reset, you know. You're going to have to make him work for it to get to you.
It looks like 08 has died. It's trying to get a fire back up.
Uh-oh.
007's trying to get position. His clock is
Just
running
gets
down.
out of the way just enough. Lays one on him again. Turns him sideways though. This could be a game changer. He's got him pinned now. Officials are going to want him to back up, but we'll see if he does. So the Achilles heel of the Imperial starting to show itself. The steering.
Yeah, you know, like I say, we thought that tie rod might let go on him the whole time.
Oh boy. Who are you rooting for here, Cam?
I'd have to say my dad.
Oh,
that's for
okay.
sure.
Well, it looks like you could ride home with everybody.
Yeah.
That's good. .007 just barely misses.
I'm not sure what his game plan is here, but I know what I would be doing.
What would you be doing, Cam? Fill us in.
I would get as far as I could as soon as I got that last contact.
Oh, 08 died. He's trying to get to refire.
He's on the crank.
Chooching like a freight train out there. See if he gets it going.
It fired.
Oh, he's got her fired up again. These guys are battling. Oh no.
Got a fire.
Flag, red flag.
That one ain't going out with the, I'd say I probably melted a valve cover gasket out would be my guess.
I don't know what the rules are here. Do you get a refire?
I'm not sure.
I
Yeah,
think
I don't know.
as long as the officials
If
say
it's safe,
good.
if it's safe enough to go again, they might get a refire. Oh,
I mean,
this
they
thing's
can't-
flaring
yeah,
back up.
They can't get it out.
You got to spit on it.
Scrodio's asked him to spit on it. I don't know if that's going to help. Oh, it flamed up again.
I say she's hot.
Tony says it still runs, guys.
That didn't work.
Oh.
All right. Well, I think this is probably where we need to
Yeah.
let Cam go. He's going
Well,
to go to
I
the track.
appreciate it, guys.
Yeah, thanks
Thank
for being
you.
on with
Going
us,
up.
Cam. Hey, you know, you actually did Todd's job for a while. Good job.
Yeah. Yeah. He'll be filling in for me quite often, I hope.
Whew. Nothing like the smell of a burn-up engine, boy. That's a real special. You can smell it clear down here.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a real special smell.
Boy, she just kept lighting right back up, too.
I wonder what they're going to do. Is it running? Are they going to let him go or what?
Tony's not getting out.
He's not getting out, and they're not breaking his flag, so I see everybody getting off the track here. Maybe they're going to let him keep going.
He's taking his helmet off. I think that's going to be that.
All right.
All right,
Well,
guys,
they're going to,
your
looks
winner,
like
007.
007.
Guys, give a big round of applause. This is a hell of a show. Big old heat. Guys, and nobody really needs to be on the track. We got to get these cars out of here ASAP.
There's your winner, the 007.
Joey Pernice wins it. Tony Penwell ran all that time. Folks, listen, if that's not it, listen, you heard Cam tell you who their engine builder is. If that was an advertisement for an engine builder, I don't know what is. That's a long time with no water in that car.
Well, it's a good time. These guys can get this track cleared out and get a little fresh air in here while we're doing that.
Yeah.
See who we get down there with.
We're going to have some more
Joey.
track interviews down there. I don't see, oh, I see Tix headed that way.
Tix is heading that way. Where's he at? I don't see the little guy.
Walking right up to the front
Oh,
of
I
Tony's
see him
wagon.
now.
Right here. See him right here?
Yep. We're going to go down to Tixie right now.
I'm going to
there we go.
Because you know what? They just haven't done that good here. I'll tell you, the old box was nice.
Oh, yeah. It turned out to be a good car. I'm just glad it worked out. Got the win.
I'll tell you what, you guys had a great thing going there for a long time. You kept your nose clean in a lot of different areas and stuff like that. What was your game plan coming out here?
Just see what happened. Keep the nose out of harm's way and just feed the back all night.
Well, that back was gnarly. That thing was unbelievable. I didn't see you use your front end hardly at all. You were driving backwards good. Those springs broke, everything packed in. Did you know, I mean, could you feel it in the car what it was?
I didn't know what was happening back there. I just couldn't see nothing. So I just kept hitting with it. I didn't hear the tires rubbing, so I kept going.
There it was. Hey, you guys, Joey Pernice right here, all the way from Pennsylvania, coming on over here, having a great time. Congratulations, brother. Give a shout out to who you need to.
Thank you, my wife, for watching it at home. Big Hans for all the help, and Mark Simon for all the help, and Steve for the car.
There it is, you guys right there, Joey. Congratulations. One hell of a run, buddy. All right, you guys, back up to the top side.
Oh, man, there we go.
There we go, man. What a heat. Woo! I told you I was looking forward to that heat,
Hot
man.
stuff down there, man.
There's
hot
some,
stuff.
Like I say, man, there's some, oh, man, the smell in here.
It's something fierce. Your eyes burning yet?
A little bit.
Well, I think we're going to give Jacob a little break.
By that, they're going.
We'll see if we let him come back. If it's up to me, he'll be gone forever. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Listen,
I'm just messing with you,
I'm going to
dude.
get some ice cream.
Oh, I knew it. You're out. You're out of here.
Yeah.
But we're going to bring Jason Sauer in. He's with the Most Wanted Fine Arts coming up. Well, we were. Where did he go?
were.
He's gone.
Squirrel.
Yeah. Oh, that's Sauer. Hang out for just a minute. And what are we looking at? Are they eating tacos?
No, he's not eating. It looks like you got. Oh, maybe they're tacos.
Chicken fingers and tacos.
Yeah, chicken fingers.
What is happening here? Do you understand this?
I mean, we're up here starving to death.
Well, you're not. Listen, Stu Corn Dog guy, you're not starving to death. I don't know if 2 corn dogs gets it done for you or not, but it doesn't. It doesn't.
Not with the eating schedule we've kept today.
It's the guilt. It's the guilt getting
It's really
to you
the
right
shame.
now.
It's a shame.
Shame.
You know, it's a shame.
Well, we're gonna get Sarah up here momentarily whenever he comes back around. Finds that squirrel. But we got Most Wanted Fine Arts coming up, and then the Linky Stockish Adults. That's going to be our last 2 heats for the evening, and we got a couple.
No, it's the Linky MWFA and the B&E suspension stockish.
Okay, they keep flipping stuff on me.
I mean, listen. You
He
say they
changes his
flip
mind
it.
a lot.
Here's what I'm saying. My setup paper has it right.
His setup paper from 2 weeks ago has it right, but they never change their mind around here. They never change their mind around here. It's okay with me. I think you are right.
You think it's in print?
I won't admit that you're right. I'm gonna let you have this one. I'm gonna let you have this one.
Oh man!
Look, it's a tough crowd up here.
Yeah, I tell you,
this is the most time me and Jacob have ever spent together, and I'm sure after this he's not interested in spending any more time with me.
So outside of that, it's me riding by him when he's at a derby and I'm on my golf cart and I go driving by and
Like,
yell, "Hey, Cannonball!"
Oh yeah. So I got a lot of built up angst.
He's been waiting for this moment for a long time.
Every time he rides by, I'm just thinking, how can I get that guy?
Yeah,
How can I
yeah.
get that guy? How can I get that guy?
Hey, in all fairness though, last year would have been buried alive. I did offer to get you a breakfast sandwich and you said no.
I probably already ate. We got,
I don't know.
Goods is right there. They're right next to me.
Right,
They hook me up every morning with breakfast.
Goods is where it's at.
Yeah, it is.
Those are my,
Yeah,
dude,
yeah.
listen, can I tell
That's
you
my
quick,
dudes
I want to tell you a
right
quick
there.
story since we're sitting here talking. So they live in Buffalo, New York, right?
Right.
And they never get to hear our sermon at our derbies. They drove, it's like 6.5 hours on a They drove Saturday night, stayed in the town near where I live, and woke up on Sunday morning and drove to our church and then turned around and drove back home.
Well,
I was like,
that's dedication.
I walk, I'm in the church getting stuff ready and I hear these voices and I'm in the office. I didn't see who it was. And I'm like, that really sounds like the Goods. That's their last name, right? So,
yeah.
And I like step out in the hallway and I'm like, what are you guys doing? They're like, we told you we wanted to. It was
Man,
awesome.
They got the hookup on breakfast though, man. They always hook me up with like something special too. Like, oh, let me just get a couple eggs and some bacon. And they're just like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
There you go. Something special for you.
Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty awesome.
Yeah, I like them. Hey, look at this.
Oh, Bill got food finally.
Bill's over here eating tacos
All
now.
right, we love it. We love it. Listen,
Gosh.
the producer is getting some food. We're all.
Come on. All right, you good? All right, so we found Sour. He's over here squirreling. He must have brought Bill the taco. I don't know.
I don't think so. I can't remember his name now. I think you gave Bill the taco.
You've already forgot his name?
I did.
Austin.
I wanted to say Aaron, but I knew it wasn't right.
Nah,
I wasn't
that
going to
wasn't
embarrass
right. Earlier, I completely blanked on it. I had no idea.
I know. You're trying to introduce me. You're
His
like,
name
this
could have
guy,
been Phil.
this guy
I
on the
had no
camera
idea.
is going to come over here and do the thing with the about a derby. He's going to talk for a minute here.
What we got going on? Guys, if you missed it, we've had tons of fun today. We had the Aussies here. They did the mowers to begin with. We went to the bumper swaps. Another great class.
Yes.
Tons of stuff happening. What do you say we bring Jason in here? Oh, look at him. He's eating tacos now, too. Where are these tacos coming from?
Probably the taco place in the vendor hall.
What is happening?
So, recapping the day, it's been a really great day here. Actually, a lot of good classes. Aside from
company included.
Oh man, no, it's been a great day. We got a couple of heats left. We've got the Linky Transmission MWFA class coming up next.
And the B&E Stockish Adults.
The BE Stockish Adults, yeah, so still a couple good classes yet to come. The MWFA, you get to watch stuff just blow apart, right? I mean,
it's a pretty cool class. I mean, you think about it. It's grassroots.
It's what Derby is. It's Derby. I mean,
It's Derby. It's Derby as Derby gets. It kind of brings you back to the beginnings of the sport, but we're using some more modern cars.
Yeah.
And cars that maybe people don't want to really like full on Derby because maybe they're not the best choice.
Yes, exactly what it is.
But they're bringing a bunch of vans out there I saw, so that's becoming more popular. I think we're going to see a change over here sometime soon. I think we're going to start seeing mod vans, like some heavy built vans.
Listen, the vans are already insane.
Right, but
Like,
I mean
the
front are weak. So I think that's going to be. Look, that's my prediction for the future.
Wait, you say the fronts are weak?
A little bit, yeah.
You think?
Compared to the back.
Well, true. The problem is, I've never seen anybody be able to get any front end height out of a van.
Well,
where they
see,
can
you just
really
got to
hit
hop
with
on
the fronts.
IndyCNC.com, pick up them caravan strut risers. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Look at that. Look at that face.
Shameless plug.
Every time. Look, if I can pop it in there, dude, I'm doing that for sure. For sure, I'm popping it in there.
Oh,
that was like the deal. Hey, I can say stupid things anytime. Like, yeah, go ahead. I'm like, oh, man, perfect. No problem. Nailed it.
McKillips's car fires right up. He's got. Oh, I don't know if he's got gears. I see him moving the shifter and it didn't move.
Was it a tranny fire then?
He didn't ever have a fire. It just stopped, and I thought it died. We were talking and we thought he was cranking
no,
it,
you were saying him.
the 701.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
He did. It looks like get the Mad Dog for that class, so that's cool.
He
Because
was getting after it.
I'm just going to tell you, folks, if he could have ran for 10 more minutes, we could have shaved a half an hour off that.
I think so, yeah.
Or more.
He was murdering them out there.
I mean, man, I saw an interview Jeffrey did with him. I mean, the dude likes to build his Imperials. He's got a mean drivetrain, and he's not afraid to use it. And he knows, here's the thing, not only does he have an awesome car, but he knows how to use it to be effective.
Hammer him. That's what the plan was. Look like
Weight wins. Yeah. Can't say that enough. In a collision,
it
weight
sure
wins.
does.
I
It's,
mean,
it's a winner. Weight's
yeah.
winning.
Yeah.
That's a fat joke.
I mean, look at all
you
the
didn't see me
Fords.
slide in
I
that
did.
fat joke.
I was trying to. Listen,
Can't
buddy,
avoid it.
I try to build you up.
Don't
break
build
you
me
down.
up.
I
No,
wanna
no,
build
don't
you
build me
I
up
don't
first.
wanna
Just keep breaking me down. Don't even bother building me up. I don't want to be up here. Just stay down here with me. That's where I want to be. Just down here, bottom feeding. Bottom of the barrel. We're scraping that thing. There I am. Hello. Don't bring me up. Just stay down here.
I'm
even
a carp.
keel.
I'm a carp. I'm happy to be
Yeah.
a carp. I don't have any interest in being a bass or a trout or anything like that. I'm just a
No rainbow
carp.
trout in my
Rainbow
world.
trout.
No, thank you.
I mean, you could be a salmon.
I don't.
You work your butt off to get back to where you were born just to die.
No, I don't think. I don't think
mean-
I'm salmon. I'm more of a catfish. Just the whiskers, the whole deal.
Kind of makes sense. I mean, catfish eat pretty much everything you put in
Yeah.
front of them.
No,
they don't
I'm
worry
not a
about if it's
catfish.
healthy or not. Or
Well, that maybe I am a catfish.
I mean, they find like pop cans and stuff inside of catfish, and
license plates, whatnot.
yeah.
Are you a fisherman, Jacob?
A little bit, yeah.
An angler?
A fisherman.
So you don't angle?
I've never known. What's the I listen, somebody, we can't see your comments online or whatever, but somebody figure out what the difference is between an angler and a fisherman. Is
Well-
that just a fancy way to say you're a fisherman? Like, I'm a professional angler. Well, I'm not. I just like to take my kids and go fishing. I caught a lot of fish in my life. I fish for a lot of different species of fish. Like, my favorite thing to fish for is catfish. My son and I got some homemade catfish bait we make with strawberry jello, cherry Kool-Aid, some cooking oil, some garlic, and some hot dog chunks.
Really?
Oh, yeah. You put it on a mason jar, shake it up. A few other little things there. But you take that stuff, man, you put it on a hook, throw it out there. The first catfish, you're getting them. It's awesome.
All right. I think an angler. Now I could be
I'm a
completely
fisherman.
talking
I
out
am
of my
not an
butt,
angler.
but I think an angler fishes from a boat.
All right.
That is my
There we
only
have it.
idea. I have no idea. I could be completely
You know what he's
wrong.
going to do, though, folks? Is he's going to ask
I'm gonna-
ChatGPT.
You know what? Let's just ask Chat. Let's get this done.
What's the difference in a fisherman and an angler?
Yeah, we're going to fire
ChatGPT.
this up.
Yeah.
Fire this up right now. We're doing it live on ThrowDown TV.
Live on ThrowDown TV from the 2026 Bourbon Beatdown inside Freedom Hall,
The
Louisville,
things you
Kentucky.
really want to know.
Or don't.
What's the difference between an angler and a fisherman?
All right, let's see.
Yeah, this voice. Okay, there's an overlap.
They overlap a lot, it says.
Fisherman is a broad, more general term. Anyone who catches a fish, whether for work or leisure, it often implies a practical or commercial activity. An angler, though. An angler is more specific, a bit more formal. Usually refers to someone who fishes with a rod and line from a boat.
okay.
boat.
So ChatGPT just told us that
They're exactly the same
all
thing.
Wait, it says here. Let's read this. Fisherman is the broader, more general term. It refers to anyone who catches fish, whether
Anyone.
for work or leisure, it often implies a practical or commercial activity. But an angler is more specific. Now listen, folks, and a bit more formal. It usually refers to someone who fishes with a rod and line, hook and bait, or lure. But wouldn't you have to do that? So then it says...
No. So I think a fisherman can use a net.
They can. You're right.
Yeah.
So in short, all anglers are fishermen, but not all fishermen are anglers. I am an angler.
You're an angler.
I'll be darned. You learn something new every day.
Look, hang out with me. Stuff happens.
Listen, see? I mean, that might be the first time I've ever seen or used ChatGPT for anything.
Well, look, I just changed your life.
No.
All kinds of stuff
I'm
there.
not down with the ChatGPT
Why?
stuff. No.
What's your beef?
Listen, man, we don't have enough time.
Well, we could do. We don't have enough
the
time.
whole AI ChatGPT, I'm just not down with it.
Really?
Man. It's weird. It's creepy. It's
information like that.
Have you ever seen iRobot?
Yeah.
And you still trust AI and ChatGPT?
The robot wasn't the problem.
The program was.
No. Did you watch iRobot?
Like 40 times.
I don't know. We should watch that together.
So do you really think there's no one behind ChatGPT or AI?
Oh, there definitely is. My son's going to school for AI.
Okay, so then there's the question.
So
Haven't you seen iRobot?
Yeah.
The people were the problem.
Right.
So who's running this program?
Well, here's the deal. So this is crazy. So my son's going, my stepson Tyler's going to school for AI, and his it's an ethical thing. That's his thing. He's going for how to decide what's ethical or not, which I think is crazy. That basically he's trying to be the guy that decides what's right or wrong.
Okay.
So I had questioned that with him. The cool thing is it tells you stuff.
There gets some arch on it.
Quick.
I bet he eats a lot of food out of the microwave.
Oh, yeah. I stand really close to it, too.
Because he don't want to wait on anything.
No.
He's like 47 minutes of a steak.
You ever
cook it in the
You ever had
microwave.
the poor man's grilled cheese? That's just 2 slices of bread and 2 slices of bread and a single popped in the microwave for 10 seconds. Boom. You're ready to go.
All right. I don't know that I've ever had that, but I used to take nacho chips, dump them on a plate, and just throw slices of cheese on them, throw it in the microwave for a minute, and call it a meal.
Yeah, spice that up with a little bit of hot sauce.
Yeah, Frank's Red Hot.
Yeah, put that on everything.
Yeah, man.
Hey, let's bring sour in. What do you say?
Bring sour in. All right, I'm
See you, Jacob.
Jacob out, sour in.
Make some noise.
What's up, Tagger?
What's up, buddy?
How are you?
I'm wonderful. If you guys don't know, this is Jason from the Most Wanted Fine Arts.
What's up?
Oh, yeah.
The Most Wanted Car Club. And the art world.
Well, you and I have gotten a lot closer now that you've created DerbyParts.com.
We definitely have. If you guys want, you can pick up a sculpture from Jason on DerbyParts.com. Or maybe just like a plaque or something.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like your website. It is a great resource for Demolition Derby. It's going to end up becoming the new Facebook, just so you know.
I hope so.
It really
That'd
is.
be
You're
cool.
putting in the work. You got that SEO going, and I really am proud of you.
I'm proud of you for saying SEO.
You're really changing, man. You're putting in the effort. So everybody watching at home, salute your man Todd, no matter what Anthony says.
Or Jacob. He was dogging me pretty hard earlier too.
That doesn't care. No, bad.
That's
Nobody
okay.
talks. All right.
Look, he's bringing the love. I love it.
Yes.
So what? We got the Most Wanted Fine Arts coming up. Tell us a little bit about that class.
All right, we got the Most Wanted Fine Art class. So for those of you new to Demolition Derby and watching it for the first time, let me just start at the easiest level. This is your average grocery getters that you're going to see at the parking lot. And what we're doing is we're going to put a little bit of effort in to take the glass out and make a little bit of safety. And we're going to wreck these cars. So you're going to tell it's going to be a little bit different. These cars are not as loud. They don't have open headers. The rules keep it really simple. 1980 and newer, no half-ton trucks.
Nice.
And what we have here is like you said before, Most Wanted Fine Art. There's an artistic element to this effort. Where we want you to wreck your Eagle Premier, all those cool things, that Suzuki SX4, all those cool cars. We want to watch them smash, like Taurus X. I like watching those get
something
smashed.
different, yeah.
Yeah, and so Demolition Derby is an investigative bunch, and everyone probably wants to know how every car smashes. So
For sure, I'd
this is
say
the
so.
class that lets you smash every car.
And you know what? This could be a class that you learn, hey, this thing's really good. We need to smash more of these.
I just told you, the Taurus X.
That's the new one? That's the hot ticket coming up?
I haven't seen anyone beat it.
Oh.
Right, well, I've also seen a Mercedes whoop up in this class, too.
Hey, crazy things happening here.
Yeah, we've seen S10s win. We've seen Rangers win. We've seen Clattern 307 in Minnesota win it in that Oldsmobile, 1980 Oldsmobile. Anybody can win this class with any car, which makes it really fun.
Let's run down to the most wanted fine arts list here. What do you say?
Sure.
We got the 316X of Tyler Collins coming in. This Chris Singleton in the 71X. Jack Peters in the 531. Daniel Buchanan in the 15X. Why does everything have an X at the end of it? You ever
Because it
notice that?
sounds cool.
And okay, all right.
Doesn't it?
It does. It does. Tyler Jett in the 927. Jonathan Fritter in the 71. The 02 of Daniel Hopper. 67W of Ryan Wood. You may know him
from Polk.
White Trash, David Riley Jr. Oh, is that the name of the car? Is that the number, White Trash?
I hope.
01, Nick Cottle. The 77, Trevor Cunningham. The 13, 6, excuse me.
You got this. You're doing
13,
real good.
16 of Dylan Whitaker. Derek Cottle in the 3 machine. Tyler Decker in the 504. Justin Smith in the 1157. Christian King in the 1300. Clayton Martin, 49. Nicholas Miller. Jeffrey Coffin. 16, Ty Walters. X18, Bryson Cook. Ryan Kelly in the 27X. Blake Rollins in the 312. Asher Cook in the 18. The 2x2. Not quite a 2x4. It's a 2x2.
Yeah.
Kyle Toporowski. The 602 of Cody Beal. The 27 of Brian Eubank. Black Betty Chad Lacey in the 711. And rounding out the field, 6 SIX Bryson Beal.
It's really cool.
Did you paint any of these?
It rained really hard today,
Yeah.
which I started with mowers. I
did see some skinny tributes.
Yeah, I did 2 skinny tributes today. Very thankful that young man won the class.
In what?
Grimley.
Oh yeah. Isaiah or Isaac, one of the two. One of the Grimley boys.
Yeah, and the skinny ride. Salute our guy Skinny. If you're watching from home, buddy, we love you. Demolition Derby World loves you.
Bill, can we hit the middle of the track there? Check out the Most Wanted Car Club.
All right, so what we have done here, Most Wanted Car Club, is we have printed 50 T-shirts to give away for free. And the group and I have been practicing launching shirts into the stadium, and it's going really great. I'm very happy the group. We've been working together for months on this effort, bringing 12 people to participate in. Yeah. Oh, he does a cartwheel. Yeah, that's our boys. All right. So the Most Wanted Car Club is a charitable group. We are a nonprofit, and we do a party every year where we save Christmas. It's a holiday party in our neighborhood of Garfield. And Demolition Derby has been supporting that for years. Demolition Derby has been gifting me nonstop my whole life. Thank you very much, Demolition Derby. And because you do that, I can only do what I can do, which is just give back. Because you've given me nothing but awesome. So we as a group give back. Last year we helped out 200 families with coats.
Well, that's
food,
a good thing right around
books.
Christmas time.
Yeah, we do the party is the weekend before Christmas. And what we do specifically, if you guys let me tell the story real quick, is we identified that 11 to 18-year-olds don't really get...
They don't get stuff, do they?
They don't get stuff like the Toys for Tots.
No.
So Demolition Derby, this is what let me bring it right back. Demolition Derby has been donating $5 Target gift cards to me for years, which I give out because Target is the closest store to these 11 to 18-year-olds, and they can go to the store and get something that they need or want. And Demolition Derby, I'm very thankful. You guys have changed the lives of many people. Iceman, his mom and family come from Ohio. They participate. Clutch Miles is our resident elf. As you know, our man JR used to be Santa, but now it's Greedy as Santa. And I thank you very much, Demolition Derby, for letting me tell that story about how much you guys help people individually. And the pastor across the street says that we have, anytime we want that space, that Demolition Derby has changed people's lives in inner city Pittsburgh.
Well, there you go.
Thank you. It's on my heart. Love you guys.
That's moving.
Dude, you guys did it. You did it.
I didn't do it.
You've donated at
They
least
did
once
it.
or twice with gift cards
Oh,
that we
man.
gave out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Pittsburgh Paints.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that for a second.
Oh, Pittsburgh Paints. Thanks, House. So much security in my life. I always have to take a look around. Okay, Pittsburgh Paints
guys.
has
Hey,
been
we're gonna win
donating
the
paint
battery
to this Freedom Hall project for years now. They just got
We're
bought
going on the page.
by
We're gonna
Pittsburgh
select
Paints. So
randomly.
now it's a new company. PPG is now Pittsburgh Paints. They donated $2,700 worth of paint.
Dylan Allen.
700. When they sent me that, I thought they were sending me a bill. I called them immediately. I'm like, whoa, hold up. We're going to just spray some water on the track.
We're going to need a refund on this. We're going to send
No,
this back.
he answered the phone. He's like, no, dude, we want to hook you up this year. We want to make sure that you do a good job and put a lot of paint down there at the track. We've been supporting you for years. And they got a new manager, Vinny, out there. Vinny, if you're watching, I've been telling you to watch all week. If you're watching Vinny, I'm watching you. My guy,
Hey,
thank you so
Dylan,
much for the paint.
You got me?
Thank you so much
Did
for
you
letting
leave
us
you?
show off. It allows
Did
me
you
to
leave you
paint
in the lobby behind
sponsors
the
on the
AC
track.
in that
You
corner?
know what I mean? It allows me to paint a little something that says you were here, you were in person. And what I love is when artwork gets smashed.
It got smashed. They smashed that floor up quick.
But first the Power Wheels get to and they don't really tear it up.
Right.
And then the mowers get on it and they don't really tear it up. But then once the big cars get in it,
it was over.
It's gone. It's
They've
absolutely
done
wonderful.
tore up the whole wall. They've got everything, They've got about all your paint destroyed.
Well, I want to let you know that I've been woohooing all weekend.
Have you?
It's Thursday. I have been pumped. Since Thursday. I'm sorry. I've been
I was like,
woohooing.
no, it's not Thursday, Howard.
I've just been everything that's happened has been electric and fun. The theme nights are wonderful. I love pink.
What's tonight? Red, white, and boom?
Red, white, and boom, baby. For us veterans. Cheers. Love you guys.
If you guys didn't know, Howard's a veteran. Go team.
Right?
Team America, right?
I was Army, 88 Micro drove jet fuel.
There you go.
I like
You're
to drive.
Our resident trucker.
I do like to drive. I really wish I wouldn't have let that double tanker international CDL go that I had when I was a young man.
Well,
I wasn't going anywhere anyway. But that's here nor there. I am very thankful for the that Robbie and his crew think about. Cool. Oh my gosh, this took so many hours, guys. I'm sweat. The sweat is already in my socks at this moment because the track's kind of wet. When he lays it down, it's kind of damp, and so the track, as it dries out, creates its own vapor barrier that you're standing in if you stand in it for hours and hours and hours. So this is a lot of fun. We're doing it with an industrial sprayer. We kind of laid it out with extension cords. So I used extension cords and I used the Jumbotron as the center. And I just laid that out by looking at the Jumbotron. And so if you're wondering how can I get into this, you can do this. You just get the paint sprayer and you step it out. I really wish we had a projector so you could project down. So today's paint, if you saw it or not. So yesterday was pretty simple because it was just pink and black. But we put down 14 gallons of Pittsburgh paints. Pittsburgh Paint supports me. If you have a project for paint, please consider them. And then today, we hooked up with all the artists. We got Clutch. We got White Boy Designs. And you know how I like to do it. I like to do a collaboration. We bring in all the artists. And
Always
they
collabing.
Yeah, man. I like that. I like it when we do things together. So we all painted the track. And we had a good time. Robbie's company and his crew and everybody that he is with. I'm enjoying our TikTok celebrity buddy, Nick Tuck Fard.
Yep.
Yeah, he's my new friend. So it looks like I'll be going to his Derby May 2nd here in Kentucky.
That's a beater bash or something
Yeah,
like that? Yeah,
so
beater bash.
he's invited me 1,000 times to the point I'm going. All right,
Well,
I got
there
you,
you
buddy. I'm very excited about the future of Demolition Derby. I like what we're happening here. I want you to say this is my very first time on pay-per-view.
Is it?
As with the headset on, yeah. I've been interviewed on pay-per-view, but I've never...
You've never been
on pay-per-view.
Pay-per-view.
Yeah, it was because I come from the free 99.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? Free 99 is great, but we can't always do free 99. And this is one of those opportunities that...
You know, I had to bring it up. I'm here.
It's okay.
And I'm glad that they put me with you.
Why?
Because we're good friends.
You could have picked somebody way better than me.
No. What I mean is, as we've rolled through to this, let's just throw it out there. There's a little struggle for going from free 99 to this effort.
It's definitely a change, you know.
So when we were young, we used to just ride and die that. You know what I mean?
Well,
it was awesome, and we had an awesome run. I think 8 years I was on Track Shot, traveling the road, putting 35,000 miles on my truck every year.
That's pretty. That's a lot.
And I'm telling you, Track Shot Live was some of the best times of my life. When I take you to Seattle.
Oh yeah, we had a good time out there. Wayne and the boys.
We have so much good time. And then Colorado, I
Wait a
got you in
minute.
trouble there too.
Yes, you've got me. Yes, everywhere I went with you, you got me in trouble. Turns out.
Most wanted.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
I know.
but that's funny. You're good
It's
dude.
not really though when you think about it.
Well, we were really good, and just somebody decided that we weren't. Right? We
Yeah,
did really
I
well.
mean,
I mean, we were doing our
I didn't
thing.
think we were making it out of Seattle. That's all I'm saying.
But we're going back this year.
Yep.
Salute Whatcom Demolition Derby Club. We'll be back again in August.
Wayne and the boys out there.
Van Zant, let's go.
Yep.
We love that
It's
crew
going to
out
be me
there.
and you out there, right?
And maybe Anthony.
Maybe Anthony.
And
All right.
I've been asking that buddy of mine, Decker, 1,000 times. He'll finally get off his butt and come hang out with me in Seattle. He always says, man, we'll see.
That's a pretty far, pretty long flight for him, though.
I give it an excellent tour.
You do give an excellent tour. We saw everything in Seattle. Wait a minute, what do we got happening here? Bill.
Oh, okay.
They're bringing in the most wanted fine arts.
Dude, I thought we were jumping the Cadillac. Okay.
Number 71.
Well, let's get to the Derby action. Thank you, everybody, for listening to me tell my stories. If you like my stories, you can hear them on my new podcast called Art of Destruction, Jason Sauer. It once was called Cash on the Hood.
Check him out, Jason Sauer.
Number
He's going to be
6,
here
Bryson Bill.
almost one of fine arts, almost all of it. You're going to go down and interview the winner, right?
Yes, with the car club, we go down to the last 5 cars. The car club is very excited, and thank you. Thank you
Are
so
they?
much, Throwdown TV, for giving us an opportunity to be here with you guys.
Some good stuff happening.
Number 27,
There's
Brian
Dear
Smith.
John.
Excuse me.
Bunch of so far all vans.
67, Ryan Wood.
So that is what happens. Am I allowed to talk about this?
Number
It's your
18,
minute,
Asher
dude.
Cook.
Spend it how you want.
All right, so at the national level, you're going to end up getting a lot of
Cordell,
bans.
the 01.
But I'm going to tell you how
15,
you solve the
Daniel
problem.
Buchanan.
Michael Tix has thoroughly solved the problem of the bans.
Now here we got a little car
In the
coming
13,
in.
That's wonderful.
Dylan Whitaker.
So how Michael Tix solved the problem is he only gives $500 for the winner. He puts
the
$5,000 more dollars in
Cook.
envelopes.
If you don't have a van,
No, what it goes is
77,
there's 161 people in
Trevor
Michael
Cunningham.
Tix's Derby. There's 160 envelopes that have $20,000
Number
cash in them.
3,
And that's
Derek
why people
Cordell.
have to come to his Derby, no matter what they have, any piece of junk,
Mm.
because they have opportunity to win $5
Number
grand
49,
if they don't
Thomas
get
Miller.
first.
I see.
Problem solved.
Problem solved.
In 531, Jack Peters.
A couple good looking rides out there.
Yeah, our guy,
Is that a Jeep?
yep, Milfman from
Number
New York,
13, Christian King.
Nick.
Number
Where's he at?
71X, Fathead.
Nick Miller?
In 711,
Cottle.
Black Betty, Chad Lastly.
He's 48. He did this to me last time in Kentucky.
315, Blake Rollins, or 312.
Regardless.
Jeffro.
Oh, Jeffro. Jeffro's out there for the Brain Dead Misfits.
Yes.
Close to Daniel Hopper.
But this class is a good way to get rid of your minivans.
Sure is. Why is there such a hatred to minivans, though?
Is there?
I think so. People don't like minivans.
316
They think they're all just mom vans, you know?
Well, they're strong. They're city pickups.
Oh, they're city pickups. See, that's the misconception. There's so much you can do with a minivan.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
Especially if you get the Stone Goes, or if you get the Honda, so you can pull the seats.
Yep, a Honda Odyssey's a good van.
Now, those are all good because you can do the 4x8 sheet. I just sold my 92 Roadmaster, and it only did a 4x7 sheet in the back of that 92 wagon.
No. Here comes the new G Enforcer locking down the gate. We're pretty close to going green here.
Oh, this is going to be great. They're just going to scream right off the rail.
Yeah,
you
it's
know
gonna
it.
be awesome. I love that part. There's probably
Yeah.
very little bag in here, right?
Well, there's no point in it.
No. Green flags are up. I gotta stand up for this.
Oh,
you
okay.
You can sit down.
No.
You do you, boo.
Oh, you're kind.
All right, is everybody ready to rock and roll?
All right.
All right, here we go.
Green flag's going.
Bourbon Beatdown, let's go. 2026, most wanted class off the rail.
Jeep's off the line quick.
Right off Milfman, out of New York.
Walter's
in the Jeep.
Walter's in the 16 jockeying around.
Oh, I love it when they send the nose in. Oh! Heads up, that ended up being a door shot.
That was a door shot. Dear John, gonna move to the far end.
Oh!
That's a red flag.
Red flag.
What's down? I think we lost the part, right?
Lost the helmet.
Lost the helmet.
Well, you got, hey, tighten up them chin straps, guys.
That's it. When you're a rookie in the most wanted class,
Somebody's mad.
Sometimes you're going to have to. I like it. There's a lot of action happening, a lot of energy going on in the crowd right now.
We do have to learn how to put our helmets on, though. That's a
Yes,
thing.
our man Shoke drove all the way to New York, blew the helmet off in one hit. What a terrible day it was for him. So don't be like Shoke. Strap that helmet on. Look at him. He's still in the car.
Yep. He is not liking it, though. It's gotten a lot tighter in there. Back to green flag racing. That Cavalier better get out of there. Change tactics.
He did a destined for it, didn't he?
Yeah, Wood was on the brakes there. Wood saw us coming.
927 laying down a good shot on that Jeep. Black Betty out there looking good.
Oh yeah, red
flag's up.
Oh. You know what? The most wanted class doesn't have the transponders in it, but there's nowhere to put that in your car because nobody has a back bar or a front bar or anywhere that's magnetic.
Robbie Knievel not having it. Shuts him down.
Well, that's for safety. I mean, we don't have a ton of safety in this class. This is mostly what I like to call the daredevil class.
You gotta follow directions.
You gotta have a lot of risk to run this class. Yes! Yes! Look at that tucked all the way in there. That's our boy Bill.
Oh boy, that
out of
Jeep.
New York.
Look at that Jeep.
Yeah, that's a Brain Dead Misfit right there. Yes!
Yikes.
Yes! Oh! Oh, right into Ryan. Look out, Ryan!
Ryan Wood in the 67W.
He's in the white Honda. Ryan's known for winning this class quite often, so you want to keep your eye on him.
Oh, that Jeep is just taking a beating.
Yeah, he's done. He had a good showing. Everybody That's what we like to see in this class.
That was so
absolutely folded.
Oh, no one to fold him, no one to hold him on that one.
Remember that time that we put Fatty out there in the Focus?
Oh, that didn't work out.
No, it did for us.
It was good viewing.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, some big licks.
Yeah. If you've never been hit in a minivan, know that it is something.
They're hard.
It hits just as hard as any pro car I've ever been in.
Maybe harder.
Maybe harder. I didn't want to be disparaging to pro cars.
No, I don't. I mean, I don't think it is.
I got hit so hard in Minnesota by the old time or old Father Time. Father Time made me want to quit Derby.
Alan McNeil?
Yeah, he whooped me so hard. But look at what's happening right now. This is some great Demolition Derby here in Kentucky. These drivers are just wonderful.
The 6 machine down there on the far end, jockeying around, trying to get a grasp on where he wants to be. We got a red flag.
I like that. So we got Tyler Jett right here in the 927, which seems to be a Scion XB perhaps, and it's still holding up pretty good right here with you and Truth.
He took a licking on the front though.
Yeah, there's not much front end left of that car. Trying to adjust the seatbelt right now to get that thing a little tighter, I think.
Just the old weight belt.
Number 3 catching a little bit of flack, wanting to get that Joker car moving. They don't start pulling lug nuts on this class yet, do they?
I don't know. That squirrel's been going crazy all night with the lug nuts.
Yeah, he's a nut.
3, 2, 1,
He is. All right, Ryan Wood's down on a front tire. That's gonna not pay off later.
No, and he's already smoking.
Yeah.
Oh, the XP with a solid hit. Oh, gets returned with one.
927 doing work on the Scion.
Yeah, Walters in the 16 with an excellent shot. That's Ty Walters.
The white trash machine takes.
Oh! Somebody left an airbag in.
Yep.
That's a foot one. I think that's white trash caught one in the foot.
15X getting around.
That's the other thing that we're learning about this class is that there's hidden airbags.
Hidden airbags.
Some of them, the ones underneath your shins, actually hurt. So you want to take those out.
Gotta watch out for those. Fathead takes a hard licking to 71X.
Yeah, that's a Bryson Beal right there into the 6, coming full track. Good shot. I like how you can hear this class. You know what I mean?
Well, it's kind of a nice breather from what I've heard all night, which is just roaring engines.
But like you can hear them go.
Yeah, metal crunching. You can hear the whole deal.
Red flag, everybody stop. Everybody stop.
Good action right here. Action's been great all weekend. Salute to everybody watching at home, giving Throwdown TV a chance. We appreciate you tuning in. We appreciate you liking and sharing. And as we get this company growing, we really appreciate it. Fatty thanks you. I'll make sure Fatty writes you a personal letter thanking you for tuning in.
Each and every one of you.
Each and every one of you, I promise. No, I don't.
No, don't promise that.
I do not promise.
Great flag, here we go.
Fathead coming from the far end, got his eyes on Ryan Wood, changes his mind.
It's hard to navigate that car in a straight line, I think.
For sure.
I think we're down to our last 6, right? 7? 2, 4, 6, 7? 1, 2, 3, 4.
About 8. I'd say 8. But they're dropping fast.
They are. Every red flag, there's someone's jumping out.
You know, if you go to bail out here to interview the winner and you happen to see the counterpart that's supposed to be up here, Jacob, you just send him right back up here, okay?
Yeah, he knows.
Big lick.
Uh-oh.
Big lick.
Oh, crowd like that one.
That Black Betty machine looking pretty clean.
Yeah, definitely. Fathead, excellent shot. Miller needs to get out of there. Taking a beat.
Ryan Wood's still working with the one down tire. He's still getting around.
He is. 6, good shot. 6 is Bryson Beal.
Oh no.
Running it. Black Betty.
Lamb.
That's Chad Lacey. With the 7-Eleven.
How dare you? How dare you? Oh my God. Now here.
Nice.
Jacob Gilliam come up with a whole bag of McDonald's, eating a sandwich right in front of me. Couldn't believe it. Red flag. Here we go.
Everybody stop.
All right, what we got on the track here? So when this heat's over, and you guys watch this at home, the most wanted class is always encouraged to pick up the track after they're done.
Yes.
It's because your lazy butt didn't
strip
it all.
enough.
And because of that, the community service element,
Yep.
which we talked about earlier, is the
You gotta
good
do some
time,
work.
good feeling. You don't want to horse something. down
Here's
in
the
that-
trick, kids. Clean it off before you come. You don't have to pick it up later.
You know, you're still gonna be out there with your other friends.
Well, yeah, but it'd be a little less time out there, maybe.
Yeah, it's true.
All right, green.
And we're back to green.
3, 2, 1, green flag.
Let's see, we got about 6 of them still actively moving.
They're still doing pretty good. Fathead in the 71X has a really clean. I think this is a. Is that a Kia or is that a Chrysler?
I think that might be a new Chrysler, the newer Caravan. I'm not exactly sure on those. I'm not as good on the vans.
Uh-oh. Oh, nope. Has an angle, doesn't have an angle.
Fathead's doing a lot.
Oh,
no!
Oh!
Lamb.
Wow.
Just got the slam.
And I'm telling you, when you get hit like that from a minivan,
that's Walters laying it on him there.
Yeah. Sorry. Excuse me. Yep. Gonna have a hard time restarting it after that hit. Oh, there it goes. No problem. Take it back to the store. Go get some groceries.
15X down there still looking around, deciding what he wants to do. He's down a tire. That's Chad Lasley in the Black Betty.
Been doing pretty good. Nice. That was the Malachi Crunch, as they call it.
We've still got 8 left. Oh no, one's trying to escape the arena. He got back in there. I think that's an Odyssey. Red flag.
Red flag. Red flag. Red flag. Red flag.
What we got?
Be a bumper on the track or something?
I think we got
something
fire.
pokey. Oh no, we do got a fire. That's the Joker machine. We're gonna put it out real quick.
Go ahead, buddy. I got you.
These guys are all eating McDonald's.
I got you. Go ahead. You
Look at
deserve
him.
your
Even
break.
him.
Who's him?
That-
Tony.
Yes, Tony. Tony Wallace. Anthony. I played a practical joke on Anthony this weekend.
Yeah?
I don't know if he's realized it yet.
Oh, really?
So when he does, I'm sure I'm going to get a call on that.
Nice. You'll see a retaliatory video.
Oh, I'm sure. Green flag's up. Joker.
It's,
right with the
it's
door
anybody's game to win this. There's still plenty of car left. At the moment, Fathead seems to be the most straightest. Whatever that new.
I don't know if that even matters in this class, though.
No.
I think any moment, anything could happen.
Yeah.
Oh, big shot in the middle.
That's the
242, I believe.
And the 2x2.
2x2. Black Betty making a run for the far end. Wants to get nosed up against the wall. Puts one on the 16 TY. Check out the number 3 here. He's like, I don't know, doing some kind of grip walk or something with the 3 car.
Yeah, that was the car that caught on fire earlier. That's the Joker. Great paint job, by the way.
It is a cool paint job.
That's Derek Cottle.
Fathead still down on the far end doing work.
Uh-huh.
Steaming, though.
Yeah, things have changed. You're right. Very quick from the car that I just announced. It's looking tough.
Yeah, smooth sailing to I'm heating up.
Yeah, Decker used to say, I used to call them dead. Then they rise up. Basically, I would choose the winner by calling them dead.
15X put a licking on the number 3.
That's Daniel Buchanan.
Red flag.
Oh, let's see what's
Red
happening
flag.
down here now.
That's Daniel
Red flag.
Buchanan putting the hit on Derek Cottle. All right, what are we looking at here?
They're breaking the Joker off. His night's going to end.
Probably a second fire, you think?
Something of that.
Probably
nature.
2 fires, you're out. Which means we should be down to probably a top 4.
We're getting real close.
3, 2,
Yeah, you
1.
want to take
green
off,
flag.
Sour?
All right, hey, everybody, thank you so much. Love you for watching. Follow me, mostwantedfineart.com. Sign up your Demolition Derby right there. I got you.
See you, buddy. That's Jason Sauer, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to go down and interview the winner, and we're going to bring Jacob Gilliam back in. Gilliam, as he says. We're going to bring Jacob back in and finish this bad boy off with us.
Well, I hate to tell you, you got the leftovers again.
I don't think there's going to be leftovers.
Get
They're
one.
hammering those
Get
bags
one
of
now.
stuff.
Listen, folks,
Look,
y'all have heard this man complain about food. We have 2 bags that have 40 cheeseburgers in them sitting right here beside of us. He won't eat one.
I won't eat one because I am at work doing my job. Where have you been? I smell McDonald's on your breath.
Here. Now you can smell serial killer C4 on my breath because I've got to go home tonight. The good news is it's only 4 hours.
Oh,
to
that's
get
not
home.
bad. That's just right down the street.
Well, I brought an insomniac with me, so anybody that's watching that knows Travis Nichols, Travis don't sleep a lot.
There you go.
So he's my he rode down with me. He's riding back with me. So I mean, we're good. He just told me down there. I said, man, if you want to go back to a hotel and take a nap or something, you can. He said, bud, we're going home.
We're going home.
When we leave here, we're going home.
Fathead still out there moving and grooving. He was hot earlier, but seems like that steam's worn off. Got another red flag.
Red flag.
Well, and in these, I was just thinking about
Red
this. Most
flag.
of them still have a dash in them, so where would you put your transponder for the light? Because there's not really a
beats
good
me.
place to
I don't
magnetize them. Oh, looks like it stood
the
somebody
crowd
out,
does
maybe.
not like that.
Did
They
throw
just
him out?
broke off the Black Betty. The crowd did
Okay.
not respond well to that. That's all right, though. I think somebody just hollered bull spit.
I think that's what it was.
It was a
yeah.
spit?
Yeah, it
I
was
think I
bull
heard spit.
It was definitely bull spit.
Surely to God, our crowd would not do that.
Listen, real quick.
Green flags are up. We got
The green flags are up.
I think they're up.
One van is.
Fathead,
Is that the one that was
71X.
smoking?
Yeah,
You
he's
said he
smoking
quit and now
again.
he's back?
Back smoking again. And the 15X of Danny Buchanan, 71X of Chris Singleton. Looks like maybe there's another one down at the far end still
I can't
going.
tell. I keep look. Oh yeah, there's 2 down there still going. So we're down to 4.
They were sandbagging down there. The 00, Clayton Martin, and I have no idea what that other band is. It is really hard to tell what that one is. He's coming down here though. Maybe we'll get a view at him. Here comes the 00, wanting to get in the mix. Fathead is heating up. He's on the key. See if we can get that thing refired. Wait a minute. Is he dragging a van? Oh, he's dragging a van with him.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Who is this guy? Who is this masked man?
Okay, so I believe I interviewed that guy today.
Which one?
The silver van that's not painted or anything. Pretty sure I interviewed him in the parking lot today. Yeah, and they built that van. I know that it's one of them. There was two of them together. They started at like 10:30 last night and had them done by midnight in the parking lot out here.
Well, that's not bad. Still got the plates on it.
I said, man, someone's wife is going to be mad.
All right.
When they figure out they can't get all the kids to the grocery store on Monday.
Oh, big lick.
So that's not the one I interviewed because it had a sunroof in it, but it looks like his buddy.
I see. All right, so I think we might be down to 3.
Listen, I'm just telling you, there's a lot of
We
roof.
got a red flag here.
Red flag, red flag.
There's a lot of
There's a lot of roof rack crossbars on these vans out here. Dude, I had to buy a set of them for my wife's SUV. They're not cheap.
Really? These guys should be recycling those?
Right, especially if they're aftermarket, because the aftermarket ones are adjustable and they fit on multiple vehicles, you know?
All right.
Yeah.
What are you guys putting on the roof rack?
We had a cargo carrier because we went to, my son plays for...
So the van wasn't enough? We had to carry more
no, we
cargo?
don't have a van. We have an SUV.
Okay.
But we need the roof rack bars to put the cargo carrier on top.
Same type of
Dude,
roof
I mean,
rack.
I have an Acadia, and there's 6 of us. Okay?
All right.
So, I mean, we need a place to put stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I didn't know. I'm just asking questions. I don't even know how many Gilliams there is.
There's 4 kids and 2 adults.
Yikes. You let them outnumber you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
No, it's awesome. Love it.
We had a rule at our... Well, so what happened at our house... we got the one stepson, and then we had a daughter.
Okay.
And then realized, no more.
Okay. Okay.
She's a handful. So, Fathead's getting out. It looks like he's a little worse for wear. EMTs are going to check him out.
Maybe a left leg injury.
Yeah, might got a bum foot going there. Yeah, man, you can't let them outnumber you. That's what we always thought.
Nah, man.
Let the inmates run the asylum,
Yeah, why not?
No way.
Just let them do it, man. Like there's so many things. It drives my mom and dad nuts because I let my kids jump on the couch. We got big sectional, and I'm like,
all right,
it's just a couch.
I guess.
You can't let them jump on the couch. You know what kind of memories they're making jumping on the couch, man? Like, they're having so much fun. Just let your kids jump on the couch. It's just a couch. They'll break it.
Down
You
to
can
just
get
a
new
few here.
Down to 2 all of a sudden. I thought we had 4 there when we stopped, and now all of a sudden
This class changes rapidly.
rapidly.
The double zero.
Faster than the weather.
Clayton Martin in the double zero.
And the 15X. 15X is not on that sheet right there.
Daniel Buchanan.
Oh, his name.
Got him. Got him, folks. Daniel Buchanan and Clayton Martin going at it. Couple vans out there getting her done.
So, Todd, do you ever run a van?
No. Never ran a van. That's about
Would
the
you
only...
run a van?
Well, so I would run a van if I was in the condition to do that. I've had back surgery. I'm no longer going to participate in
any derbies?
in any form of that.
I think, though, you probably could have avoided the back surgery with just one good hard mower derby.
Yeah.
The way they come off the seat. I think it's like the
that
would
would definitely
stretch you
help.
out.
No,
right?
I don't think so. It rolled me up in a ball. We did go to Maple City. I rode the bull out there.
Yeah.
And that thing ate me alive. So I can't imagine the mowers being better than the bull.
I feel like my 16-year-old's going to dominate that thing at Maple City Madness.
You think?
Oh, yeah.
The bull?
Dude, he's yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, I don't know, dude. They could
I've
turn
done
that thing
it. I mean,
up
I've done
like
it, yeah.
pretty hard.
Yeah, but he'll okay. So he'll stay on for a while. He's pretty strong.
I don't know if it's even about strong.
It's your leg strength.
I think it's about the slickness of it.
You gotta be able to squeeze.
But it's hard. You can't. There's nothing to. It's not like a real animal. It's nothing to squeeze. We could say it's squeeze. Weird. All right, the 15X, the double zero.
2, 3.
Squeeze.
Get it.
Squeeze. You remember back in the day? This is gonna date me pretty hard too.
Wouldn't be the first thing that's done that.
No, I know. I know. The Thigh Master, though?
Yes! Yes!
All right, red flag.
Suzanne Summers rocking that bad boy.
It's like the kids today don't know anything about
No.
Richard Simmons.
15
No.
is your winner.
No, they don't.
He's just trying to
Give a
watch
big round of
Saturday
applause.
morning cartoons, and
Guys,
here
I need
comes
you to
Richard
help pick up
Simmons.
the trash, get the stuff put in your vans.
Looks like the 15X is going to take home the
We need to
win.
clear the tunnel. We need to get everybody to get out of the way.
I don't think it looks like it. I think he's going to take it home.
He's pretty proud, unofficially.
I mean, you think about what you win for winning this class. It's really about the smartest class you could run in Derby. Which you have your investment times your reward.
Oh, yeah.
You know, we're going to get a flood of people on the track now.
Well, they all got to pick up their mess.
I get a lot of people upset at me, but I just pick whatever I pick up, whoever's car's there, it goes inside.
Yeah, just throw it in there. You about ready to head down there?
Hold up. Hey there, I'm Jason Sauer with the Most Wanted Car Club, and I'm here with Daniel Buchanan, the 15X. You are the winner of Bourbon Beatdown 2026. How does it feel?
Feels good, man. Feels real good.
What kind of vehicle did you smash today?
98 Toyota Sienna.
Did you look for it specifically, or did it just come to you?
It just came to me. One of my buddies had it.
Is that the best feeling that you won in just a nice free car?
Last time I was here, I took second, so today I had to get first.
Congratulations on winning these trophies back to back to back. I'm very proud of you. That was great driving. You did really good. You got licked out there a few times, but you really put it down. Congratulations. And scene.
How you feel like you guys are doing? Good? Todd might tell you I suck. I don't know.
All right, there you go. The Most Wanted Fine Arts. We got, one more class to go?
Yeah, we haven't really had much chance to talk about it, but before we head into the last heat, you've heard Todd and I mention it a little bit. The next place you're going to get to see us,
Maple City Madness.
Maple City Madness, and man, the Fair Derby guys are doing that show. Man,
Holler, Bill Merritt, them guys out there.
Yeah, man, that show is going to be rocking. I'm telling you, it's the place to be Memorial Day weekend.
And if you guys can't make it, where can they watch it?
They can watch it on ThrowDownTV.
.com.
Listen.
.com.
Go to ThrowDownTV. You get the dates of the shows. If you can't be at Maple City in person, you can catch it right here on ThrowDownTV. It's sure going to be a rocking show. 3 days of Derby action.
Let's play.
All right, I'm standing here with Boston. Dude, this thing is gangster. I love it. I love it. What made you come up with this idea and this theory of a trophy?
Well, for the base, I really wanted to go with like a traditional base style trophy. So I like the trapezoid, you know what I mean? So I went with this, the shredded up metal. I mean, hello, we're at a Derby, right? So we got to have some twisted metal here. So had the hand popping up out the top, you know what I mean? Like busting through. So, and then the hand is actually a pretty close representation of my own hand For the phalanges, I measured each one of my fingers, so it's actually pretty much just like my hand.
Phalanges. He's
Look at
listen,
that,
this
right
guy.
there.
He's being like all professional,
Dude,
proper,
yeah.
man. That's like a 10-cent word. I can't even say that one. What is this actually made out of? These phalanges?
Phalanges. It's all steel. This right here, I use brass wire, so I use brass filler across the top to incorporate some bronze in there. Silly beads, what we call it. But pretty much the whole sculpture is steel.
So how did you get into this position of building these trophies? And I mean, this one right here, there's going to be one lucky driver that's going home with this thing. The overall twisted driver of the weekend, not just tonight, not the whole weekend.
This is actually 9. I've made 9 skeleton hands before. So different styles. I showed Robbie. Robbie came to me. He's like, dude, these things are amazing. I think we should make a trophy out of it. He put it on Facebook there. He's like, what do you guys think? Let's put it to a vote. So we locked it in. He's like, man, let's make one out of a trophy. So
there it is.
There it is.
So, all right, now, how can people find you? Because, I mean, people need to see some of your other work. This stuff is serious.
Yeah, I got a bunch of content going. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. Boston Crupper Sculptures, look me up. Boston Crupper on Facebook. So.
All right, say it one more time, nice and slow. Look at the camera.
Boston Crupper Sculptures on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok.
There it is. That's the way it is. 2026.
2026, brother.
Congratulations.
Thank
what an
you.
amazing piece.
Thank you.
With ThrowDownTV here at Bourbon Beatdown 2026. I'm standing here with Josh Rack, driver of the 09 car. Josh, tell us about your car choice today, and you're running the stockish class. What was your reason for that?
We ran Bash for Cash in the stock class and did really good. We've been having a really good outing with that. We got a 2000, I think it's a 6 Crown Vic. Just everybody runs them. Everybody just know what to do with them. It's what I like about this class is everybody's got the same parts, same things done, but it puts the driver back in the seat. You got to drive it to win it. So that's what I really like about it.
Awesome. I like that perspective on it. Now, is there anybody throughout the build of this car that you want to thank for being able to get here today?
Yeah, I definitely got to thank my brother-in-law, Brian. He came in last weekend, loaded up the car for me while I could do some other things and button them up. I got to thank my work at JCS, let me use their truck, golf cart, and everything else to get down here to get here. And, of course, I got to thank my kids and my wife for putting up with me through all this crap.
That's awesome. Now, tell us a little bit, what's your driving style? What's your plan for here today?
Well, I'll be quite honest with you. I see that outlaw car coming out and hit me.
Mr. Royce Neely.
How's it going, Tex?
Awesome.
Good to be here, man.
I cannot tell you thank you enough for coming in here and being part of Demolition Derby. You guys have such a knack of art producing these fine spirits to bring this to the track and watch us wreck our artwork and then enjoy yours afterwards.
It's funny. Families from Owsley County in eastern Kentucky got a lot of bootlegging history and running in cars, so this just kind of makes sense. It won't be the first time somebody's crashed around here. Maybe, may or may not be on some Neely bourbon. I can tell you that.
Well, the funny thing is now you're the young part of this.
I am. Yeah.
So where did it actually start?
So, like I said, family been in Kentucky since 1840. We've been distilling in the United States since 1740. Same piece of land down in the mountains. That's where the family recipe comes from. It's where we bring all of our yeast from as well. But we started Neely Family Distillery in 2015 in Sparta, Kentucky, which is where I grew up at. That's how I know Andrew,
Oh, well, I'd be careful on that one. A lot of people don't admit that quite so fast. But I mean, hey, I didn't give you a forewarning on that one. So, I mean, I'm from Minnesota. We're right next to Wisconsin. And I mean, we have cheese factories up there and awards are just amazing. Everybody strides for them. Is bourbon got the same kind of thing as distillery?
Yeah, we're actually really proud to say we are the most awarded craft distillery in Kentucky that actually distills their own products. And that's, to only be 11 years in and be able to claim that is a huge deal. And it starts with that bourbon right there. So for the event here, we did a special single barrel pick, which is that bourbon. You can see on the label on the side. So what that means is that this barrel is only for this event. You can't get it anywhere else. It'll never be replicated again. It's, once it's gone, that's it.
Once it's gone. We should probably work on gone. I would say gone is a good thing.
That was a good cork pop.
It sounded damn good.
This one here is going to be 70 corn, 20 rye, 10% malted barley.
Dad, you want some?
Hold down a little shot.
Oh.
Mother?
Well, hang on a second. Michelle said she wasn't going to talk. She just spoke. So we already are doing better than that.
And Tick, let me introduce you. This is my father, Roy, and my mother, Michelle. So we're the ownership team at Neely Family Distillery. So we have, it's just me, mom, and dad. No banks, no investors. And luckily, we got out of debt about 5 years ago, and that's how we plan to stay. So just small family-owned business.
Unbelievable. You know what? You have farms across the country that strive to be in that position. And here you guys got a distillery. And I know liquor is a hard business to be in. There's a huge roller coaster. As the economy gets inflation and interest and everything like that, you know, something amazing like this is the first thing that they throw away to the wayside. You know, they can't go get their bottle of booze and enjoy it on a Friday night and stuff like that. So for you guys to stay as strong as you have been for so long, that is an absolute amazing success story.
Well, I appreciate that, Tick. And you're right, you know, as maybe a premium product, you know, as the economy swings, but lucky for us, you know, we actually distill our stuff. We make everything there. So we got moonshines that are $25, $30 a bottle, all the way up to bourbons that can be $100, $150 a bottle. So we got something for everybody.
So now I like bourbon. This smell of this, you smell the smoke in this. Here, you guys, can you smell this at home? Okay, just kidding. You can hear me, but you can't smell it. But I'm going to tell you.
So when we set out, I wanted to distill, you know, you hear a lot of people say the old way, but we actually make ours the real old way. And what I mean by that is we only use pot stills. We sweet mash instead of sour mash. We ferment in open top cypress vats. You can see two of our barrels here. If you flip these over, you'll see 2-year-old air seasoned oak. Now, these barrels are from, not only from Kentucky, these are from Louisville. So these are made by Kelvin Cooperage right here in Louisville. And we also use Zach Cooperage in Athertonville, Kentucky. They make the two best barrels in the world. Nobody makes their own barrels, by the way, for anybody that don't know that. You always get them from a Cooperage.
So as I take a little shot of this, you breathe and you feel it in the nose.
We call that the Kentucky hug.
I knew it was something. I couldn't, you know, I'm horrible. I forget my wife's name. I'm sure as the heck not going to remember the Kentucky hug.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, folks, this is absolutely amazing when you sit down and look at it. And for the Neely family to jump in here and be part of Demolition Derby right here at Bourbon Beatdown, what a better place to have the Bourbon Beatdown than right here in Louisville, Kentucky. And you guys are just an hour up the road, maybe?
Yeah, we're straight up Interstate 71, midway between Louisville and Cincinnati. And a little plug, we're open 7 days a week. And we do tours 11:30, 1:30, and 3:30 every day.
So I got 12 questions for Michelle, but she said she's not talking. So mute is the word for Michelle. So it was really nice to meet you, ma'am. And oh my goodness, see, she smiled at me. That'll change later on. But you know, this is amazing. I kind of got like a sweet tooth all of a sudden.
Well,
they got things all over.
And like I said, you know, well, cheers to that one. We always got something for everybody. So this is a moonshine-based cream. Yeah. And I tell you what, a lot of people are going to need that after this weekend. That's perfect in the coffee to cure that hangover.
Well, I'm not old enough for coffee yet, but I'll just drink this straight off the nectar line. Wow. This is amazing, you guys. You got to get a close-up on that. So is there any stores that we can purchase your product in?
Sure. Yeah, we're distributed. I know, West Side Wine and Spirits has got it here in Louisville. We're available all throughout Kentucky, and we're actually in 23 different states now.
That is amazing. I don't know if you guys know how hard it is to ship alcohol and get stuff like Yuengling. Yep. The oldest brewery in our country is not even in that many states, I don't believe. It just got to Wisconsin last year, and I think that was like state number 20. So you guys to be in that many states at a young company like that, that is just family proven drive.
Yep. And you can also get on our webpage, and you can actually order online, and it ships out of DC from a third party.
Okay, where can we find that? Where can we find that webpage?
Yeah, www.neely, that's Neely, Neely, familydistillery.com.
All right, one more time. It takes 2 times for people to understand it. One more time. Say it proudly.
NeelyFamilyDistillery.com.
Yes! That's what I was looking for. That's exactly it. You know, that's so good. I'm going to cheers to that one, too. I like that.
It's like Full Metal Jacket. Show me your war face. Yeah, I know.
All right.
You keep leaving my man Roy. Oh, yeah, I'm good.
He's just drinking.
I'm just toast, and I'm just smelling.
That's amazing. Folks, once again, jump on. We cannot thank all the great sponsors at Bourbon Beatdown enough. It is the great families, the great companies that step up to take this show to the next level, to bring it to you guys. So thank you to all the great sponsors.
There you go, Tick, hit this.
Oh, man. Well, I guess if you insist. Whoa, that caught me off guard.
That's the only moonshine-based absinthe in the world, and that's 120 proof. So Tick's going to be seeing stuff here in a little bit. This killed Elvis. This killed Elvis, and this killed Elvis. Yep.
Folks, that's not a lie.
So we got the most awarded Elvis killer in the United States. We're really proud. That absinthe is very good. I told you, it'll hit you. Make your tongue go
good. That's
Tick's going to be hallucinating.
That is great. That is great. Once again, folks, with the Neely Family Distillery, we cannot thank you guys enough. Thank you so much. It was an absolute pleasure to meet you guys. Michelle, you're absolutely beautiful. Thank you. You guys, once again, check it out. You can see it, order it online, get it to whatever state you want it at, and enjoy it. And don't forget, Demolition Derby is back in this.
That's right.
Is that back tire gonna fall off?
We got this.
Hey, welcome back to ThrowDownTV. Sitting here. Listen, I've got a guest for this next heat. This is going to be the last heat of the night. This is going to be the B&E suspension stockish heat. I've got Jimmy Rutherford with me for this heat. We're going to sit here, chew the fat a little bit, and watch this last heat of the night. Funny thing, you and I were just talking about, you said you missed some motocross while you was here, and I always love to watch motocross. I haven't watched it for quite a while, but did you see a few weeks ago, who was the guy? Was it Tomac or one of them that went to pick the trophy up and the top busted off and knocked his teeth out?
Knocked his front tooth right out, yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, right in front of everybody.
Right. I mean, he just walked off. Like, saw the video of it. He just sat it down and walked away. It was like, I don't even want to celebrate this.
The best part was the team. It's no different than being in the pits at a derby or anywhere else, man. They were laughing at him and pointing at him. He's smiling, big old tooth missing.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah, man. It was Tomac, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, man. Like, I'm gonna date myself a little bit here, but like I was always a Jeremy McGrath fan.
Oh yeah.
Like watching him come on the scene, you know, I mean, he really. There was a few guys around that era that really just they changed motocross. Really, I mean, just the way they rode.
Oh, yeah.
They actually brought before that there wasn't much showmanship to motocross, and these guys came in and they're they're doing tail whips and they're doing all the they're doing all kinds of things in the as they come through the finish line and stuff like that. And it's funny because there's so many of them on 4-strokes now, and yet when I was a kid, the 4-strokes it was like a 250 class, but the 4-strokes were 450s.
Yep.
Everybody
still loves them, but they can't compete.
Yeah. Yeah, everything's changed so much, fuel injection, all them different things, but it's like any other motorsport. People are going to figure out a way to make it better, So what have you thought about the show so far?
I think it's been, it's really good. I know last year was the first year. I worked here last year also.
Okay.
So seeing the improvements from last year to this year, last year we inspected outside. I think it was around a month earlier.
Okay.
So moving from that step to having the whole other building that's climate controlled and, seeing the work that these guys put in as a promoter, I can't imagine. I've never had to go on a limb and try to find and do everything they've done to make this show keep growing. And it's unbelievable to see in 2 years that they're this far. But as far as the actual show tonight, I think it's great.
Well, I know you've been around derbies for a while. I've been around derbies for a long time. I always tell people it takes you 3 years usually, because the first year you get a few people who are willing to try it. The second people, you get a couple more people who are willing to come watch.
Yeah.
And then if you nail it the first year and the second year, the third year is when people are like, dude, you got to come, man. You got to come. It's a good show. Even if you're not going to run, let's go watch. Let's get, if it's an outdoor show, let's get campsites. If it's an indoor show, let's get hotel rooms and let's get our whole group to go because these guys have nailed it. It's been a great show. And that's the thing about a lot of promoters is they have to understand if they're going to get into it. You got to give it at least 3 years.
Well, yeah, and there's a dynamic to these indoor shows that it's really, really hard because you're on a time frame. You have as we had earlier tonight, we had to shut down at the end of the heat because
top 5 even, man.
Fire marshal we don't have a choice.
Yeah.
And as a driver, you want to push that envelope, but as a promoter, you have to push the guys to finish this up. And, you see a lot of them do different things as far as I've heard, promoters hey, you have a time limit at this X amount of time, we're shutting it down, and that's that. And we don't want to do that. Nobody wants to see that. As a driver, I don't want to do that working the wall. So,
right.
It's rough.
I've thought before, some of these indoor shows, where you got to worry about the carbon monoxide and stuff. If you've got, just say, 30, 35 cars, what if you ran, when the first 10 were out, you stopped it, take them off the track, which will give you time for the building to clear out. Yes, it's going to let people's cars cool down, whatever, but it's going to buy you the time. Listen, it would be much better to stop it when there are 20 or 25 mostly good cars not overheating, then we just had to stop it tonight at the top 5
radiators out. Yeah.
But here's the thing. Also, I thought tonight it probably bought a couple guys some more time because they got to just sit there and idle.
Yes.
Obviously, you don't want to shut it off, but they just let them sit there and idle, and it definitely brought the heat down in the engine.
That's another thing. They didn't know it was going to be 20 minutes. We didn't know it was going to be 20 minutes. We just knew we had to shut down. We heard afterwards 20 minutes. Well, if I note that on the track, I'd gamble, I think, and shut it down for the 20 minutes rather than idle for 20. But they thought, probably 5 minutes maybe. I wouldn't shut it off. Ain't no way.
Yeah. That'd be such a tough call to have to make in your head of, especially, you think about like Tony Penwell. He'd been without water for a while. Yeah. That car hadn't steamed in a long time. And you're sitting there and maybe it crosses your mind, do I shut it off? But then I almost wonder, does it get cooler letting it idle and the fan moving the air across it as opposed to just shutting it down and getting that stagnant heat just held in the block, and that. So, hey, I think the track's clear. and it looks like we're going to get ready to go here. So this is the stockish heat, adult stockish heat. Once again, if you're just tuning back in with us here on Throwdown TV, you've got me, Jacob Gilliam, and Jimmy Rutherford for the stockish heat here. Adult stockish heat, last heat of the night here at the 2026 Bourbon Beatdown in Freedom Hall in Louisville, Kentucky. It's been a pretty awesome night so far. Hopefully to end it with a bang here. I'm going to run you down through our list of drivers. We've got car number 99, Caden Van Cleve. Car number 32, Denny Cameron. Evan Noggle in the 565. Skylar Elliott in the 27E. Bruce Hopper in the 20. Jordan Kirkham in the 388. Dakota Grooms in the 721. Brendan Wisman in the 93. Calvin Leith in the 5. Sean Reese in the 1%. Logan Caudill in the 4. Nathan Coffey in the 1227. Eric Rice in the Reaper car. Ryan Imes in the 430. Jarrett Ritchie in the 332. Dave Fulton in the 51. Grant Waters in the 00. Jacob Sanders in the 279. Shane Deaton in the 24S. Dan McCrary in the 5. Curtis Swanson, number 24. Jeremiah Friend, 717. Jaron Rutherford, number 7. Jordan Rutherford, number 76. Jason Green, number 32. Randall Centers, 85.5. Gary Zorns, number 121, and filling out the list will be Dustin Osborne in the 203X.
Number 76, Jordan Rutherford.
Jimmy, look how far these stockish, street stock is what they started out as, have came in let's just call it 10 years.
My hometown, Butler County. They didn't even start out as, we didn't call them street stocks. They were windshield cars.
Yeah,
the windshield.
Yes.
You had to have the stock battery, the stock fuel tank. My dad had this idea. We told him he was crazy. Nobody would buy it. We doubled, tripled, quadrupled car counts in the first 3 to 4 years that we ran it. It was insane. It was big cars mixed with front wheel drive. It didn't
remember
matter.
the days, like, I know, so me and you, we can share these memories because we're both from, we're both from Ohio. I can remember going to them derbies and watching Luminas and stuff flat out drive through Crown Vics. Because they were so much more maneuverable. They beat the front wheels clear off of them Fords. It was like the Imperial versus Ford battle, And now you've had guys come along like Simple Solutions and some other guys that are making these harnesses and tuning computers for them, and they're putting gears in the rear ends, and they're doing all this work, and there's actually guys building 4.6 engines and 4.6 trannies, and they're actually, dumping the money into them to have like derby prepped Ford products, which I never thought I would say that a day in my life when we started buying small blocks and, purpose building them for derby cars. But I mean, and then remember when it started, you couldn't do nothing to them.
No.
I mean, look at the trunk jobs. Like this car number 5 right here, it's pulling on the track right now, is Calvin Leith. Look at the trunk on this car. Looks like, it's an 03.
I know Brendan and Calvin very well. Very, very good friends
look
of
at the
ours.
crease job on that
They
thing.
are
This
amazing
is
at that.
stock class, you know what I mean? Like,
well, a lot of these guys come from the other classes too, and this class got so popular because of what it is. It's almost reminiscent, like you said, of a pro stock build minus the small block, which guys like me, I ran a couple years ago. Actually, Jordan has my motor in his car. He bought it from me. I don't have a small block. I don't have 15 grand to dump in a small block. So this class was amazing, fun.
Looks like we got a little water coming out of the 7 as he's pulling on the track there.
That's my nephew, Jaron.
Jaron, yep.
Hopefully it's just a little over full.
Yeah. But I mean, it's like when this class started, or the similar to it, there was you couldn't have a cage. Like the gas tank was back to bolt and everything to the floor. And then it became real obvious that like something more, you got to give them a little bit of safety, because they were just killing each other.
Well, this follows suit with just about anybody. If you're involved in Derby and you've seen it over the years, it's like anything else. The class starts out, it bumps up every year. We want this, and then it kind of resets, and that's what we had with this. And I kind of love where the class is at. It's one of my favorite classes to watch. Kind of even playing field. I mean, like you said, you got a lot, but I think it's pretty even for the most part.
Well, there's a little bit of something for everybody because there are still some places that got basic street stock rules. If you don't, I mean, if you don't want to run to this, you know, to the stock-ish built.
93. In the one.
Yeah, there's
And
some
it's
good
funny.
cars tonight. Good Lord.
In the last 2 or 3 years, the amount of guys that are running 03s in this class has went through the roof.
The one
man.
in the 20.
You know, there, you know, 4 or 5 years ago, everybody wanted a 94 to 97 Lincoln. I mean, you couldn't find them things. Everybody, you know, they want them for street stock. And now it's, I mean, look at all the 98 02s and 03 and newers that are out here, you know.
Well, the harnesses on the 97 motors, nobody had the other ones figured out yet. And
Right.
then now we've got those, you know, dialed in. Now I think I'm sure they're working on 03 ups, if that ain't already a thing. And it's pretty wild to see how they're progressing.
Well, the thing about it is, too, let's just face facts. How many people would even know if you put in, you know, it'd be so hard for an inspector to know the difference in a 98 to 02 harness and an 03 and newer, or the 03. I mean, you unless you're a Ford mechanic, you're not going to be able to prove it. You know
Well,
what
and
I
the
mean?
fact of the matter is, we just don't flat out have time to find that kind of stuff in the inspection line.
Exactly.
I mean, you get into dissecting wiring harnesses is crazy.
Exactly. This is the BE Suspensions stockish class. Last heat of the night here for the 2026 Bourbon Beatdown from Freedom Hall in Louisville, Kentucky. If you made it this far with us, folks, this should be a pretty good heat here.
The 00 Waters.
You know, it's kind of like anything else. If you're here to win, you got to weather the 15 minutes at the beginning. And if you're not here to win, you're trying to ruin somebody's day in the first 15 minutes at the beginning.
And Osborne driving the 203X.
Well, I don't know about you, but when I look at how many cars we read off the list, it sure seems like there's more than that on that track right now.
We've been pretty even, it seems like. I mean, there's been a few more in some classes, but, man, the track's been pretty full for the most part all night.
I got 28 on our list. 3, 4, 5, 6.
All right, who's ready?
I think there's about 3. Looks like by my count there might be 3 extra out there that we didn't make it on the list.
On the count of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag. Hit somebody.
I don't. Yeah. You know, the way these cars are built, they can actually take quite the beating even for, you know, a simpler build. I think the biggest struggle a lot of guys have is keeping the humps in them with the creased quarters. And we can stand up. Get a little better view, stand up here and be able to see them a little better. But you can really tell, you know, when this class first started, it was a bunch of guys who didn't care. And now it's, you know, you got some guys that care about, they want to win it, right? So they're driving a little different, making a little smarter shots.
Well, in this class, well, every class, to try to get the amount of cars that we needed to inspect and the time frame we needed to inspect them this weekend, the guys that was able to show up and pass the inspection on Thursday night actually got 2 extra plates, which is huge in any class. Well, they could get 2 extra plates or 4 strands of 9-wire anywhere they wanted on the car. So,
oh wow,
there was a lot of these cars that came through for both nights, and they were definitely planning on passing inspection. They had them on, painted, ready to go. They didn't plan on cutting them off, and I don't think there was very many that actually failed.
Good shot there, back to back, the 20, and I can't see the number on the blue car, but nice shot there. we got one up the side. 24 going over from the 93.
Brendan Wisman.
Brendan Wisman. 24 is that 24S. Looks like Shane Beaton.
That far top right corner, you got, I think that's Sean Reese in the black and white car.
Yes.
Looks like the back of that car is going to the dirt already. I don't know what he got into. There's been a lot of action.
Yup, up. Whoa. Man, is unofficial. It drives me nuts when I see people moving around and, we're not ready. There's still guys on the track. Got the replay here, 93. Yeah, just up and over with the 24. I've been on my side. I haven't been all the way over.
Me neither. I've been in I've been a little worried about going over a couple times,
yes,
but never went all the way.
Yes. Hometown show one year, we were running mod class, and I got up. Guy got under me, got me up on my side, and drove out from under me and didn't roll me. And I thought, okay, all right. Thank you.
3, 2, 1, green flag.
Quarter panels just from the side on that, I think it is the 1% car. It's starting to squat down at the back a little bit.
Yeah, Reaver pulled his flag down here in the corner for some reason.
Yeah, I think he brought 3 cars to this show.
Yeah, I think he ran old school and
no, I think maybe brought, I know he ran 2 cars yesterday. Maybe he did run the old school.
I think one might have been old school. They brought them all painted identical. It was hard to keep track of.
It's a real balance with these builds of the back, getting the back of them hard enough, but not so hard it goes in the dirt. Nice shot from the 93 of Wisman, back to back with the 20. Nice wheel top from the 92 to the 4. It's a little faster of a pace than I thought they might start out with. It's really good.
Yeah, there's action all over. It's hard to track down one person.
Yeah. 121 of Gary Sword putting a wheel shot on there.
Kind of been into it for a few minutes now.
Got an upper ball joint broke on the 717 on the right front. Oh, wow. Big shot in the back of the 717 with the 27. Probably the 27E maybe of Skylar Elliott. Reese, and he's not letting up. Is orange back to back with the 388. We got a traffic jam down here in front of the Enforcer. 279 and 00, the 51, the 24S. Can't see the number on the gray car here. Number 5. That's the car, Calvin Leaf. I think we might have 2 5s. Oh yeah, we do. That's Dan McCrary, I believe.
Yeah, the number 5 with the wrap down the doors, I believe that's him.
Yeah. Official on the track. Lower down.
This lighting system they've got this weekend has been amazing.
Man, I tell you, we've been talking about that all night, just how quick they're able to stop because they can see that light on the dash bar and know that the red flag is on, you know? Something happened with the 1227. He's getting out. Got a lot of guys getting out of their cars, coming off the track. I tell you, the pace has been a lot faster than I thought it might be.
I think it was getting ready to, it was starting to slow down at the one end. This end was crazy still, but that's the worst part about stopping it for these fire breaks. As far as a promoter or a fan, you stop it, guys get a chance to look around and figure out kind of, oh, that's not that bad. Or then they just figure out who they're going to shove over the wall.
Got 20 up on the wall. Unfortunately, if you don't have help, you're not going to come back from that.
Especially later in the weekend, that wall gets kind of broke down and softer. You might have a chance earlier.
Still some big shots being put down out there. The 333's up. Oh, big shot from Sean Reese to the 32. 32 of Denny Cameron.
So far, Sean Reese will be making a big argument for the Twisted Metal car.
Another nice shot from Sean Reese. Well, you know, there's two types of guys when the back starts to go a little wonky, you know. Some guys are like, oh, another nice shot from Sean Reese. Right in the corner of that course course. You know, it's either I'm taking home a Mad Dog or I got to get it to the end. And Sean Reese says, I'm taking home a Mad Dog.
Yeah, he's trying to take out as many as he can with him.
Again, nice shot to the front corner of the 5. I think that's McCrary. Is that what we figured out? Dan McCrary, yeah. Man. Sean Reese is a man on a mission.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
565.
565 of Evan Noble.
Got another one rolled over.
Toss it over. Get it over there. Ain't that? Yep. Watch that roof sign, buddy, when it goes to roll. I don't know why I'm up here talking like he can hear me.
We got a fire underneath 24S.
24S got a fire under it, they said.
24S. I think he was the one, man, he made it a ways with that ball joint broken.
Yeah, that would be 24S is Shane Deaton.
Yeah, he broke that ball joint early.
Yeah, we got broke right down here in front of us, I think, right here in this corner.
Got a replay coming.
Replay of the rollover. That's a 565. Looks like, is that 76? Looks like was underneath of him there.
Jordan
Is that Jordan? Yeah. Jordan with the mellow yellow paint scheme, paying homage to the movie Days of Thunder there. I seen his Facebook post there, and it was
I'm dropping the hammer.
Dropping the hammer, yeah. I almost commented and said, "No, you're not."
I think everybody, they might not have wrote it, but I know I did.
All right, green flag, here we go.
Headers are bent over pretty bad in the 565. I believe he went ahead and got out of it. I don't think he stayed in it there. Hey, there's still a lot of nice cars. That shot really just perfected the back of Jordan's car for him right there. It's rolled up good, the bumper's inverted. Sean Reese circling the other end of the track looking for another shot.
It's amazing he's still got steering too.
Oh, I know it. I've been trying to figure out what's hanging under the front of it.
Well, that's a gamble with this class of a lot of guys. Do you want the 03 with the rack and pinion aluminum cradle, or do you want the 98-02 tried and true gearbox?
98-02 for me.
Yeah, and I'm kind of the same way. That's what I kind of migrate to.
I would think actually if you came here wanting to win a Mad Dog, you would want the 98. Oh, big shot, nose to nose, the 32 and the 5 of McCrary. 32 started deciding he's going to turn it up. Ends up with the wall for his trouble. He's going to have a hard time coming down off there without any help.
Nice.
Very, oh, maybe.
He's got his quarters hung up on that.
He moved a little bit. Looks like there's something wrong on the right front of the McCreary car.
Yeah, wheels locked up.
Yeah, looks like maybe a ball joint's broke or something. Got that lean going on. Good nose-to-nose shot. I can't see the white red car here with the, looks like 388 maybe. 279 nose-to-nose with the 388.
Yeah, 32 got some help getting off the wall.
Oh, he did get off the wall. It goes right back after McCrary. McCrary's got a bottom ball joint. That's one of the things we were just talking about. I'm pretty sure that's an 03.
Well, a lot of guys swear by him. I don't know. I don't have a problem with them. I guess I just don't know as much about them.
Yes.
Seems like the racks sometimes will last forever, and then another time, one little wrong bump. And
99 hung up on the wall down here. That's another one in an 03. His car is still fresh too, man. That's got to be, if he doesn't get some help getting off of there, that's rough for him. Oh, there he goes. 00 pulled him off the wall. still some really nice cars. There's a couple cars that haven't rolled the back bumper up yet. Left rear of the 381 is all kinds of wonky where it's pushed in there. Looks like that broken ball joint's finally going to cost McCrary. Coming at us here, Jordan Rutherford working his way for a shot. The 123 we don't have on our sheet. I'm not sure.
It is Jamie is his name. I know who he is.
Okay.
He has a really nice looking car.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I know he went through inspection. I was in another line, but he went through that inspection line this morning. So I know he got checked, and I watched him get a stick. So I don't know why we don't have him on here.
They probably had to bring us the list maybe before he got done. Yeah, he's got a nice looking car for sure. I mean, the party time, the number 32's got a really nice looking car. 99's still got a really awesome, just basically straight car. I mean, there's some good cars left running for sure. See, now we're starting to get to that point where guys are looking around going, well, I weathered the storm. You know, there's only still a couple guys really on it. I can start to settle in and figure out how I want to drive out the rest of this show.
Oh, yeah.
But even in doing that, they're keeping a pretty good pace. 32 party time car, nice shot. Got a nose-to-nose shot with the 9 and the 381. Actually, I think that's the 5. Sorry, that's the other number 5 that we have, which is Calvin Leaf. Talk about him pulling on the track. Got a really nice car yet. A lot of 03s out there.
Jamie Walker is who the 120. Yeah, I can see his root sign. I remember it now.
Oh, Jordan Rutherford with a nice shot on the front of the 00 Waters car.
Might have got a tire out, huh? Nope.
Nope. Well, he's got something going on with the steering, it looks like. Yeah, definitely got something going on with the rack in that car. Never mind it. Yep. Yeah, he's definitely got a left front tie rod. Left tie rod's messed up for sure. I tell you, these guys keep migrating down here, and as the nights went on, this is not where you want to be. A lot of carnage starting to happen. A lot of these guys are starting to get their cars rolled up in the back now. A few of them that haven't. Gary Zorn's got some steering issues. Looks like a flat tire on the front of the driver's front of the 121. We got the tie rod issue on the that 99. The number of the one facing us here? We were just talking about.
Yeah, I can't. see him.
Can't see
Yeah, I
him
think
from
it's
the side.
I think it's 90.
It's Waters. The Waters
Yeah.
car. The Waters car. 00. He and Gary Zorns are going to poke around here a little bit.
Looks like they kind of, you think the pace is going to drop, and then they start, I guess, finding the next people they're going to get into it with.
Right, yeah, just when you think it might slow down a little bit, they're just kind of keeping it steady, you know? In the middle there. Looks like Gary Zorns might have lost a tie rod there. Yeah, definitely has a broken tie rod and a flat driver's front on the 121 of Gary Zorns. Judging by that fender, looks like somebody probably got in there kind of deep. Up in the air for the number 5 of Calvin Lee.
Well, and as a driver with a wheel like that, I mean, you don't really want to get over here near the edge, especially this track being an indoor track with rounding. So you can get stuck on a wall real easy, but you sit out in the center, you end up getting beat to death, but it's almost your better bet, I think. I don't know if there's a safe place on this track right now, though.
No, because it doesn't matter. Just when you think one end's getting calm, they all start getting crazy again. The 99 is turning it up on the, I think that's the 09 at Bragg. He's not on here either. I talked to him earlier. We did an interview with him, so I know it's. I can't remember his first name. His last name is Rack. He's from Ohio. Waters has still got a really nice car.
Oh yeah.
Looks like it might be starting to spit some steam.
Yeah, he was into it with a few people and running it pretty hard there. That is one thing with the small block versus the 4.6. They don't hold the heat as well at all. And that plays an issue. They get into it with many people at all. You have to learn to turn that switch off and let the car pull back down some.
Shot from the 76 Jordan Rutherford on the 00 of Waters. Jordan says he's going to party a little bit.
It looks like he wasn't flying too much.
Yeah. I mean, he's rolled somebody over and he's picked up the pace here. He is all over the 00 of Waters right now. Nice back-to-back shot there.
That was his brother Jaron, I think, coming to help him.
Yep. Jordan says party mode engaged. They didn't really leave him much of a choice then.
No, he had to do what he had to do to get out of there.
The 7 of Jaron Rutherford, he's been putting in some work here. Wheel shot from Jaron Rutherford on the 32. You know, the 381, I made a comment earlier about the back of it being wonky, but he's just out there getting around, doing what he needs to do. Still has a really nice car also.
Yeah, he's kind of stayed out of every battle out here.
Yep. Nice shot from Brendan Wisman on the 381.
Yeah, we have 2 number 32s out there also. So I was looking at, I knew one of them was Jason Green, and
yeah. So I think this one right here is Jason Green, right? With the kind of gold lettering on the side or whatever
yes.
it is?
Yeah, I believe so.
Got a big traffic jam here in the middle with the 121 Azores, the Gardner, the 123, the 00, the 24, 7 of Jaron Rufford. They're just kind of.
It's a tough spot to be in. You get that many people grouped up, that's how you end up with broken tire aisles, busted tires.
Nice shot from the 721 on the 121. Another big shot from the 721 into the side of the 121.
That 721's kind of hanging outside the group and kind of picking people apart.
Yeah. You know, the 09er rack is keeping his front end clean.
Oh, yeah.
Not hardly a dent in the front end of that car. I mean, it just, look how clean his doors are. He's been using the back of it, you know, it's rolled up good, but he's keeping his nose clean and doing his thing. Kind of the way with the Walker car, takes a shot in the front wheel there, just when we start to talk about it, but
kind of got turned sideways here at the entrance.
You got to get out of there. Yeah. That's not where you want to be on this track.
Yeah, everybody else sees that nice car sitting sideways. Might not have wanted to mess with it in the open, but
especially with the 03, knowing that you want to get them wheel shots on him while he's sideways there.
Oh, yeah.
Just do what you can. 24 is working this in pretty good. Whoever comes down here, he's all over it. It's 24 is Curtis Swanson. .381's got some major problems. A lot of smoke coming out of it.
Yeah, I didn't even see the number 7. Darren went out.
Oh, I didn't notice that either.
There's been a lot going on all over.
Yeah. Well, you know, that's the thing. As good as you can get these 4.6s to run, it takes so much to get them to run. Wiring, harness, you know, the whole 9 yards.
Something very quick, one overlook.
Yeah.
Had the 09 go out also down here.
Yeah, he did. Waters working on the side of the 76, Jordan Rumford. .24, he's just been working this in. Anybody who comes down here.
That's what Jordan's sitting there feeding him the door bar.
You know, the sides of the 32 are beat up, but it's still a straight car front to back.
Yeah, really. Absolutely.
Looks like about 12 cars left, I think.
Still holding pace, too.
Yeah. They're using them up pretty good.
I think it's picked back up now.
See the 5 of Calvin Leaf come back down here, Brendan Wisman.
Walter's still working on Jordan. 381 got out of there. I figured he wasn't going to.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, big shot down there. I can't see what it is.
Jason Green still doing pretty good. Looks like his is starting to snoot up a little bit in the front. Him and Double Zero of the Waters derbying it out down here. Got some steering issues for Brendan Listman, looks like. .381 in the 76
Ooh,
Jordan
big
Rutherford.
shot on the front.
721 of Grooms is sideways down here working on the 24. You know, I can't be the only one that feels like just about 20 seconds ago, the back of Jason Green's car was still pretty nice.
Yeah.
And it's in the back window.
And these guys are still going.
Is buried, got a flat tire. He's up against the 24, which is probably also going to bury him. You see Wisman's dragging a tie rod, looks like right front tie rod's broke.
Yeah, the 24's back wheels off the ground. That comes with we was talking about him sticking down there in that area though, and sometimes staying around them areas like that catch up to you, or people learn your habits and know where you're going to be.
381 with a nice shot on the front wheel for Jason Green. Calvin Leaf goes down and pays him a visit.
Walters on Jordan Rutherford.
Waters and Rutherford just keep finding each other.
Oh yeah, they're going.
Doesn't matter if it's down here, down there, wherever they're at, they just keep finding each other.
Wisman's wheel.
Yeah. And then, you know, you talk about the downfall, some of the downfalls of the 4.6, having to drag that wheel like that. It's just another thing. And with a fast-paced derby, you've already built up some heat in it. Now you're dragging a wheel too. Still able to make a nice shot on the front of the 381 though.
Yeah, he still has pretty good steering.
Yeah.
Indoor track too with the clay kind of helps a lot with being able to maneuver around.
Waters and is that right? Yeah, Waters and Jordan Rutherford still just, you know, they're kind of just like magnetized to one another. Wherever one goes, the other one goes. 121 is Zorn still running around out there. Looks like we got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or 8 left. Looks like maybe 7 cars moving.
Looks like Jordan might be on the crank.
Nice shot from the 123 into the 00 Waters. I think maybe Jordan's losing the transmission.
Yeah, he's got some smoke coming. He's got pulling.
381 is still running around. I mean, he's doing a heck of a job with that car for as bad as it was tore up early. He's got a flat right front now. Nose is up a little bit. Jordan Rutherford on the crank, the 76. Wisman with a nice shot to the front of the 00 Waters car.
Looks like we're maybe down to 6 right now.
I think so.
381's looking like he's on the block right now.
And I think if he goes out and 76 Jordan Rutherford goes out, we'll have 5, I think.
Ooh.
And you know, I don't know if you've ever seen Gary's Orange Derby, the blue and white 121. But I've seen him do this so many times. He just keeps going, man. He just keeps going. He just keeps going. He just keeps going. Things go wrong with the car, and he just keeps going. He just keeps going, and finds himself somehow, some way, you know, in a spot at the end where you think earlier in the show, I'm not sure he's going to get there, you know. And I'm not saying he's there yet, but he's down in the top 5. He's been running around with a flat tire for a long time, and I think even a tie rod issue on that left front. And he's just stayed with everybody, you know.
There's a lot of guys that I remember from, you know, being younger, and they were the older guys to me, if you want to call them, and just seems like they could go out there, and I've never had that kind of luck. One thing turns into 20, and some guys get lucky, and they can, I don't know if everybody kind of thinks that they're going out and, you know, maybe leave them alone, or I don't know.
I think sometimes that's what it is, and they just kind of, I think you see them and you think, oh, my car's good, I don't got to mess with him.
Move on to somebody else.
All right, track's clear. 3, 2, 1, green flag.
Definitely, I see 5 cars moving. I don't know if there's still somebody on the crank. The stick is still up on
That's the 381.
Yeah, on the 381. I think, yeah, Jordan Rutherford, I think, got out right there. So at the most, there's 6. But there's 5 moving. Gary's Orange, oh, there he goes. Looked like he might have gotten stuck, but I mean, you see what I'm saying, man? He just keeps going, man.
Able to move around all the dead cars, too. Flat, tie rod.
Yeah. Sides were shredded off of it, you know. Gary, you know, I've known him for years. He's one of my friends. He's helped me on a ton of derby cars. He's one of them guys that, you know, I know that if it's, you know, if I need help on a car, I can call him, and he's coming to my house, and he's helping me no matter what.
Calvin Leaf pinned against the wall. Well, he got out.
Tell you, Leaf still has a really nice car. Walker's still got a really nice car. Leaf maybe with no steering, maybe. Yeah. I think he's lost steering. He's turned it into the wall there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wisman's still going, so we're I think officially down to 5 because the 338 isn't even, he's not, I don't even know if he's still in it.
No, 381's out. I think he got out during that fire break also.
Oh, Gary, man, I'm telling you, you can just, I don't want to jinx him or anything, but you can just never count the dude out, man. I mean, he just keeps doing his thing, minding his own business, and he very rarely has more than maybe one guy he's running with, you know. He's not a big politicker. He doesn't talk to a ton of people.
Well, obviously, to be able to do what he's doing, it's good driver awareness to know where everybody else is and be able to, I mean, he's working that car and staying where he needs to be able to make contact and stay in it.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of nice cars go out really fast and he can plug away, and man, before you know it, he's in the top 3 if they ain't careful.
And I'm not sure, I'm trying to see if the 00 Water still has steering. He doesn't. He's turned the wheel. There's no input there, I don't think. Yeah, he's got no steering either. So we've got the 5 of Calvin Leaf, no steering. 00 of Waters, I don't think has any steering.
I think Wisman's is finally gone too. I think. I'm watching him steer it. The left wheel was going, and nope.
You can't tell.
Well, I do that too.
Gary down here.
That was one of the things. If I ever lost steering, even though I might look
Oh no, you still gotta work it.
I'm still acting like I'm going that way.
Yeah, that happens to me when I go forward and it starts to turn, I just turn the wheel the direction the car's going, like, oh yeah, this is where I was.
I meant to drive over here where nobody was at.
Yes. I mean, honestly, if the 123 and the 121 would come all the way down here to Derby, those three guys would time themselves out down there.
Leith is in a bad spot. I know if Wisman has steering, I know they're pretty good friends. I would imagine he's going to try to stay somewhere in that ballpark where he's at. Yeah, I think he still does actually have that left side.
Yeah, I think you might be right. Yep. You know, Waters, his tires are just doing whatever. He's.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I think if I think I'd be trying to migrate, like you said, down to this end. Walker's, he's working both of them pretty good right now.
Yeah. Looks like Zorns might have finally got stuck down there. They were beating on him pretty good. I think they might have stuffed him up. Oh, I see him moving. So it looks like we have the 00 of Waters, the 93 of Wisman, the 123, and the 121. I can't tell if they counted Leaf out or not. He's definitely not moving down there.
I believe he's out. He was pinned up there for a while.
I think Zorns is stuck, maybe.
I think he may have been able to stay in when Leith was in. He was able to roll forward and backwards.
Well, it looks like we're going to get down to 3 cars here. Well, we got her down to 3 cars here. Jimmy, I appreciate your time. I appreciate you being up here with us in the booth. It's been great running this heat with you, man. Hopefully we can do it again sometime soon. And no better place to watch, right?
Absolutely.
So I guess I've got to go back to Todd. I mean, I kind of feel like, I don't know. See you, Jimmy. Thank you.
Bringing back the riffraff.
We
Here we are.
We got the riffraff back.
1 a.m. bottom of the barrel. Here I am. What are we down to 3 or
Down
so?
to 3. Down to 3. Brendan Wisman, 123. We didn't have him on the sheet there. And then the Waters car 00, which is
feeding the beans right now is what he is.
Grant Waters in the 00.
It's been a dogfight out there.
Yeah. The 123, I think, is Walker, it looks like. We don't have him on the sheet. I don't know his first name, but.
Oh, hell, let's call him Wheeler Walker.
Wheeler Walker?
I really have no idea. Could be anybody. Got a lot of steam coming out of the one machine right there. Who is that? The double
That
zero?
is the 00 Waters.
All right. Steaming big time. 123 just keep feeding it to him.
Yeah. I think he's the only guy that can still steer.
He's definitely down a tire. What do you think of this Bourbon Beatdown, man?
Man, I tell you, the 2026 Bourbon Beatdown has been pretty good show. You know, obviously I didn't get to see much of it last night. We were driving.
Wait, you know, you can replay that bad boy. You can replay that one,
Yes,
Jacob.
yeah. Don't forget, folks, if you ordered Bourbon Beatdown, you can go back and replay. Does that start tomorrow? You
got to give it a little bit of time. I think like 6 or 7 hours. But yeah, tomorrow you want to check that out. It's too late anyways. Let's start fresh on Sunday.
Right. Is it late or is it early?
It's something. It's Easter now.
It is. Happy Easter.
Happy Easter, Jacob.
Yeah, happy Easter.
So we got that going for
Day
us.
of the year.
Thanks for sticking with us, folks.
Yeah.
We're down to 3 here. This is our final heat.
We do appreciate you sticking with us, folks. It has been a rather long night of derbying, but we've had plenty of action for you. A lot of cars leaving this track wadded up, garbage. A lot of cars going to be getting turned into dumpsters in the next week or so here.
Real hot mess.
Oh, big shot from Wisman on the back of the 123 of Walker.
See if Walker makes a move. And
Wisman's going to trail him. Oh, he opens her up. Big shot to that already flat front wheel on the Walker car. We may be down to 2.
So it looks like the 93 has one wheel steering.
He does, yeah. He's had that for a long time. It's like the 00 Waters finally gave up on the crank down there. He has had a heck of a run tonight in that car.
I tell you, there's a lot of good cars out there tonight. And these two guys are battling, man.
And you can't complain. They're pretty much all leaving junk, you know. I mean, there's not very many cars out there you can run again.
The 123 trying to take advantage of still having the best steering.
Who's it gonna be?
CPK has sneaked around the back door here. Oh no, the 93 doesn't know right where he's at. Here comes the 123. Got him on the side.
92 needs to get a hit. His clock's running out.
That door skin's flying off.
Yeah, it is.
Seemed like a good time to take advantage, but I think he missed a window there. Oh, he might be on a key. The 123 might be on the key right now.
123, I think it's running, but it didn't want to move, it seemed like.
Oh,
there it goes.
There we go. He needs to make an aggressive hit here. When we're down to this stage, what do you think qualifies as an aggressive hit? Is it a tap or?
Man, it's so hard to make that call. To me, a lot of times as an official, okay, they're still hitting each other pretty good. But if one of them starts to lose pace, you know, it's kind of one hits, and this is my opinion. The way I do things. You know, like right now, 93 has last contact. If the white car can't hit him back in a minute, which obviously he's going to be able to.
Well,
maybe.
You never know.
With having good steering, you know, if he can get back around there now, that's 2 hits by 93 right now.
He reset the
folks
clock.
at home, I'm not saying this is how they do it. I'm saying this is how I do it.
Yeah.
Okay, so right now,
93 has the last hit.
93's got the last 2 hits as I see it.
Yeah, the Waters machine's in trouble. He's got to get moving around.
Now Walker's got to get turned around and hit him here because he hasn't been able to make contact with him for a while.
No.
It's all been the 93 of Wisman.
can't get. Oh, they're gonna call it.
I think that's going to be.
Time is up.
I think that's going to be his minute there. See, that's that's. I think that's right. I think that's.
Yep.
You give the guy a minute to return contact if he can't.
You just couldn't get maneuvered right. That's, That's what it is.
What a great show this has been, folks. The BE Suspensions stockish class is over. That's the last class of the night. Looks like we're going to go down to the track to Mike Tixon and Jeffrey.
Yep, we'll be heading down to them directly. They're going to get with the winners here.
I think they're trying to figure out things now, but folks, if you stuck with us this long, thank you so much.
Hey, you know what? Stick with us a few more minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
right?
just finish this out, right? Hang with us.
If you've been here this long.
Might as well, right? All right, let's see if we got fat stuff. He's finding somebody down there.
Fat stuff.
I love it. I love it.
Hey, listen.
What's that?
I got a good one for you.
Oh, wait, here we go.
Yep. Oh, wait.
Let's get on Fatty. There we go. Turn around. Turn around, buddy. Number 4.
Broke a tie rod early. Like, I mean, right off the bat.
The whole time, I was like, son of a bitch. Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
easy now.
Yeah, it was tough, but.
It was a struggle then. I'll tell you what, that thing's a screamer little 4.6 you got there, buddy.
Nasty.
Anybody you want to thank, brother?
Yeah, I want to thank Calvin Leith, Justin Buchanan, just my whole crew, my girlfriend at home. Well, she's actually here. She wants to be home, but just everybody. It takes a village. It really does.
You ain't lying, brother. Hey, hell of a job, my friend. All right, let me go find old Michael Tix. Let me go find Tixie. Oh, I see Tixie. I see Tixie. All right. We're right there.
Look at that. There it is. That's camera up
We're
there.
on the camera, Tix.
Fatty?
It's done.
My gosh. What a way to end this thing out.
I'll tell you what. Wisman broke that tie rod 5 minutes into the heat and drug that son of a gun around the rest of the night.
You know what? Watching him wheel that thing around and be smart, staying out of those places and everything like that, this track helped him out immensely. No holes, no pockets.
Nothing. DTW killed it with the tracks.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Thank you, Chris DeFlorian. You are the man. And thanks the crew. Thanks Twisted Metal. Thanks Southern Ohio Productions, Fields Productions, Outlaw Edits. That's the crew we got, guys. They brought you the action tonight, all weekend. Thank Bill, Todd, Jacob, Anthony, Ryan. I mean, it takes a village, Tix.
It is an absolute village. And you know what? Thank you to everybody that tuned in and spent their hard-earned money and enjoyed, Throwdown TV here. We cannot thank you guys enough for that. And we, from Throwdown TV, want to wish you guys the most happiest Easter you guys can have tomorrow. Please spend time with your family. Enjoy them. There's going to be people traveling tomorrow. Think of us that are traveling. But please take care of your family. Be great to one another. And thanks for tuning in tonight.
Scene.
There you go.
All right. Wow. What a way to end it.
That's Bourbon Beatdown 2026. Thank Twisted Metal for having us here for sure. Run through that list of guys we got there.
We had some awesome sponsors. Brian's Machine Shop, Cam's Derby Supplies, Indy CNC, Tony's Welding, Linky Transmissions, BE Suspensions, among others. But just want to thank them guys for the classes they sponsored tonight and things like that. Again, Twisted Metal Motorsports for having us here tonight. The last 2 days, actually. As they say, we're on to the next one.
What's the next one? Maple City
Madness.
Guys are going to want to check that on pay-per-view. Pick it up on ThrowDownTV.com, of course.
I want to say something, folks.
Say something.
Maple City Madness Memorial Day weekend. Here's all I want to tell you. I got a theory in life. Not a theory. It's kind of the way I live my life. If you keep doing what you've always done, you'll keep getting what you've always got. If you've never been to Maple City Madness, give it a shout or give it a check out, whether you watch it here on Throwdown TV or whether you show up in person. It's going to be a show you don't want to miss. I'm telling you, it will be rocking.
Here's the handy thing about Maple City. You'll get a heavy dose of Jacob and a no dose of me. I'm not going to make it there. I've got things I have to do. But you know what? I got it.
I bet he's got to go in the shop and work.
Get them elves going. Hey, check us out next time on Throwdown TV. That's it for us, guys. See you, dudes.